Good morning. Look, I have a guest. You better be nice.
Hello.
Fucking kill you. Look, Vissy's here. So, very excited. I may or may not have almost died on the road yesterday getting her, and we may or may not have almost. No, it was pretty good coming back.
Yeah,
actually.
it was actually nice.
Coming back was great, but holy shit, was the roads. Hold on. What if I do? Sorry, I'm trying to make my mic is directional, so I'm trying to make it so you can hear both of us, but it's there.
Quiet.
There. Well,
I'm not great at raising my voice. After high school and being in Colorado, I was like, I'm determined not to yell. I don't want to.
Oh my God, you're I just blanked on his name. Why am I like this? Bob Ross. That was why Bob Ross talks quietly. Seriously, I watched a special on him. Did you watch that special that was on Netflix?
I didn't watch the special, but I heard.
It was sad. Like, yeah, like I'm sure you guys watched it. Like his family was used for art and all this stuff, and like all of his stuff was sold. But he was a drill and he was a yeller, like one of the people in the military, a sergeant or something that screamed a lot. And when he got out of the military, he vowed to never ever scream again, which I thought that was just the coolest thing. Yeah, instructor. Instructor. Is that what he is? Yeah. Was he a drill sergeant? Damn. Crispy. You silly fuck. Thank you so much for summing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it 8 swings in the new fucking year. I think we had a reset while I was starting as well. Najeel, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it 8 swings. I fucking appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome, everyone. Sorry we're late. It's totally my fault. I definitely slept in until 9 o'clock. I don't know what happened, because I'm pretty sure I passed out before midnight, but I was so tired. I don't know. I think the stress of driving in the snow yesterday really got to me. Like, when we got home, I couldn't stop fucking yawning. I was so just, like, the roads. I was showing Vissy, like, it's so weird. Where we live, the snow is so much worse, just in this one area. So, like, my car, my Jeep, thank you for the follow. I literally had to pour hot kettle water around my tires because, like, a river had started going down the road where the snow had, like, melted 2 days ago, and then it froze, and we got slammed again, and it froze my fucking tires in. And my car, I have a four-wheel drive Jeep, and it still was, like, doing this. I was fishtailing down the roads. It was a struggle. But then the second you get out of my neighborhood, it's plowed and beautiful. I don't fucking understand. It's not fair. Dude, stream. I don't know. I mean, life is weird that way, but I'm okay with it. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for following me. You might have already followed me. Twitch unfollows all the time. Shit happens. No shit. He was a master sergeant and a Florida man. No shit. I didn't know he was a Florida man, but honestly, that makes sense. His, like, my bun is like a mushroom, or my hair is a mushroom. Oh my God, you guys still don't have fucking hot water. I was just thinking of you yesterday, actually. I was watching, oh God, Schitt's Creek, and there's an episode where they don't have hot water, and he was like, I was just boiling a kettle for my bath, but I was, like, thinking of you in a jokingly way, assuming you fucking had water. That's insane. Jesus, I haven't been anywhere to get Pop-Tarts. Literally. What the fuck? Is that my nipple or the bra? That's the bra. Okay. I was like, whoa, she's so far in. You know, when you, like, move your boobs, and you're like, why is my nipple over there? Good morning, Alex. How are you, love? Been doing that exactly that every day. Jesus Christ. Is it your hot water heater? Is it just broken? Fuck, dude. That is misery. I'm so sorry. That's just bullshit. Oh, that's the Bob Ross wiki. That's so funny. I had no idea. You're in a blizzard too? We haven't stopped blizzarding. Like, yesterday morning, poor Vissy texts me and says her flight's delayed because, like, the flight coming in to Oklahoma was delayed. So that was, like, the plane you were supposed to get on. Yeah. And the entire time, I was literally standing at my back door just watching it pile snow on us. And I was like, if you feel unsafe, you promise me you get off that plane and I will drive to Oklahoma right now. Yeah. Like, it was, we always have terrible weather, but it was significantly bad. I mean, it's just shit.
And whenever they started boarding the plane, I was like sitting right by the thing, and I was like, I'm gonna be one of the first ones on here. I'm like, I gotta be the first on the plane because it stresses me out to be behind a bunch of people. So I was like, I was the first person on the plane, and there was like maybe 15 or 20 people that got on after me. Yeah. And then they stopped boarding the plane because lightning started. It was warm. It was like in the high 60s in Oklahoma, and it started like storming, like raining. And so they had to stop boarding the plane for like 15, 20 minutes because of lightning. And I was like,
we're all gonna die.
And that's whenever I told her, and she's like, if you don't feel safe, get off the plane. Like, I will come to you.
Yeah, it was just, I mean, our weather here is so bad, and the roads and shit getting to the airport were so bad. It was just like foggy and snowing at the same time. And like I was telling her, like, I don't have terrible eyesight, but with all of those factors factored in, like I literally had my windshield wipers on as fast as they could possibly go just so I could read all the road signs to try to figure out where the fuck she was in the airport. And then if you've ever been in the Denver airport, it's a shit story.
Dude, getting out
It's
of there.
so confusing.
I don't like leaving that airport because I went
No
up
one
and down
does.
an escalator like 2 or 3 times
Yeah.
because I'm like, I don't know where I am.
No.
And I don't know how to leave.
No one does. It's so because if you've never been here, when you get off the plane, they have 2 sides of the airport. There's a west side and an east side, depending on what airline you're on. And so if you pop off of Southwest, you're going to be on the east side. If you pop out of Alaska, you're going to be on the east side, so on and so forth. But there's the signage inside the airport is such garbage.
It's so bad.
You don't know. Like, I know where I'm going as the car person picking you up, but her trying to find, like, I was like, are you at arrivals or departures? She's like, I'm upstairs.
I don't know
Like,
what
there's
that
no
means.
signs. It was just
No.
upstairs. And I'm like, okay, well, I just followed all the signage to pick you up, and I'm in a fucking parking garage. I didn't even know I was, like, in a
Dude.
covered area.
So like I took an elevator. I was on the 6th level and I took an elevator down to 1. She was on 2 and I couldn't get the elevator to come back up. So I was like, fuck. I ran to the stairs and I had to book. I think it was 4 flights of 10 stairs each. No, 11 stairs on each. Like I have to count.
Yeah.
So
Of course.
it was 4 and I was running with my backpack and my suitcase and I'm like, I'm dying.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And I have asthma like weather induced.
And
So
it's
like the
terrible
cold
here.
air was making my lungs burn. And so like I was like, I'm like trying to text her at the same time, like, I see you, I'm coming. Like,
And I'm sitting there with my dogs in the Jeep, and they're losing their fucking minds because there's so many people there. And then, so I open the trunk of the Jeep to let her put her bags in, and Trick comes barreling out of
over
the
the
Jeep
back seat.
because he sees her. Like, I freak out and hug her, and he knows, and he remembers her. Trick and Vissy have a relationship. Like, he loves her, which is great because I kind of get a break, which is nice.
Yeah,
But
he'll
he
follow me
jumped
days.
out straight into traffic. And I mean, if you've ever been in an airport when it's busy, it was like that. Like all 3 lanes, the parking lanes where you pick up people were packed, and then people were just flying by in the driving lanes. And so I was like, no! Like we both go diving. She
Ooh.
grabs Trick's neck.
I was not gonna let him go very far.
No.
Like, we were both like, nope, back to the car.
No, I don't think he was gonna go far.
No,
like
he
he just
just
started
circled
circling
me,
you.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I knew he wouldn't go too far, but like there were a lot of people, and if we didn't get him quickly, he would have
He
probably
was gonna
gone to
get
somebody
hit.
else.
Oh my God, or
Yeah.
hit by a car. Worst fucking fears. Ugh.
So
I forget what it's like going in public. Like there's just so many people out there.
I don't like lots. I don't.
No, it was too many. It was packed. Honestly, I was shocked. CJ, thank you for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an 8 swings. What the fuck is up, honey bean? How are you? Thank you for 53 fucking months. God damn, that's a long time. Conspiracy theory. They're internationally making it complicated so that you stay there longer and potentially buy something if their store theirs. I honestly I would believe it.
I spent so much time just trying to find the exit. I didn't give a fuck about what was around me.
Yeah.
I was just like, I stopped at 3 different signs, and I'm like, this doesn't help me leave.
None of them help. No, there's no exit.
And then there was a train that said, airport exit. I'm like, if I get on this train, I'm fucked. Don't get on this
I
train.
know.
So
It's such a weird, it reminds me of the Atlanta airport, honestly. If anybody's ever been in the Atlanta airport, it's smaller. It's not near the size, but Trick is just passed out like a cat on the back of the couch. He's so cute. This is Vissy. This is my little sister, Vissy. Welcome, everyone. Obviously blood related.
Of course.
Hello, Poop Deck. How are you? This is my friend Vissy. She's in chat. She's literally one of my mods. She's in chat all the time, but she's usually work lurking. She surprised me a couple months ago, if you guys remember.
Yeah.
Middle of stream, I was just sitting here, and all of a sudden, Vissy's like in my eyesight,
Hello.
and I shit my pants a little bit.
Yeah.
It was fucking fantastic. So we actually planned this one.
Mhm.
Ironically, was the one that kind of like almost got canceled because of weather.
I was so stressed. I was like, if my like, I took the whole week off. So I'm like, I will get there.
Yeah.
But if it gets canceled on the first day, I'm just gonna be like,
What the fuck? I
Like-
mean, I'd rather you be safe, but like, why?
Yeah.
Why? Knives! Happy New Year! How are you, Knives? Look, I have friend. I have friend today. How are you? Thank you for 37 months in a row, you silly fuck. I appreciate you. With a pretty cool shirt. Is that amazing? I'm sorry, I just poked your boob. She just pulled that out this morning and said she found it like at Target for like $1 or something.
I found
It's
it super cheap.
perfection.
love it.
We spent our morning talking about shopping sales.
Finding
Who buys
things on
shit full
sale.
price?
Yeah. Unless it's
Such a
absolutely a necessity.
Yeah, if it's a necessity or something like a bong or something where you're gonna,
Yeah.
use the fuck out of it.
Mhm.
By the
Even
way,
then, like,
Vissy's got the baby egg today.
because I small.
Happy New Year. Have you allowed yourself to be penetrated? Absolutely. I mean, every day, all the time. Trick penetrates me with his tongue in my face at least once a day.
Crispy, it does. I went to the Atlanta before I went to a wedding, and the Atlanta is huge, but it's beautiful, and their signage is better than Denver.
Their signage is the Denver airport, I swear to God, ever since I've started flying
I
regularly,
know.
the Denver airport's been under construction. Did you see all that?
Yeah.
And it's just art.
Yeah.
Like that's what all these airlines are crying that they're not filling flights and they're having to cancel flights and all these airlines. And yet airports are putting in like these gigantic fountain rock displays and I'm like,
Right.
you're not struggling if you're focusing on putting art in the fucking airport. Sorry, I don't feel bad anymore. But I don't know if it's bigger. The Denver airport might be bigger than Atlanta. It's just the Atlanta one, like, the reason they remind me of each other is that you have to take a train. There's a stupid train in the basement of it. And, like, if you have a layover at the Denver or Atlanta airport, you better give yourself at least an hour just to get to your gate.
What we did was we went and found our gate first.
Yeah.
And then we went and roamed.
Yep, that's exactly what I always do.
We were like, we need to know where we're going before we have to be like, oh my gosh, what happened? Like, if it gets pushed up, if we needed to know where our gate was.
Yeah.
So that's one thing I'm pretty.
I always do that. It's so dumb not to. What up, Genova? Good morning, love. Today's my first day back from vacation. I've talked to like 2 people. What does it feel like? Was it wonderful?
DJ, I can smoke Katie.
It's amazing. People really think I smoke a lot more pot than I do. I was just talking to Rod. I was talking to Rod about it, and Rod was like, I really thought you smoked a lot of weed until I started hanging out with potheads in their streams. And like when Vissy visited, and I was like, I smoke a lot of pot. I'm not saying I don't, but nowhere near what most like smokers smoke, I guess.
Yeah.
People smoke a lot. I mean, I smoke as much as I need to. I guess not like I'm limiting myself. Yes, knives. It's very like that. So like this is why we were bitching about it. So when you come into the Denver airport, like if you fly into it, there's no good signage to get you out. That's the first problem. Like you get off your plane and you're just like,
where do I go?
Where the fuck do you go? There's no signage that says like exit. There might be one that says baggage claim or something.
Yeah.
But the problem is that the airport has 2 sides. And so depending on what your airline is, like if you're Alaska or Southwest or Frontier, you have to go to the east side or you're already on the east side or something. And so when the person picking you up goes to pick you up, it's not like there's one pickup. There's 2 sides of the airport. You either go to the east side or the west side. And
you're going to do it a lot. You don't have to apologize.
I'm like, the left-handedness, I'm just going to do this all day and I'm so sorry. I talk with this hand all the time. I just need to sit on it.
But with like leaving there, the baggage and exit, it makes you go in a circle.
Yeah, you
do. Because it says, okay, baggage and exit this way. And then it leads you to another up. And then that up leads you down.
Yeah.
And I'm like, are you serious? If I follow the baggage sign, I'm going literally in a circle.
Yes. And I think they want you to because it's shopping. There's so much. It's very similar to the Atlanta airport in that there's a ton of shopping. 9 lists, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it names swings. Oh my God. Dude, I cannot even begin to tell you guys. So when my friends visit who are potheads, I set them up because as a pothead, I want my own bong. I want my own grinder. I want to smoke when I want to smoke. Like, it's always awkward sharing a bong and or grinder with someone because you're like, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? So, like, when Vissy showed up, like, I had a bong for her and a grind. This is all mine, but this is for her to use while she's here so she can just smoke freely and enjoy herself. And so she opened. I haven't used this grinder in a while. This is like my bedroom grinder. And she was like, oh, it's a really smooth grinder. I'm like, yeah, you should check the keef trap. I bet there's some keef in there because I haven't checked it in a while. I shit you not. The keef was so full, it was packed into a brick into the bottom of this thing. Like, solid. And it's not oh my God, it's so keefy already. That's kind of insane. There's so much keef in this already, Vissy. That's wild. So, right, I'm just trying to be a good host. Like, just try to give someone their own, like, being in someone's house is always weird, and you try to make it as like homey as possible, like comfortable. And I feel like for a pothead, having your own gear is good. So we cracked it open, but we had to empty the Keef catch into Kiefer Sutherland, my little Keef box, because it was so full. But when she was knocking it out, like you know how Keef normally comes out like powder, it was just a solid, like it literally just like an avalanche. Like you know how you see like a chunk of snow fall off a mountain and just start to slide down. Did we bring it in there or did we leave it out here?
I brought it in there. Ash in there.
I'll go look.
Okay.
You enjoy chat for a minute.
Okay.
Cheers with Vissy. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm grinding.
I think Zach moved.
Because he said he thought he saw it, but I don't know. Hi. It was, so here's what the key thing looks like. If I take this off, come on, okay, there's one more screws. This was just barely bound over. It was packed, and it just came out in like chunks. It was beautiful. Yeah, knives, I do. I know. Great place to live, right? We haven't gone to a dispensary yet, so I've been very like anxious now, just kind of nervous, and before I travel anywhere, I get my separation anxiety from my puppies and Wally, so like I go through that sort of emotions for the first couple days of like, oh my god, I'm gonna leave you. Sorry, packing the bowl. Thank you.
I just cannot.
I am very proud of my hair.
I got it. Sorry.
Ooh, no, you're fine.
All the gears. Zach put it on the side, on the edge of my like nightstand last night, like just like that. Shit you not, it was like that between the bed and my nightstand. This is Kiefer Smokerland. Sorry, the focus is not on autofocus, but this is Kiefer Sutherland. My Keef box.
You can see the line. Look, you can see the line.
Oh, where it was.
Where the darker and the green stuff. You see how much light green stuff there is right there? That all came out of this bad boy.
Yeah, this all came. I mean, literally over half of this came out of that tiny ass grinder last night. It was insane. Where's my auto? There it is. Okay, now you should be there. There's that Keef. Yeah, but you can see the line. That all came out of that one fucking grinder, my dudes. I cannot even. Cannot even. So Keef, what Keef is? Mickey. Hello, Mickey love. When will all that? So that's the thing. Normally, what Bissy told me, she actually smokes full Keef bowls. I've never done that before. I just sprinkle some on the top of a bowl sometimes if it's like not as good weed or I want to get super high. You don't use a lot of it, so it just keeps building.
I go through Keef.
I will now.
Oh,
now that I've been, now that I know how to smoke a Keef bowl,
right.
But it's the pure pollen of the weed plant. Yeah. So, my grinder. I'll show you. Pinky. Did I bring her out? Oh, she's right there. I gotta show everyone. So, if you have like your everyday grinder, so you put your bud there, grind it up, and then in this part, that's where your flower will be. This is where you like basically load your bowl. This is the ground up weed. And then under that is a little screen. And then the pure, like, arguably the most potent part of the plant, the pollen, falls through into your Keef catch. My Keef catch we emptied, so it's not full anymore. But that's basically like the 3 layers of your grinder. But man, you forget about your Keef catch and you open it up. Oh my God, Megan, can I show you this? Look at that shit. I gave Vissy a grinder to use, and I hadn't used it in ages, and so we checked the Keef catch, and this was it. I know, right? Literally, and it just came out in solid chunks because it was so packed. Like, it literally was just, this is the little catch it was in. That's how much was in there. It was wild. It was so fucking full. So we'll do a little Keith bowl right now. Eliza!
Eliza!
Thank you for gifting a sub to Megan Lenius. Guys, if you didn't know, that lovely fucking magical voice that sings at you whenever you resub at me is Megan Lenius.
Beautiful.
If you didn't know that. Pretty fucking cool. I've thought about it, Viana. I've thought about getting a press. Honestly, now it's way more serious because look how I have so much Keith. Like, this is just... It just feels like drugs. Pollen is just air dicks. Is it air dicks or is it air sperm? Because I swallow. This doesn't. Can I use your little...
It's
This-
in your bedroom.
Oh, did it work?
Well, not for that. I used it.
Look.
Oh,
Would you care for a Keith chunk? That's a big Keith chunk. You just keep that. That's literally all you do. Because it's so strong, like you'll just smoke yourself stupid. So, Cocky, what she said is basically like, you know how you smoke a bowl down of flour and then it's got like that ash little block in it?
Yeah.
Leave it.
And
'Cause-
then put the keep on top because then it's like it acts as its own.
Filter.
Yeah.
I
so it
never even
doesn't
thought
suck
about it.
Through the hole.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I never thought about doing that in my life, but that's genius. Because that was my biggest thing was like, all the keef will just fall through the bowl. Like,
Yeah.
why would I want to lose all my keef? Literally, you just leave that little ash block in there, cover it in keef, and boom, you're good to go. It's kind of genius. We host the world's largest plant orgy every spring. I love that, though. There's so much sperm in the air. I gotta pull up chat on the front ones.
Ouch.
Fine. Although I did find my glasses. They're really, look at these.
And I brought mine so that he knows
They're
different shapes.
Dusty.
Do you want me to go get them so you can show?
If you want to, yeah. They're juicy couture. That's how old they are. No joke. I know. Terrible. See, I don't have any screens. If you have a screen, it would probably work, but I don't have any. I never use them. Now I can see. These are not a good prescription. These are so old. So old. Weed's still legal? Boo. I moved from an illegal place to the legal land. It was quite nice. So Vissy's been trying to, well, not trying. I've been trying to find a place to buy glasses online that are just cheaper. And Vissy brought all of hers so I could try them. And they're so fucking comfortable. Like, insanely comfortable. What are these? I Buy Direct?
Yep.
They do this?
Yeah.
The fuck? Very...
That natural flex. I don't
Yeah.
need it because, I don't have, but you do. I have a fairly small.
This is like, I think I have a heart-shaped face because it's like the widest part of my head.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's, I don't know.
Your
I don't
autofocus
know.
is still
My what is?
autofocus.
Oh my god, thank you. But it works when you need it, I suppose. Out of here, autofocus. Boop. Better? Yeah, now we're not like blurring in and out every time we...
Yeah.
Okay. I just got a metal case of like 200 screens
Yeah,
for
they
super
do
cheap on
now.
Amazon. I need to. I just never even fucking think of it.
And she hasn't bought glasses in how long? So, back when the last time she bought them, yeah, they were very stiff, and you had to buy them for...
Juicy couture.
And that's not even a lot of flex.
No, try them. They're real stiff. They crush your head. They're not comfy.
Yeah, no,
But they're all I could get back in the
would
day.
hurt. That would hurt after so long. That bad?
This prescription's not good for me.
Oh,
This
okay,
is literally I got these when I was
Just
21.
keep wearing a pair though, like throughout
See
the
if they
stream.
bother my eyes.
Yeah, if they help at all, because they have a small prescription for staring. at
Yeah.
all the time.
To become a psychological health researcher, being able to get across to these substances without jumping so many hoops would be nice. Oh, I get that. I worked in medicine, and I swear to you, my dealer was a cardiac surgeon. It's insane how many people in medicine smoke pot. But the problem is, like, you have to be clean and pristine until you get into the
Oh.
profession, and then you can smoke. That's what sucks. Are we lesbians or just friends? Por qué no los dos?
Yeah, exactly.
Are you here to spread hate? I'm not into it. What's up?
Yeah.
Let's cheers. I was just waiting for Vissy.
Oh, yeah.
Do I have a lighter? No.
Yeah. But
You have one, though.
I know.
I'll go get one. No, it's fine. I have tons. I have like a bowl of them next to my bed. We're so crunched in, guys. Please excuse the awkwardness.
Oh, and the tweezers. Thank you, thank you. Nice. I am loading a bowl of this blue burnout with a nice topping of keef. So I'm very excited. You don't like this little thing on the top of lighters? You can take them off so that, you know, it doesn't suck to light the lighter. Hi, Kills!
That one. Now to
Climb back in.
the climb. Thankfully, I'm a giraffe. You're here to spread love? Hell yes. I'm all about spreading love. Why?
I don't either.
Okay. That was weird.
Very.
Interesting. BK's fat ass clapping so hard, Vissy doesn't have any space. Dude, it's a real fact, though. Did I tell you that when I was driving on a road trip with my parents this past month, that they put me in the middle of the back seat?
You're about to choose.
Like, why would you do that? Do I look like I fit there? So this, I have to show you guys this before we hit it real quick. Vissy got me this for Christmas. It's the coolest thing. It's literally like a filter you put on top of your bong and you hit it and it like takes the extra tar and shit out and it makes you cough way less. They're genius. I've never seen this before in my life. But Vissy has one too. Look at these. They're great. And these little filters are like disposable. I mean, it's genius. I don't know. And when you hit it, I was telling her last night, the first time I hit it, I forgot it was even on. Like I hit the bong and then looked at it. I'm like, did I take it off? Because it didn't feel weird. It didn't feel like anything. Like it's great. Yeah. What's the brand?
Moose Lab.
Moose Labs mouthpiece. If anybody, don't I have the? Oh, I think I
Yeah, no, it's right here.
Oh yeah, this is the. Oh yeah, because that has the filters in it.
Megan, I've learned that the bigger the piece, the faster you do go through them. But the smaller,
Jesus.
like with these little guys, they don't go through it nearly as fast. But I still would rather have.
Those are the
I
little
still would
filters.
rather have the extra protection because I also don't like eating it. Like it gets on my tongue.
It's in your mouth, like stains your mouth, flavor and all that. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Thank you, Crispy. That's the website. For those who don't want to Google, I've just never even seen these before, but it's genius. And the hit is so smooth, but it kind of freaks you out when you realize what you've been smoking. I've only been doing this for a day, literally less than a day. I've been hitting this bong, and you guys know how much I smoke. So that's a new filter, and that's my filter after just one day.
Yeah, mine's new too. You don't want to look at the underside.
I don't want to look at the underside at all.
But that's just the side on our side.
Yeah.
The underside's going to be darker than that.
Yeah. So it's a little.
But it's not going into your mouth.
It's not going into your lungs, but it was. Yes. I think these are great. Like for the casual smoker, it's probably unnecessary. But for someone like us that smokes all day, this is a good thing. Like, why not?
Yeah. For how much I smoke, that's why.
Click. Oh God, wait. The spoils of my travels. Shut up. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Nazis eat shit, die alone.
Gotta cheers to that.
Trans rights forever. Fuck, dude. That's the best. That's the best I've ever seen. Cheers. To that. I love this song too. Honestly, it's such an interesting, like, what's the word? It's like a break from what Gambino normally does, but it's so well done. I gotta grind up weed. Yeah, this song is just beautiful. I love Childish Gambino. Right, oh, perfect. I really wish he would, like, I read somewhere that he's quitting or quit or he's backing out of the industry or something like that, but I don't know. I wish he'd come back. I really like his music. And now that, Kanye doesn't exist anymore, fuck. Really, my choices are getting narrower. Coffee, cheers, anime. How are you, love?
Cheers.
Hmm.
August
Cut.
3rd.
How's the weed up there?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, is it different? Just because you're like going straight from one to the other. Like, how's the? What would you say? Like, would you say it's like more potent or anything like that? That's really exciting though. Today I watched a documentary on Amazon called Wildcat. It's about a guy with PTSD from the war who re-wilds an ocelot in the jungles of Peru. No, I've never seen that, but I want to see it. What's it called? It's just called Wildcat. Hold on, I'm writing it.
I got you.
Oh, dude, she's got my notepad. Perfect. Wildcat, yeah. No, that sounds awesome. You like your hair, girl on the right. I don't know what the right is for my camera, but I'm going to take the compliment for both of us. Thank you. We like our hair too.
I'm thinking about doing this side. Either I have a magenta and then I
Ooh.
have a indigo.
Ooh.
And then I was thinking if I do the blue, then I'll wait till this fades and then once this starts to fade, it gets like a nice pale color.
Yeah, it kind of turns like ultraviolet a little bit. It's amazing. It went from UK to Canada, so a lot stronger. Is it a lot stronger? God, that's interesting. When I went to the UK, the first time, I didn't smoke for like the first couple days, and then I got some weed, and I thought it was relatively strong, but I think it's because I didn't smoke for a while. Like, the tolerance went down. It didn't seem terrible though. What's good? Which one?
The weed.
Oh yeah, it's good weed.
Yeah, this is the.
Which strain is this? Yeah.
This is the
This is the
Blue
Blue
Burnout.
Burnout. I love blue.
22.7.
22.76, yeah. And that's my $60 ounce. That's insane. Words are heard. Pre-recorded Bashful Fox. Wait, what? Wait, my chat's very trolly. I promise this isn't pre-recorded, but it might be. You'll never know. I'm gonna move those so I don't get ashes. I don't want to get bud on them. The bud desk. Is it part Blue Dream? I would assume so, because Blue Burnout. What would be Burnout? You could look it up. Honestly, I didn't look at the strain details. Let's see. Barely 21, I mean. It says Blue Burnout. Nothing. I got nothing. You gave me nothing. I Heart Jane. Yeah, that's usually what comes up. There we go. Yuma Way LLC. I'm sorry, what? You bet. Blue Burnout. Nothing? Wow. I'm shocked. We're literally getting no information. Maybe it's a new... Oh, Classics. That's the one I literally have. But nothing. Oh, nope. It's just Classics. Interesting.
Wait.
Yeah, that is rude. There's literally...
They just named it to name it.
Yeah, they just named it. I have no idea. There's no parent strains. There's nothing. That's really weird.
Don't like it.
I know. I just wonder, like, is everyone else just making it up? Like...
Oh, facts.
Twitch is dead. Oh, announcement. Twitch is dead. Do not close tab or reload the stream. Twitch is dead. Is it really? You know what's really interesting? Right before I tried to go live, the Twitch page wouldn't load. And I had a little thought. That thought's being confirmed.
Right? Bashful. I will say I am now prone to sinus infections, but they don't bother me. The only part of the sinus infection I really get is like...
Yeah.
And then the slight swell of my lymph nodes. That's really... I don't get like... Because when I had a sinus infection before my surgery, I sounded like a mouse. I was in a lot of pain.
Yeah.
I was like I felt like death, but now it's just like...
They raked you open. They do.
Yeah.
The smell. I always try to say that to Zach. I'm like, if I know I'm getting sick because the smell.
Mm-hmm.
It's the smell in your nose. The sick smell. I don't know. But he doesn't know what it is. He's never had it.
Yeah.
Your faves just went blank? No shit.
Oh, no.
Oh, Twitch super dying? Well, we won't do anything interesting.
No.
We'll just chill. We could just smoke some more.
Oh, yeah.
I know. I haven't told him what we're doing. I don't want to talk if people can't hear us, though.
Oh, that's a good
Yeah,
point.
I know. I have a cool project that Visira and I are going to do, and I think you guys are going to really like it. But I don't. If Twitch is being a fuck, I'll wait to explain it. Their status site says everything's fine still. Really? Stream's not dead,
Ooh.
chat's not dead, but if you close the stream you're watching, you won't be able to access it. Interesting.
I'll need your Wi-Fi.
Oh, I can just write. It's easy. Why? Mm-hmm. We're edging. Everyone's edging. Finally, someone else knows the smell. The smell. Oh,
Yes.
Snapcat. The smell. I
Mhm.
know the smell. Literally, I was talking about this on Christmas. For me, if I'm not sick on Christmas, it doesn't feel like the holiday because every single year as a child, I always had a cold during Christmas. And the smell is like associated with the holiday for me now. It's really fucking weird. I'm a little broken. I think that's a little broken.
It's normal for me now too.
9 lists, you're lucky. I'm sorry Twitch is going down. I don't know why it's acting. That's weird. In the last 20 minutes down, Detector has 700 reports. So it literally must have just taken its shit. Yeah. Time to plug your other social media that's not taking a shit. I know, right? Follow my Instagram. YouTube. I'm so bad at plugging myself on anything. We finally realized I was allergic to the Christmas tree. Nuh-uh.
Wow.
You know what's weird? I haven't had the smell in 3 years because I haven't had a real Christmas tree in 3 years. I fucking wonder.
Never had a real Christmas.
My parents do it. They're one of those people that like, we have to have the smell. They've got this living room that's like
My sticks
vaulted
that hang in my
ceilings.
tree.
Big webbed condom behind it. What to do about that?
I love it. But my first thought was, are you actually gonna try and take that?
No. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely not. Oh God, no.
I was like,
there's no way. You'd have to like cut up the middle of it or something. Yeah, there's no fucking way.
And you would never actually get all of it off.
No.
That would never happen.
That's so interesting. I grew up around pine trees. I never really thought I'd be allergic to them, but I wonder.
Thank you, Kills.
Pine incense or some smelly thing? I haven't, honestly. I want my house to smell clean. That's all I'm really concerned about, especially with having dogs. Fake trees. I mean, the fake tree is really nice. At least I wasn't sick for the holiday for the last 3 years in a row. Even the search is broken. It doesn't show you live. Ooh, I'll put on some dope music and we'll just chill for a minute while Twitch does its thing. I apologize. Let me see. What song is this? No, I want this one. I've been listening to Letterkenny soundtrack constantly lately.
Is what
yeah.
So
Twitch
even
is
all
dumping.
of my following is gone on mobile.
That's what they were saying. Everybody's follower list, and I think something else disappeared too. Interesting. I don't know why I'm apologizing. I didn't fucking do it. We'll just be patient and listen to dope music.
On the picture, but then too. Yeah, I'm working.
Okay.
Like week though, bounce around, whatever.
Tell him to use all that fucking free time to figure out what to do. Be like, all the time you're spent texting me, Rod, you could be searching for shit to do.
Yeah, because you said a movie, but I'm like, I don't really want to watch a movie. I can do that anywhere. But I was like, I don't know what to do inside here.
It was the only indoor thing I could think of.
Yeah.
I know knives, apparently. My bad.
Pre-roll.
Did a pre-roll just run? Oh, it's gonna run.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've almost been live for an hour. Cheers, buds. Dude, look how dark that got in one hit.
Cheers.
Real talk, knives. I fucking love puzzles. I would not say no to a puzzle. I really like puzzles. I just don't have anywhere to do one. I don't have like a table. Other than that, that's my crafty table. Oh, again? Okay. I mean, why not? I don't know what else to do while Twitch is breaking. I don't want to like. I do have just a craft project we're gonna do, but I don't want to explain it if no one can hear or see. Like that sucks. CK's don't be too powerful. Must be.
Puzzle? Wait, of what? Of what, Knives?
What else would make this ass but witchcraft?
I love puzzles. I have so many. But okay,
I love puzzles too.
Okay, I have to ask this question because
Good
Wally and I are
talk.
very different on this. When I put a puzzle together, I glue it together. He takes them apart.
Why?
Redo them. Like, that's what his family did. I'm like, but why? I already did it.
Yeah, just go get another puzzle.
Right. And now I have a cute little poster that I could put, like, in a frame and have, like, a cute little thing.
My parents always glued our puzzles and framed them, yeah.
Yeah, like, in my
What the
office, I have one, like, a Rick and Morty one that I really like, so I framed it. It's in the
Wally,
wall.
if you hear, you's fucked up.
Like, well, he did.
And just took them apart?
And took them apart and put them back.
Cried. I probably would have cried. I think I would have cried.
See? Look at knives. Wait. You glue puzzles after you finish it? Like,
yeah, it's like rereading a book you've already read. Like, I already know how the end goes. Why would I want to do that again? When there's another book I could read. Like, there's thousands of other books I could read.
And since I listen to books, I'll put it on just for, like, background noise.
Yeah.
Almost.
Same.
Like, while I'm cleaning.
Yeah.
So, like...
That's nuts. Oh, an audiobook I got
Do you glue Legos, too?
What the fuck? Well, I don't take them apart again.
Yeah, exactly. I don't take them apart. If it's a puzzle and I have to make it into something, it goes onto my shelf.
If you fucking build, like, a Lego set, like, say you built the DeLorean or BB-8, do you just take it apart afterwards? I'm curious about this. Do you?
I can't hear music.
Oh, shit. Did it pause?
No, he's saying to turn it down a little. They can't hear me.
Oh, yeah. This is quiet. I can actually turn the gate up on our mic a little bit. No, it's okay.
My apologies.
Zach and I are so used to screaming. How's that? Is that a little talk? Your normal voice?
Hello. Okay. This is how I'm going to normally talk. I won't talk much louder than this. So how is this?
I just bumped our gate a little bit. Does that make it a little bit easier to hear her? I don't want her to have to scream. She sounds louder now, like better. Should I go a little bit higher?
Good.
Because I can go a little bit higher on it.
Kill says good.
Kill says good. Need music to come here? All right, let's put on some music and see what happens. Oh my God, don't do that.
Okay, and no, Lego sets are like figures or models. Exactly. So I wouldn't take that apart. Yeah, exactly, kills. Okay. I mean, sorry, knives. Exactly, knives. I got very distracted.
I'm just waiting for them to say something about you talking.
They did. They said it sounded good.
Oh, they had to hear it with music. Oh, is it good with music now?
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, is it good? Okay. Yeah, I was playing it. They wanted to see how you sound with music in the background.
Oh, okay. I understand. I apologize. Thank you.
It raised me too much.
You are loud. You're used to, yeah.
Streamers get loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a terrible thing. I remember when I first went full time, I lost my voice completely.
Yeah.
Gone, because I just was screaming. But I can lean back and I can be quieter. Is this better? I'm literally like 2 feet from the mic. Is this good? Do you love it?
That's perfect.
I'm loud as fuck. All right, I'll take it down a little bit.
Rod's here, but he can't chat. So.
Bitch a fuck, bitch.
So anything you want to say to Rod, you can say. I have read your messages.
I love you, Rod. How about that?
If it's a little directional, let me do this. Bam. How's that? Now talk. You're not talking.
I was trying to think of a story.
Oh, ha! Okay. If you look close, you can kind of tell some of the blonde hairs are starting to turn purple a little bit because when I washed it.
Because of the bleed?
Yeah. It's not bad.
It's like pink. No, it's really, honestly.
Subtly, like, yeah, it's kind of cute almost.
If you didn't say it and I wasn't looking for it, I would never notice. It's a perfect slide. Like, It's a good cut down the middle.
And since my hair is all textured, it's really hard to tell. You have to actually look for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my hair not.
I'm so excited. She's
gonna dye my hair.
I'm so excited to play with her hair.
I'm so excited too. I thought of a story. It's not a long story, but when I was a kid, my little sister used to take a bath in the sink. I think everybody bathed their babies in sinks for a while because they're afraid their babies were gonna drown in the tub or something like that. And my mom was like, sit in the kitchen for a minute and watch your sister while I go do something, because she was in the sink being bathed or something. And my sister turns around and she starts like picking dead bugs out of the windowsill, like crunchy, old, like, calcified flies out of the windowsill behind her and just starts to eat them. And I sat and watched for like 15 minutes.
Well, okay,
That's all I got.
man.
I didn't know what to do. What do you do?
What do you want to know specifically? Like the weather shit. Um, I I like quote unquote tornado weather because it's warm, thunderstorms all the time, and I love that. Rain is my favorite sort of weather, so um,
I know. She's a lawyer now. So, like, obviously, whatever I did was fine. She's fine. She does. Honestly, I think my sister's been sick like 5 times in her life and still to this day doesn't have a filling. She has perfect, like, and she's not psychotic about her teeth. She just has great teeth. She has no fillings, no nothing. She a bitch. Cheers. Her and her dead bugs.
I was letting you tell your story, and I was gonna answer while you did that. If Mayo I don't know. I like living where it's cheap to live there, honestly. Like that's probably the best thing. The people, majority of them kind of suck ass. They I definitely get looks in the store. Um Handfuls of people like around
Why do you get looks in the store? Is it colorful hair because you're black?
both
Yes.
probably. Yeah.
I get looks here. No one here has colorful hair, I've noticed. Colorado's very much a brown
There's
hair
more
state.
people that have colored hair there, like, but it's not.
And by colored, we mean fun colors,
Yeah, like
the unnaturals.
exactly. It's
The bugs filled the teeth and made them stronger. I'm sorry.
a lot of people are rude.
Yuck.
I mean, a lot of
Maybe.
people are super sweet too. Like there are some people that are just as nice as can be, but then there are other people that are like straight up just dicks. But that's everywhere. Someone clip that, please. That was amazing.
That's facts, though. It is everywhere. Like
Yeah.
I've lived quite a few different places, and it's the same everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a different version of nice and a different version of mean. But I mean, there's shitty people and there's nice people everywhere.
Well,
I've noticed that everyone I meet in Colorado that I really like is not from here. That's the big thing I've noticed. Like at my dispensary, I hope we get to go. The one dispensary guy who he knows my name and he's super tall and awkward. We kind of have like a rapport. We always chit chat. He's from Maryland. But he's the most friendly person in there.
Nice.
I mean, looking's different.
like-
You always get looks because of your
Yeah.
hair. Like, that's to be expected. But there's
Right.
it's more like a,
No, it's the double take of like,
yeah, it's the, yep. Or they're ashamed to look, like they look away when you look at them. Whereas most people will be like, oh my God, I love you.
Yeah, there's, I've passed a few people like walking in the store, and one guy was like he just rubbed his head
Yep.
and went like that.
Someone complimented my hair on stream the other day, and I was like, it's like 3 years grown out. I haven't dyed it in a bit.
We're gonna have
But
fun
thank
with it.
you. I know.
Yeah.
So Vissy's, one of these days we're going to go to Sally's when hopefully, I'm hoping that today that most of the snow melts on the roads. So we can go to Sally's or something and get some hair dye, but Vissy's going to dye and cut my hair, and I'm really excited. This is why I haven't got it done.
I've been doing my own hair for the past year and a half.
She taught me how to do mine.
Or 2 years now, actually.
That's how I did mine, was you taught me how to do this part.
Mm-hmm.
But all of this is all virgin hair, meaning it's untouched by chemical. I haven't had this much virgin hair.
It's gonna bleach so beautifully.
Yeah, it's going to literally go like that. It'll go white if she wants it to. So she has all the possibilities. Like this would be a hairdresser's dream.
Right, exactly.
But like when I told Vissy, I asked her, I was like, if you want to do my hair, like I trust you. Like I trust you over going to a stranger because at the end of the day, they don't love me.
Yes, and I'm not gonna let her look like a fool.
Exactly. That's literally what I said. I'm like,
and I'm
you
not
won't
gonna
let
make
me
her
leave
pay an
looking
arm and a leg.
gross.
Like she's gotta pay for the supplies, and that's it. Like,
yeah, it's a dream, right, Fox? Like all of that is just, and I take good care of my hair. Like my hair is thick. Well, like I spend too much on hair shit, but it's because I treat my hair like shit. How would you say that? Like the short term, you treat your hair like shit, so you take care of it for the long term. I guess would be a way of saying it. Like because I bleach it all the time, I have like nice hair products and oils and stuff. I'm always trying to moisturize it.
Right. Because what you did was damaging. You have
Yes.
a lot of stuff to fix it.
Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, it'll just break.
Yeah.
Like if you bleach your hair and you don't take care of it, the ends will just break like straw. It's wild.
And I've gone through many a time, like more, like at least twice that I bleached it. I had some crossover, and I had to just cut the ends off because they were just like weird little
the
noodle
melties.
things.
Yeah, they do the melties. Yeah,
but they clump together real easy in this hair, so I can just go boop boop boop, just cut them off.
Dude, yeah. I mean, it's easy, and that's the cool thing about having shorter hair is you can just cut it off.
Yeah.
The look of confusion and uncomfortableness—that's what I want. I mean, at a certain point, it's okay, but like, this is another story. You didn't redeem another story.
Describe my hair to people. Feel it and describe it, because I'm not great at describing how it feels and stuff, because it's textured, but like
soft.
Yeah, and it's not super thick. Like it's fairly fine.
I'm trying to think how I would describe it, because it's soft, but when you pull on a curl, that's when you feel the like spiral unravel, and you feel the texture, but it's not like.
I mean, I don't have like perfectly
like
soft
my hairs.
hair.
If I was to pull out one of my longer hairs, you can look at the strand, and the thickness of it changes like this down. It's like braille, because the coarse. It's like truly. I call it horsehair. Like you'll know when you get into my hair.
Yeah, it's
coarse as fuck, and it soaks up dye. Like you'll see the amount of dye I have to buy is asinine. Bleach and dye because my hair fucking just because it's.
And I don't need much
coarse,
at all.
Coarse, but yours is soft.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Fox would probably know the words better, like the actual words. But yours is like, I don't know if it's finer, but it's soft.
You can,
even
like,
though it's
see
curly.
the curl. Like, yeah, you can see the curl like right there.
Yeah, whereas my hair is not curly, but it's not that soft. My hair feels like fake hair. Because it's thick.
It's kind of long once you stretch it.
Your hair's damn long if you stretch it.
So, and I just get the sides done now, so.
Any ideas on cute, on the cut yet, or just whatever seems fun? Honestly, I'm just going to let her do whatever. I just want a bob like it was, which is a pretty easy cut, and then she'll fuck with it if she wants to. Yeah. My hair right now is almost a perfect mullet, because it's literally, like, I haven't had my hair cut in any way, shape, or form since it was the red pixie cut. It was literally like this long. That's the last time. So everything beyond that is just me. I just let it go. I hated that haircut and that hair so fucking much. And so if you've ever grown out a pixie cut, which I'm sure a lot of you have, because not a pixie cut, but just like a short haircut, this that part grows out. Yep. Yeah. This like mullet thing in the back. And then you've got a perfect line where the top is growing in. It kind of is like the JTT look from like 1995 or something. I can look like such a 90s boy with my hair right now. It's like I can do like that hair thing they do where they it's just it's the grown out short haircut. It's crazy. So really I just want it to be one length again, and she cuts hair and has been doing her hair for years.
Not a hairstylist in any way.
No, but
I definitely do research before I do things. So like
we watch Brad Mondo. I do actually. I've watched every single fucking
video
he's
and that's
done.
how I learned to bleach my hair.
Honestly.
And I have yet to ruin my hair. Like I had to cut some ends off, but like shocker, I probably needed a trim
Everybody
anyway.
needs to. Every hairdresser I've ever gone into, whenever I get it bleached, they're always like, "Do you mind if we take some length off?" I'm like, "No, take off everything that's not going to be healthy, because I'm going to straighten my hair and I'm going to do shit to it." And they always you see their shoulders like relax and they breathe and they're like, "Oh, thank fuck," because they're used to the quintessential ass long bleach blonde hair that's been foiled for 25 years, and they're like, "I just want to take off just like a quarter inch." Just the ends. Just the
tippity tip
just
ends.
The little tip. And it's like, all your hair
lot more
is so
needs to
dead.
come off than that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so dead. And it's not fun. Like these hairs, this very end shit right here. If I have to like, and I'm sure you know exactly what I mean, when you like have your hot tool or whatever, and you look at it and you're like, all right, this has got to go fast and perfect. Because you can't hover on that spot because the hair goes.
Nope. Yep.
It just fries immediately. You can feel it's going to do that. And it goes turns into like noodles, like top ramen.
Yep.
Literally top. And you can never straighten it again. It's the weirdest thing. If you've never chemically treated your hair, it's the weirdest sensation. Once your hair is at a certain level of damage, it does this like and turns into like a noodle. And you could sit there and hit it with a straightener all day. Nothing will happen. It's like something unique. And it's terrible. And you just like, it's like a game in the morning. Literally, I look at it and I'm like, all right, you gotta be fast and perfect. All right, if you weren't perfect, that's the way you lay today, because there's no fucking way we're hitting it with heat again. Even though I use like 3 different heat protectants on my hair, it's asinine.
I don't even have heat tools anymore.
I only use I have like that it's like a brush, and it has some porcelain bristles, and so the whole brush gets hot, and it's honestly just like smooth it in the morning, because I stopped using heat tools too, because
You
there's
want to straighten my hair?
I
Want
don't
to
know
blow out my hair? 'Cause, I mean, you just kind of
if I could blow it out, I
Yeah,
could.
yeah.
Dude, that'd be weird and fun.
Let's do it.
You'd look so with that split down the middle. Oh my god.
Let's do it.
Oh my god. What's your tip for healthy, heavily dyed hair? Because my hair is so bad. Okay, so Snapcat, for real, this is actually what is on my mic? A dog booger. This is the best tip I was ever given. And Mr. Fox, if I'm totally off on this, you slap me in the face metaphysically and you correct me. But this, I listen to a lot of like Brad Mondo, and I follow a couple other hair channels that are like health. You know, they kind of dispel hair myths. You know, like there's no such thing as a moisturizing. Like you're never moisturizing this. This is like, it's like saying you're moisturizing your fingernails. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This and this are the same. They are dead keratin. Best you can do is like not cause further damage by coating it with like, you know, good quality hair oils, and then heat protectants to like, you know, protect it from the further damage, but there's no correcting the damage you've already done to this end shit. And so what this person said was like, this was like the catchphrase or whatever to remember it, but the end of your hair will be as healthy as the first 2 inches out of your scalp, in that the this is the part you really want to take care of. The first 2 inches coming out of your scalp, I'm trying to think of the word for it. I'm just blank. It's not a special word, like a way to say it. The way you take care of this 2 inches is the way this hair is going to last, if that makes sense. This is the healthiest hair on your head. So if you focus on keeping your scalp really, really healthy and, you know, moisturize, don't wash your hair constantly because shampoo is terrible for your scalp and your hair, like leaving natural oils on it, then this hair is much more likely to handle all the damage that we're constantly putting through it. If that makes sense. It sounds so, they say it, I mean, people that go to school for this stuff are way smarter than me, obviously. But it was literally like pay attention to this 2 inches of your hair. And it was about like, you know, there's all these myths and stuff around like growing your hair long fast. Like there's no way to expedite the growth and the length of your hair, but you're more likely to maintain the length growing out based on how well you take care of this 2 inches of hair. That makes sense? So you know how some people just cannot get their hair past like their shoulders, it just is breaking?
Yeah.
It's because this 2 inches was not taken care of like it should have been.
Yeah.
Probably overwashed, over shampooed, and stripped of all its natural shit. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Again, Mr. Fox is actually a hair people, so if I'm totally off base, please correct me. I'm just repeating what I've learned.
Knives, are you saying slick it up? Or just like,
What do you mean by slick? Yeah, I have
Yeah.
all the hair products because my hair is not naturally straight by any means.
back.
Oh, dude. If you know me and like my OCD-ness.
This is a clean split.
I was gonna say, getting that clean split perfectly down your head and slicking it back I just got chills.
I think we found one of our fun things to do.
It just gave me so much like happy. I love lines.
We got this. We got this.
That's gonna be fun though. No, I totally agree. That would be fucking hot.
I didn't bring any shampoo. I might have to borrow
Yeah,
some
like almost like I think Halle Berry used to do kind of like
Mhm.
that slick back against the neck kind of thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. But some scalps are different, and everybody's hair is different. 100% yes. I mean, a lot of people are like way oilier or not oily at all. And your hair strand. And again, if I'm totally off base for people that know about hair, please
Chime
tell
in,
me.
yeah.
I'm a medicine person.
We love
but,
to
like,
learn.
Yeah, we're all about learning here. I am not about sharing false information. I just
Crispy
repeat
wants
what I've
it up.
learned. We could do everything, honestly. Like her hair is that type of hair,
'Cause I
and it's
have
the way it's
back,
cut.
too,
Yeah.
so.
Once we straighten it, I can do anything with it.
We
It's
are
the
gonna
moment you
have
hit it with the
fun.
softening stuff. That's when it's gonna go bloop.
That'll be the cosplay day or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna do her
So.
makeup too.
Mhm.
It'll be super fun.
Oh, I'm so excited.
It's gonna be. I'm very excited.
I'm so excited for how long.
I know it's not just a day.
No.
Not all shampoos are bad. You should watch out for the sulfates. Sulfates such as sodium laureth, or laurel, or any of those variants of those two words. Good to know. I do use natural shampoos and natural conditioners and shit, and I don't wash my hair very often because I found that like
Mhm.
this is for me. Again, everybody's scalp and hair and like greasiness of their skin is different. but the more I wash my hair, the more I need to wash my hair. Like, it overproduces oil. You know what I mean? Like, when I was in sports in high school and stuff, so I was showering like 3 times a day, just rinsing. But even just that, when I was just, when your hair is like squeaky, it's so clean. I would just get oily so fast. I could watch my pores like get little oil beads on them on my face because I was so like dry that my body would overproduce it. So I find like I rinse my body every single day, and I take a shower because it wakes me up in the morning. But I don't wash my hair every fucking day because it just made my hair so shitty to hand. Like, it would be greasy in a couple hours. It was phenomenal. It was so weird. It's a weird music video.
I know.
I just noticed what's going on over here, and I apologize for this.
I've been trying not to look at it, but I can't.
Yeah, it was so many things.
I love this artist. I do.
Me too, but like
I've never seen a music video.
I don't want that to happen.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna tell my cosmetologist friends that an RT just said they were smarter than her. No, I would never. Oh my god, do you know? I don't know if I've ever told you guys this. Like, I wanted to be a cosmetologist. I wanted to do people's nails for a living. That was my ultimate dream when I was a kid. And my best friend in high school, AJ, he was a year older than me, and he went to Gene Rez in Seattle, and now he owns like his own chain of salons, and he's hella successful. He's super fucking cool. And I was like his dummy all through high school and middle school, so my hair was like fried to fuck. Like, we would go buy box like Clairol bleach in the middle of the night at Walmart after work. We both worked at Taco Time. We'd get off with our checks of like $230. And we'd go to Walmart and blow the whole fucking thing. And we'd buy all the cheapest shit ever, and he would just play with my hair. And our dream was that one day we were gonna have a salon and I would do nails. And my mom told me I had to get a real degree and go to college, and then I could do whatever I wanted. And so none of that happened. But I do my own nails.
Well, now you do what you want.
Yeah, I do what I mean, it did turn out kind of that way.
Yeah.
Like, I could do my nails all day if I wanted to. I like
I
doing
have
nails.
blank canvases if you want to play.
Yeah,
with
she
them.
told me I can do her nails one of these days, so I might do that. Because y'all know, I showed you this one. I spent like, wow, it's not going to focus. It's terrible. It's a butterfly wing. It's really good, but I literally spent about 2.5 hours on one fingernail. If I'm allowed to, I will. It's like, have you ever heard this? I think Jenna Marbles said it. She might have got it from someone else, but it's the best. She said, when it comes to getting ready, like if you're getting ready for a thing, whatever it is, if you give me 8 hours, I will take 8 hours to get ready.
Mm-hmm.
If I have an hour, I'll take an hour to get ready, and you'll get the same product both ways. Right?
Right back. Yep. I gotta grab something.
No, that's me. Like, on my day off, if I have nothing to do and I can just sit here and focus on painting one fingernail perfectly for 2 hours, I will. And why? I don't know. I'm broken, probably. Oh, to remind everyone, I'm a professional. Yes, Mr. Fox is a professional hairdresser, formerly trained in a school in Sweden. Hairdressers in Sweden are trained more than just cutting hair and dyeing. We're taught chemistry and biology and everything that can be tied to hair and scalp. I love that so much. I know so many people that are cosmetologists in the States that would fucking kill for that education. I'd be super uncomfortable going out without having washed hair. I mean, like, is it dirty? Like, what did you do? Also, what Katie said's true. Even 0.2 inches of your hair is already dead. That's crazy. 0.2. What is that on my head? Is like to there? Not even. If I'm just looking at my widow's peak, that's like that. That's the alive. That's it. That's wild. Those glasses actually massively help. The lights are so much brighter. I'm gonna have to take a picture of these ones, okay? Yep.
Got you.
What Katie said, even 2.2 inches of your hair is already dead. As soon as it leaves the pores of your scalp, it's dead. You can moisturize it in the conventional sense. Yes, you can slather on moisturizer for hair on the hair, but it might feel nicer, but it's not really going to do anything that other than staying on the hair like a layer. Your scalp is the thing that absorbs things, hair doesn't. I'm so glad I didn't speak. I've been learning this. Like, I do watch a lot of Brad Mondo, and there's a couple other people that I just recently found who talk about hair, just health in general. Because I am someone who has insanely, like, otherworldly thick hair. And taking care of it is, like, a second-time job. And I'm always trying to simplify what I'm doing just to make it so I can brush my hair. Seriously. Like, it's so stupid thick. And so I'm always trying to find people that aren't just shilling a product or, like, dip your hair in vinegar and pray to the moon or something. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, my hair is blue and so bleached to God. Like, just teach me how to make it not fall out.
Like that wind stuff?
Yeah, you can't heal hair. Exactly. It's like saying you could heal a broken nail. Seriously, it's the same mentality. Your fingernails, that keratin shit, is the same thing your hair is. And I don't know why anybody ever believed you could, like that. You can see the damage, man. Look at that. Look at that. See that shit on that one?
Yeah.
That's gotta go.
Oh yeah. Well,
Fish gotta go.
oh, I'll give you a good trim. We're good.
I got my hair scissors.
I'm trying to think about how I want to like. Yeah.
No, we can watch hair videos and
Yep,
stuff
we
too and
got
get
this.
ideas. I'm very excited and
so
trustworthy.
excited. I'm so excited.
It's exciting, and the thing with hair is like, it grows out.
Yes.
And you can always cut it. Like it's not like you're piercing me or tattooing me where if you scratch, it's like
there forever.
that's permanent now. Like hair is,
exactly.
and you can always put it up and get it the fuck out. Like there's clips, there's headbands. Like I don't know. Hair is one of those things that I'd rather it be something I don't have to think about every day.
Yes.
I don't want to. Like we were just talking about this last night. We were talking about like whenever you see like a badass bitch in a movie or a series, but she's got like perfectly coiled hair that's like blonde, but she is not a natural blonde because nobody is past the age of 20 except Aurora.
And it's this long with perfect texture. Curls.
Those like, what are those spirals called that were really a big thing for a while? I don't even know if they have a name.
The ribbon curls.
Ribbon curls, yeah, they were just like no natural hairstyle would ever do that. And it's Zach, like I'll point him out in shows and I'll be like, she'd be more badass if her hair didn't look like it took 2 hours every morning and a 5-hour bleach appointment every 6 weeks. Like it really knocks off the badassery.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's a fun thing to picture. Hi, Mel. How are you, love? I was advised because of my hair type not to wash my hair more than once a week. Honestly, I'm this, like, I could go even longer if I wanted to. I have to shower every day and at least rinse it because I usually work out and I get sweaty as fuck. I just can't.
Mine as often. I condition and comb it.
Yeah.
More often than I wash it.
I literally just like hot water rinse. That's enough to get sweat out of your hair and not like strip all the natural oils out of your hair. And that's what I do because I'm not going to walk around with a sweaty fucking nasty body. Or like if I'm playing in the garden or something like that. But scrubbing soap against your hair and your body and like removing all those oils multiple times a day is never going to be good for your skin. And I already have dumb, dry, like I am about to claw my ribs off. I was just telling Vissy last night, I'm like, eventually I'm just going to break through. Like there's no skin here and I just want to claw my flesh off because it's so fucking dry. I'm so dry. I can't do it. Wash once a week, condition like twice. You can honestly condition as often as you want as long as you wash it out completely. Yeah. Conditioner is like a...
You don't want to leave it in.
No, it's a very basic, like in terms of like the acidity scale, it's a very basic material. So what conditioners do... Oh, good, dude. Good fucking catch. They actually like melt the broken parts of the ends of the hair off. They're not like smoothing down split ends or like making them meld together or anything like that. So if you leave conditioner, not leave-in conditioner. Leave-in conditioner is totally built for that, obviously. Not that I think you would do that. Just want to clarify. Conditioner meant for the shower.
Right.
You just want to make sure you're getting it the fuck out of your hair if you're conditioning a lot.
Right.
But you could, I have to use it constantly just as a detangler because otherwise my hair is just...
The buildup is not great.
Yeah, and it'll build up on your scalp. Exactly, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, CO, it's crazy dry here. It's wild. My legs look like scales. Like, I literally, like, last night, I put, like, a layer of lotion up my leg, and then I put my leggings on and just sit there and let them, like, soak. You feel ashy as fuck?
No, I'm showing my side to my...
Which one?
Crispy. Wants to see my side to my... By your finger. Right, nope.
This one?
Yep.
I was going to angle it for you.
Yeah. It's his dorky face and like the theater, how it has half and half. So it's his not serious face and then his serious face.
I like it.
And then I have my it balloon, my turnip head, Calcifer, Handsome Jack.
I love it. That's probably one of my favorite. We were just talking about these last night.
Jack. And then my Soul Eaters, if Soul Eater fans, Love My Moon. And then my books.
I hope none of them you don't love.
Yeah. I love all of them.
If you were just like, don't, not a fan.
Well, the moon, I love the moon. And so, like, having the moon drool blood is, like, one of my favorite things. And then my Goku hair and Wii Signature. I love my Wii Signature. One of my favorites.
I like that, too. Yeah. Did that one hurt?
It's not, actually not that bad.
Did that one hurt?
A little.
I feel like that is the softest skin on my whole body.
The line, like, because this was just one line, it wasn't that bad. But I think if he did something with a lot of detail, then yeah. Like this over here, these dots, not my favorite. And when he got down here around my elbow and shit, you know, I love him. He's one of my favorite people. But I was like, dude. Yeah.
I don't like it.
I I mean, I
I
love my
love it.
foot.
It's beautiful, but like that's my.
And I told him
want a
I don't
sleeve
want
so
anything
bad,
on
but,
my elbow. Like nothing is gonna go on my elbow, so he got as close as he could. And there's gonna be more dots inside of these dots.
Was that one terrible? Like
Yeah.
next to the.
Yeah.
Is that on
Yeah.
this guy?
Yeah, it's
on that bone right there.
Sucked ass.
That's the worst spot, other
Yeah.
than my butt cheek crease.
That sucked ass.
I almost.
And then the
passed out.
higher, like these did not feel because they're just like circles. They're just like.
And it's your soft skins.
And there's gonna be more circles inside of it, and you know.
Not the soft skins.
And then Doctor Who's all over here.
Doctor Who's everywhere all the time.
And then Huck.
I know that's one of my. That one's so well done. The
He
shadowing and the expression.
And he didn't know how to like what pink to choose. That's why he did the rainbow color swatch. Was because he's like, I don't really know how it's gonna heal on you, so we're gonna figure this out together.
Yep.
And so now I have like a little rainbow line here because he wants to see how they heal.
You know what's weird? I met a lady. Where were we going? Oh, when we were going to Seattle, when Zach and I were literally, it was the lady who was she was the TSA chick at the Denver airport, and she had this big, beautiful sunflower tattoo up her arm. She saw mine and complimented it, and she had me show me hers. She was black, and the color work. If you're a person of color, I'm sure you can sympathize with this, but getting someone who knows how to do color work and was smart enough to do a fucking color swatch on someone to figure out how color works is incredible. And it looked like a sticker. Like, you know those tattoos that are almost 3D and they were sunflowers and the green leaves? But she told me when we were going through that she thinks she's allergic to greening because it was completely healed and it was like 2 years old. It itched. To this day, the green itched.
I have itch.
Do you really?
Yeah, my black itches.
Really?
Yeah.
I have one spot.
And I have so much black.
But I think where is it? I have one spot on my hip that I almost scratch to death sometimes under this tattoo.
Yeah, probably.
It's the stretch. Here. I think it's because it's a tattoo over a stretch mark.
Mm-hmm.
If you've ever gotten a tattoo straight over one of your tiger stripes, I'm gonna do it. It's like a mosquito bite on your ankle, and like you fall asleep in your tent and you can't help but scratch all the flesh off while you're. I know. I have to stop now. It's a weird spot like that, though. I don't know what it is. Maybe it has something to do with tattoo on that spot.
This one still is textured, and this one's about 6 or 7 years old.
I wish they stayed like that.
And that's my yellow. That's 6 or 7 years old, and that yellow is
even the cloud is textured though.
Mm-hmm.
The spirals. I'm honestly, that's my favorite part of getting every tattoo is when it's raised for a bit. I love this song.
I know.
I just saw him.
The healing of this calcifer sucked. Like the tattoo itself wasn't
like
awful.
A knuckle.
Yeah, it wasn't okay. The tattoo here itself wasn't great. It wasn't my least favorite place, but like the healing, because like I type at a desk.
Yeah,
I have to do things, and
it's like having a bad fucking cut on a knuckle, dude. I could not. Oh wait, we got hair science. I have to read this.
Okay, yeah.
Hair science. The human hair has 4 types of bindings, bonds, and the keratin proteins. Hydrogen bonds break down at the touch of water. This is what we use to style or reset hair shape with temporarily. This is why so many styling products require water or work off the moisture of the air, such as hair styling powders. Oh my God, I've never known that, but I always wondered why hair products have to be added when they're wet, when your hair is wet.
Mm-hmm.
That I think literally, this is gonna sound psychotic, but I think about it almost every single fucking day when I wash my hair and put something in it. Every day.
I make sure it's still wet.
Yep,
because if
it's
starts
so
to get
dry here. Yep.
I have to get it re-wet.
Yeah, you have to. It's impossible. That's so fun. I never knew that, but I think about it literally almost every day. Because it's like you time it, you know, the moment you get out of the shower, it's like, gotta get this shit in while your hair is soaked. Otherwise, it's gonna be like crispy, crunchy, or weird.
Exactly.
It's not the same, but if you get it in when it's wet, no crispy, crunchy. Like, I don't understand. But now we understand. That's amazing.
Oh, this color swatch, funny story. He said he has like a wall
I love
of
that
color.
it's just part of the dots, though.
Yeah,
it's so clever.
Yeah. He said just pick out a couple colors in each shade, and I was like, no. You're the person putting this on me forever. You're the person that works with color.
Yeah.
Why would I do that? You're the one that needs to needs to know what colors might heal whatever way.
Yeah.
I don't care. He's like, that's a really good point.
I always give my artists full control because I feel like they're gonna do their best work if they have the control.
And that's what this is. All of like this up is his free reign. I picked this daisy, and then I picked the it's a Gerber daisy.
Gerber. Yep.
And then this pineapple, and he's done everything else around it. And then these,
it's beautiful.
These are gonna be filled with something eventually.
All paisley.
No.
All. Every single one.
The big one's gonna have
different
an eyeball.
shades for Nana.
We're gonna have an eyeball here.
I'm kidding.
I know,
I'm
but
so sorry.
I'm not a
Your
fan
green
of
leaves itch if I
paisley.
irritate them too much. No shit. I wonder if green's an irritant because I have green in those leaves,
Do I
like the
have-
leaves up and down my tattoo. And one of the itchiest spots on my body is my ribs, right where my tattoo is. I wonder if it's green ink and it's
My
you nothing.
Stein isn't.
I wonder. Well, look at my green compared to yours. Yours is like a blue green.
Yeah.
This green, this is a green.
Oh yeah.
It's like a
It's
foresty
darker
green, like a
green.
natural.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to show my ass. I'm
No.
just trying to get a leaf.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah.
You
I
know
see
what I
that. Mm-hmm. It's like a deeper, darker green, and
More
mine's
of a
more
forest.
bright neon.
Yours has like blue, and I wonder if the blue.
Oh, maybe.
I don't know. I'm just wondering because that's 3 people now who have itchy green.
My black is itchy.
That sucks because that's like everything.
Everything.
I think we have to take a break. Both
Yes.
the dogs are staring at us.
Mm-hmm. They're starting now.
Yeah, I think one of them farted. I know. I was trying to think.
My
I don't think
rib-
I have blue anywhere.
Oh, my Dallas star can itch sometimes so bad. I don't think you do.
My butt's up purple. Yeah, I don't have any blue.
No. Okay.
Interesting. I really don't. I don't think I have any blue ink on my body. Well, is that blue? That's like pale.
That's a pale blue. Yeah, you have pale blue on your little pearls.
It's kind of impressive how long that white's lasted.
I have white on my back. Like one of his earlier pieces. This is one of my artist's earlier pieces on my back.
Yeah.
And he put white stars in there. And
Are they still pretty good?
I don't know.
White doesn't
I can't
last
see
on
my
me.
back.
Oh, yeah. That's why I don't have any back tattoos. Just don't think about it.
That's why I
see
don't
it.
want any more.
I know. I need to get my ass and leg finished. It's so half finished, but getting my butt cheek tattooed was really bad. If you guys ever want to get like, part of your ass cheek, the crease of the cheek.
Okay, last hair signs before we take a break.
I don't have any words for it.
Actually,
yes.
I'll just go let them out. That's why there's a good thing there's two of them.
Oh, we have to run an ad anyways. The side tat itches after being pregnant. I guess the skin stretching. It might be that. It might be because of stretch marks. Because that's me. I have huge hips and like nothing for a rib cage. So I have like I call them my tiger stripes, but like the silver streaks down my hips. And this is my only side with the tattoo all over it. And that's the only like literally sometimes that one right there on my hip bone, I could just rake it to death out of nowhere. Like it's just itchy. But maybe it's that because that's definitely where but I have this, like I have a scar tattooed on my hand. That was my first day at Taco Time, slammed my hand into the heat lamp. It was a great day.
Well, I have
Okay,
a
hair
scar that
science.
went into my tattoo. Right.
Oh my god, after I read the hair science, I have one more scar to show you that has to do with tattoo that'll break everyone's heart. Hair science number 2. Sulfur bonds are basically the foundation of keratin proteins. We can manipulate these bonds with perms. Oh, that's what a perm does. Okay, so perms break down and reset the sulfur bonds. It's what manipulates the hair shape. That's amazing. Think of it like hot glue. You can melt hot glue to reshape it. Yeah. And is that why it makes the hair so delicate? Because it's gone through that breakdown and then reformation process. So basically, like, we fragile now.
Yeah.
And then hair science 3, the most important bond equals peptide. This is the one bond that you should never trust. You should never try to break down. It's supposed to be the strongest bond in between all the bonds of your keratin proteins. Once you do, it's over. Your hair loses its shape and becomes overcooked noodles. So that's the noodle. That's what so it's the new, like when I was talking earlier about when you get like the top ramen, the little because you have fried that hair beyond repute. It's a peptide bond that is broken permanently. Damn. The side of your ass, did it hit the cheek crease? I'm talking like I don't want to let the cheek crease, like where I don't know if you have a cheek crease because most penis bodies don't. But I have big cheek crease because big cheeks, and
Long
part of
ass
my tattoo
legs.
like goes up my butt cheek, and that's where he did most of the color the first session. And when he was in where the crease, where like where your glute ends and like your thigh starts, it was like a cat scratching a sunburn. It was I literally like he had to keep like flicking my butt to get me to stop clenching my ass muscle because I couldn't stop. It was so
like,
bad.
To like here, probably.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, if you went down just this was fine. That's where most of my tattoo is. But the right there, that, like, the butt fold, oh my God, that skin is very sensitive. I didn't know. I honestly, like, I thought I'd been through the worst with my other tattoos. Like, I've had tattoo under tit, ribs, like, pelvic bone. Like, I've been there, No. Butt cheek crease is something totally different. Yeah, what does break down the peptide? Like, what would be, like, a general way to think of, like, What breaks down the peptide bond? Would it be literally like a straightener just sitting on your hair and going? When we come back, I have to pee now too.
Yeah.
Quick break. I'm gonna go pee. The dogs are out. We'll come back, but I would like. I mean, how do we? Like, I would assume it's just way over processing, but I mean, I think over processing is different for everybody.
Yeah.
And that's what kind of sucks. Like, I can abuse my hair pretty far, and I don't get noodles. But some people, one bleach and their noodles and their hair melts off. I don't know why. Mr. Fox. I knew it! I knew it! I'm too left-handed for this. Oh my god. We have to go. It's the Twitch downages or outages or whatever you want to call them. They've never resulted in anyone getting unfollowed. Unfollows usually only happen like when you become inactive on Twitch for an extended period of time. I don't know why. Is Twitch still being dumb? Yeah, I heard it's been going down a lot. I hope her head's okay. Was it? I mean, what do you mean? Nothing happened. Hi, Jackie. How are you, love? Heat doesn't really break peptide bonds. The damage your hair receives from heat is a mechanical. Is there a fucking hair on my nose again? Yes, every day. The damage your hair receives from heat is a mechanical type of damage. Think of your hair like a pine cone, because microscopically speaking, it's almost literally is the same. It kind of looks like that, actually. Heat expands and opens. Oops. Heat expands and opens up the hair strands, which allows for easier snagging and damaging of the hair. What heat protection products do is slick up the hair to minimize that mechanical damage while your hair cools down and closes up again. That's kind of fascinating. I didn't know. Couldn't enter chat for like 30 minutes. Yeah, Pale. A lot of people were saying like, don't leave any Twitch channel you're in. Just stay because you can't get anywhere else. I don't. Twitch servers. I guess there was like over 700 reported outages, some crazy like that. You had to refollow? What? The fuck? Really? I mean, it didn't. I don't have any follow alerts or anything, but it's up in the 9,000s. God damn. Why do white people have to wash their hair more than black people, though? I don't think you could generalize that. I think, honestly, it's individual based on the hair texture and hair and, like, lifestyle. I don't know if I'd broadly say that. Would you? Would you say it's pretty individual? Because I've known some people, I've known some black people who have very delicate hair, like, they can't even dye it. They wear wigs and stuff like that because dyeing their hair, it just snaps off. Like, literally, they would go bald. And then I've known some people with some black people with, you know, textured hair that it is like a rope. Like, you couldn't break it if you wanted to. Like, that shit is just like, bow, bow. I don't know. I think it's just like everybody else. Like, your hair texture is just kind of genetic. Your fellow corrected? Weird. I mean, I'm not getting any alerts for him, and they're not showing on my list. That's weird that you guys have a follow button again. I wonder what happened.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Cocky, right? I only wash my hair once or twice a week. I rinse it every day just in case if I work out or something like that. But other than that, I try not to strip my hair. Kills, right when we went to break, literally everyone's badges disappeared. I was like, well, this is a terrifying time to live in. So what Fox says, it's based on hair shape. Straight hair takes less effort for oils to travel down to. Curly hair takes a lot more time for oils to travel. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, to like actually travel from the scalp down the strand. I wash my hair 2 to 3 times a week. Yeah. Yeah, well, you're probably like me. You have thick hair too, so it's like the more you wash it, the more it gets greasy. My wife wants to shave. Oh, you wash yours once a week because it's super fine. That's probably the best. I know a lot of people with really fine hair who wash it every day because they're like, it looks greasy. I'm like, it doesn't. Your hair's just fine and smooth. And I think it's like doing it more damage, like thinning it even more when you scrub your scalp that often. But I don't know. I'm not that smart.
Thank you, Berserker.
Berserker, you're so kind. I wash my hair almost every day. I can't stand the smell of an unwashed scalp. I totally get that. I can't smell my scalp.
Nope.
How?
Yeah.
I have questions. Bitch, sniff my scalp.
I'm good. Thanks, so.
Ever since I was a kid, I wanted to shave my head and wear wigs. Probably an ADHD thing. Sensory just always wanted to change, but at 12 years old, I realized how fucking expensive wigs are and my dreams were shattered. Man, I was so excited. The first time I cut my hair really short, I was like, it's going to be so easy to wear wigs. Migraines. Doesn't matter. Can't have anything on my head. I was bummed as fuck. I cut them up, cut the bands. I did everything I possibly could. It's just having anything on my head instantly. It sucked a big old fucking nonsensical cock. I used to have fine hair and I washed it daily. Now half of it's gone. Coincidence? I don't think so. I mean, I'm not saying that's right or wrong, but maybe.
Ooh,
It's the curls. That makes sense because when my friend gets his hair wet, it goes down his back. But when it's dry, it's a fro. My hair, I mean, if I let my hair naturally dry, it's fairly large. It's not like pretty spiral curls. It's just coarse. Shit. But it's big. My hair is big if I let it naturally dry, which I do not because I cannot stand it being fucking beyond. I just do not. Nope.
Help yourself if you would like a pistachio nut.
Bless.
I just want you to know. I know you won't eat one, but I'm just letting you know.
I might. It happens once in a while. I ate a bite of an egg. Trinia! Hello, my love. How are you? This song is looping like crazy, and it's kind of making me feel a little crazy, right?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Sick. Let's try a different one. It doesn't loop like we're losing our minds together.
Appreciate it.
I didn't say I could smell my own. I just know what head smells like when they're not washed, and I don't want mine to smell like that. I know I'm just fucking trolling you, bitch.
Yeah.
Bitch!
I love that little girl.
I said...
Bitch. I'm so happy.
Glitched. I know. I heard Twitch is being fail sauce.
Hi, River.
Sideshow Bob? Who's Sideshow Bob?
You know Sideshow.
From what?
I have no idea.
Help.
Yeah, I'm clueless.
Oh my god, from The Simpsons. No, that's why I know that name.
Oh, got it. I know what you're talking about. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's the your hair mystically looks like a palm tree. Yes. No, I'm into this. Die, Bart, die! You can train your scalp to produce less oils, but it takes time and effort. That's what I did.
Yeah.
I went on like a no wash cycle where this was way back in the day, but when you wash your hair, you don't even use real shampoo. It's like basically not shampoo because I was at the point where my scalp was destroyed because I had just raked it of all the natural oils at all for years. Literally, probably for all of high school, I would wake up every day at like 5 o'clock in the morning, hot shower, wash my hair every day. And I was like taking showers later from sports and shit like that. But every day I'd wake up, hot shower, roast my hair, wash the shit out of it, blow dry the fuck out of it, and then sit there with a straightening iron. Like the shit that I don't own anymore. And just like until it was like a fucking board on my face every day. It's a terrible, terrible way to wake up in the morning.
Welcome back, Ike.
And less greasy. That's mine. Mine doesn't get greasy unless I really push it. My hair doesn't ever get greasy. I take a shower because I know I need to like bathe. Sideshow Bob from The Simpsons with the bone in his hair. Did he have a bone in his hair all the time? He had like a knife and he was trying to kill Bart all the time, I think, right?
Thank you, Ike.
What up, Machinia? How are you, love? Fresh from the dessert? How was it? Happy New Year.
Up on you.
Ike Wolf, welcome back. Honestly, the badges keep disappearing and reappearing. It's a chaotic moment. We just chillin'.
Yeah. It's because I'm
the
here.
things we did to our hair and skin, right? Do you remember? Oh my god, skin.
When
you remember?
We come together, Twitch breaks.
Why?
I don't know. But, okay, sorry.
At least it's not Denver.
Right.
You remember, like, Oxy pads?
Yes.
Those alcohol pads, and you would just, like... And then we'd put toothpaste on all of our pimples.
Like,
uh-huh.
The more it burned, the better.
The more it burned, the better, yeah. And you would just, like, sit there and hold them against your pores until they sucked up into... Oh, my God.
I remember.
I don't think I started wearing a moisturizer until I was, like, 20 years old.
I'm not that much younger than you.
No, we're not a huge gap. We're not...
No.
Eliza and I are 10 years apart. That's bigger.
Yeah. Oh, honey.
I'm also really sad Ken Block passed away, and he was one of my. Wait, who's Ken Block? Hold on. Someone else passed away this week, but I don't think that's the one I heard about. How do I get a trick hair on my mouth? Where did that come from?
Trick is not happy about this situation right now. There.
My dude. Jealousy is so strong over here right now.
No.
Watch the hills wiggle. Nice. That's good though. Is that only for Krusty Show? The bone in his hair? It's been so fuck. Oh, is it 2 different characters? No shit, Knives. Is it really? It's been so long since I saw that show. Moldy hair is the scariest. Honestly, that was a big lesson I had to learn later in life, to not sleep with wet hair, because A, your scalp and your hair can mold because it's dead keratin, and the letting that moisture, the water sit on your hair makes it so the hair breaks, like in the ponytail or whatever. So if you ever part your hair down the middle and you've got longer hair, but you've got a ton of really short spiky hairs just poking up out of nowhere, that's probably water damage or ponytail damage, or yes. For someone who lives in a big old ponytail and a bun all the time, that was a big thing for me to learn. Hold on, Ken Block, that's what I was Googling. Jesus H on an H.
That was so close.
Really good at catching things. I'm chaotic.
Same. You saw me catch that chapstick.
And we're stoned, so.
Uh-huh.
Action sports legend Ken Block, 55, dies in snowmobile accident. Aw, man. That's sad. Aw. That's not the way to go. Those things are pretty dangerous, though. Sad. That's really sad. I'm sorry. Eliza's our BB forever. Is going in for an engine repair. Big surgery. I took it for a full service, and it got rejected from the garage because it was so broken. Oh, my God. Bitch, please be safe. Just straight alcohol. Yeah, peroxide. Oh my God. The things, dial soap. Oh my God. The things I used to put on my face, and I thought it was okay, was wild. Rod, Twitch has been broken all day. It's not just you, dude. It's been completely borked. People keep losing their badges. Like, none of the mods had badges for a while. I don't know what's going on. There was a guy that needed CPR in Buffalo Bills game. It was insane. They canceled the game. The fuck? Damn. Is he okay?
Fuck. I was gonna say.
Hawkeye had a snowplow? Wait, a snowplow or snowmobile? A snowplow accident is very different.
Oh.
No, nobody is account. If you can hear me, nobody's banned. There's been no great banning. Something's wrong with Twitch where you can't get into chat. Some people are having, like, a lot better luck on mobile. I don't know why. There's something wrong with Twitch, though. So no one freak out. We didn't do. It's Twitch. Something's going on. Snowplow accident. The fuck happened? A snowcat drove over his fucking leg?
Okay, this is taking a crazy turn. I was gonna say let's talk about our project, but damn.
Oh.
Ow. My body hurts.
Is he okay? Sin! Bitch, how are you, love? Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it 8 swings. I love this song. Wait, wrong song. No, I do love this song, though. This is a good song. I totally thought it was a different song, though. That's weird. It sounds exactly like a different song.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, you, like, get totally pumped, and now I have to put on that other song. Hold on. What did I think it sounded like now? Oh, no.
I have no idea. Anyway.
Is the guy that played Hawkeye a terrible person? I know nothing about him. I have zero interest in Hawkeye. He's like the saddest, most boring Avenger. I have no idea. I read some of the Ronin comics as a kid. That's about as far as I've gotten. I know nothing about him. Is he? I have no idea. I don't. He's a sad Avenger. A pope just died? Wait, the current pope just died, or like the one that stepped down? Was it the cunty pope that stepped down a few years back? The one that, like, sat on a golden throne and shit?
Whoa.
I know. It's chaos. That old one. Yeah, he was a cunt. You guys know. I've told you this. My nana was a diehard Catholic, Irish Catholic, if you must, and
Irish.
she didn't like that guy.
Right.
She was one of those Catholics who, like, if they're Catholic and they're a pope, I must love them. She didn't like him. 100% didn't like him. She had such a strong attitude about that guy. I was like, damn, Nana. Damn, she was raised in a fucking Catholic orphanage, my dudes. This song, I don't know why I heard this in that. I'm probably broken. Let's not talk about it. Damn.
So what's our project today?
Hold on. I wanted to figure out what happened. Is Hawkeye shitty?
Oh, right.
Like, I just want confirmation.
Oh,
I just
okay.
don't know. This is Vissy. This is Vissy from. She's usually in chat. She's one of my mods and one of my best friends in the whole world. She visited me a few months ago as a surprise. This one we got to plan, and she's here for the full week. So we're gonna hang out, and we do have cool crafts to do.
Yes.
But like with Twitch
But
breaking
now-
down and
yeah.
shit, we're kind of like,
Should we do it or not?
should we do it today or wait? I don't know. Not the coolest craft. It was just something to do while we hang.
Well, exactly. I think that part's the easy part to do with.
Yeah,
people.
yeah. It's the explaining like why is the cool part.
Oh yeah, that's true. My hair was all this color last time I came.
100% Viata. I think we should carry that on into all the years.
Do you see what's happening right now? They both had their heads.
Yeah, they're
facing
so
like
needy.
this.
Just had a messy divorce, didn't he? I think it was abuse allegations thrown back and forth. None stuck though. Oh, okay.
Oh,
So no confirmed shitty person. All right. Sucks that he got his leg run over.
dear Lord.
I know. My mom got plowed one time. Her car went off the road and she was like trying to get the attention of a plow truck and he fucking plowed her back into her car down a
my
hill. Yeah,
Lord.
she was fine, but damn.
Ew.
Yes, her hair is different. Like me, she changes her hair up constantly. But yeah, yes. Let me see. I think they were saying that Renner Hawkeye was abusive to his wife. Yeah, it sounds like there was like allegations thrown back and forth in the divorce, but nothing really stuck. Nothing
Stooked.
stooked. Nothing stooked. But I don't know. I mean, that sucks. I hope he's not that person,
Right.
but if he is, fuck that.
Right?
How are you, Sally? Renner was serious. Renner has serious resting bitch face. That goes a long way toward people thinking he's a jerk. 100%. I mean, there's something to be said about. There's science. I mean, people have run experiments, like social experiments. If you're considered pretty and you look happy all the time, people think you're like innocent and nice and kind and the most trustworthy person. But if you have a face like this, you're not.
Who are you gonna walk up to? This? Oh, hi. How are you doing? What's up?
But I could be a nice person.
You totally. And
I get it.
I would walk up to this. A lot of people walk up to me.
Same. To me, I don't look mean. I just look like I'm in concentration, which I usually am. My brain's usually like having a fart. Look at this.
Right.
He's clinically addicted to Vissy. It's precious.
Vissy must be the most innocent, nice person ever. That's adorable.
My uncle got his leg run over by a school bus. Lucky the snowbank below him saved him. Holy shit.
Knives, it's that customer
Oh.
service type of happy.
Oh, testimonials about people working with him. Oh, no shit, Viata. So he's just like kind of an asshole then?
Mm.
One of those. I've heard that the same about Chevy Chase, which is sad because he's funny, but I've heard he's just as much of an asshole off screen as he has on. Oh, 100%, literally. I think Trick fell asleep on Vissy last night and stayed there for 4-ish hours.
Oh yeah, he was between my legs, just laying
Just
on me.
Stretched out, had his head on her hip, and that was it. Like, there was no moving.
Oh,
Did you knock over some crafts?
This is the box.
Doe, I did knock over a craft, Bob.
The craft was in my way, Bob.
They're so big, they can knock literally anything over, which is...
I don't know what's in
No, it's nothing breakable, so you're fine.
here. Good. Okay.
Yeah, I
Let's
don't
slide
put
over
gentle things. Gentle? I don't put delicate things on the ground. That would be stupid in this house.
here. Out the way.
Oh god. I have resting bitch face. People are terrified. I have the same. I guess. I've been told like I have resting like pain face or something. I don't know.
I know, Knives. Exactly. Because I was a receptionist for so long. So
Yeah.
I have to be that happy person when people come in. So as soon as you walk in, oh, hi, welcome. How are you doing? Like, I just have to be that person. So a lot of people would just come up and talk to me. and just share things with me. They definitely should not have been sharing with me because I have one of those welcoming faces.
I was literally just the other day in stream, I was saying I have the same face in public when I'm around other people. I can't stop smiling because of my like customer service self. I get mistaken as an employee more often in more stores. I'm like, where's the name tag? What?
Where's the uniform?
But it's because if someone like makes eye contact with me, I have to be like,
Hi,
and
yeah.
then just go on my way. Like I can't
Mhm.
not. And I think it's that customer service, like,
And that's why I kind of
it's
like
ground
masks,
into
'cause
you.
then I don't have to. Yeah.
I miss them.
I wear them I still wear them when I go to the grocery store if there's a lot of people, just because I'm extra high risk. So I'm
I
just
don't
like
go
fuck.
anywhere.
Well, I still.
This is a safe house.
I still have to go places.
Yeah.
So
Well, I have to
when
go to the weed shop.
But yeah, and see, dispensaries are different because there's not very many people there. But if I have to go
Mhm.
anywhere that's like a crowded grocery store or anywhere
Yeah.
that seems busy, masking it up, bitch.
Yes.
I'm not. It's not even worth the risk for me. I
It's
don't
not.
care. Judge me. Fuck you. I
They
don't
can
care.
fuck off. The past 2 years, if anyone judges you after the past couple years, they're idiots. Apparently, Chevy Chase is an asshole. Steve Martin and Bill Murray. Really?
I just don't want to. I don't want to. I don't know. It hurts me to think about all these people like this.
I know. You gotta wonder if they were always assholes. Like that's so sad. These are like comedic idols of mine.
Or if something
God.
happened, yeah.
Resting strain face is another one I get. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like I'm pooping? You're concentrating. That's me too. When I concentrate, Zach usually thinks I'm pouting because I do this. I don't know why, but I crinkle my eyebrows and I stick my lip out and I go.
I do this.
It's like I'm thinking.
I do the. I just.
I do that sometimes,
Mhm.
like the. But people will always be like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "I'm thinking." With my lip, get out.
Boundy.
Stop looking at me. I worked retail for too long, right, Cocky? You can't help it. It's like,
Yeah.
you think you're gonna get fired
Exactly.
if you don't.
Mm-hmm. On the right is so trustworthy.
Oh god. I have an honest face. People tell me shit that I have zero desire to know. Oh, God.
Same. Yeah, exactly.
That doesn't happen in a while, but honestly, I don't go out very much anymore. Back when I bartended, people constantly asked me to smile more.
It's just no.
That's a poop. I've thought about it long and hard because I used to work at a Lowe's. I worked at like the commercial desk at a Lowe's where you can imagine was a little sexually harassing.
Righty
It was uncomfortable. And I used to get shit like that all the time. Like they tried to swipe credit cards in my cleavage and shit like that. It was insane. And I didn't think about a good comeback until like 10 years later when I didn't work at Lowe's anymore. But I wish now, if anybody did that to me, if they were like, "You're so much prettier when you smile, give us a smile," I'd probably say something along the lines of, "Be funny."
Give me a reason.
I don't know why that never came to, like, entertain me, monkey. Let's see what
Oh.
happens.
Goofed a little. Yeah.
Did you rough at a thing?
When I started working at Sam's Club, I started as a cashier, and I was a cashier for 2 months, and then they moved me to the cash office.
Yeah.
And my second month there, I was cashier of the month because, not for my sales, because my sales were in the red and they were bad, but because my customer service was so good. People would leave my line, they would be
that.
angry, and they would leave my line smiling or happy, and I would get so many compliments from customers that they gave it to me, but my boss was like, "Your numbers are bad. You need to work on this, but your customer service is really good, so that's why you get this." And then they moved me into a box, into a double sealed room that's about the size from here to your wall. Was about the size of the room I was in. I was locked in that
For
room.
what?
Cash office.
I was just gonna say,
Yeah.
like, I was literally almost the exact same thing at Lowe's. Hired as a cashier, was super stupid, broken friendly because customer service training, working fast food
Yep.
forever.
Happy to help.
They hired me as a head cashier within like 3 months. Every cashier, all the old cashiers that wanted the job despised me because I got it so fast. And so I was like, I need a new job. Like no one respects me. I
Right, yeah.
can't do this. Like
Mhm.
I'm only 19. Cash office. They're like, "Oh, let's put the friendliest person in the store with the best customer service scores in the double-walled dark room from 3 a.m. until 8 a.m. and then send them home."
I was there during like normal hours with like the closing hours, and I would see people when I had to go collect the cash from the cash registers. But like
I
that
had
was
to do it in the morning. Our cash
We
truck
had to do
always
it
came in the
multiple
morning.
times. We did it multiple times in the day.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I-
Cashiers would like maintain all the money during the day, and then I would come in at 3 a.m. and
Oh, see, we had too much. They would have too much money. Like,
Yeah.
they would have hundreds, because we had businesses and stuff that
Yep, I was
would
gonna
only
say,
pay with cash. Yeah.
we had mostly contractors who did like what are they called?
Hi, Mag.
Magnissimo. What up, honey bean?
I want to say hi. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I was trying to think of the name of them. It's like a purchase order,
Oh, yeah.
like a check. We got a lot of these like
okay.
check
We did
accounts,
not.
so we didn't have a ton of cash go through. The biggest reason I had to come in was because we were so close to Canada. Literally next, so I had like the computer and the weight scale for the money and all that. But I had this special screen, and it would every 3 minutes update the Canadian exchange rate because that's how often it would go, and it could go 50 cents. It was wild. So all day while we got Canadian money in, I'd have to sit there and watch the exchange rate and immediately count it and put it in the safe. That was the weirdest thing. That was the reason we had to be there at the ass of dawn was Canadian money. Nope. We had so much, but it was just like because we were literally like 10 miles from the border, it was pretty normal.
That makes sense. Nowhere near.
But it was
nowhere
weird.
near.
And there was a weird when I was working there. I don't know if you remember this. I don't even know if anybody knows this. If you didn't live on the border of Canada, it was probably something not anybody cared about. But when I was working there, legislation went through that we could no longer in the States take Canadian coin because it weighed weird. Like loonies and toonies and all that shit, they don't weigh the same. And so banks have to, like the banks in America would have to have this entirely different machine to count their money. So we had to stop taking coin completely. And Canadians, you know how there's like that stereotype of Canadians being like hella nice? Tell a Canadian their toonies are no good here, and I want you to tell me they're nice again.
Oh God!
Please, oh please! I'd love to be shown that nice Canadian because I've had a loony and a toonie literally thrown in my eyeball by a little old lady because we can't take your coins. What the fuck? Is this like medieval era? Are you wearing a tiny leather pouch that is actually the stomach of a sheep full of gold coins? What's happening here? Get a debit card. Oh, Phyllis. I love Canadians, but they are not the peaches and cream that media likes to portray them. They do say sorry a lot, but it's sorry after stepping on your dick.
Bosses.
Those loonies and those toonies.
My manager's Canadian, and every time she says sorry, it makes me smile inside.
You know what's the weirdest? You're gonna hit my coffee cup. The weirdest, like, I guess, accent stereotype of Canadians that I've ever heard is a boot.
A boot.
I've never heard a Canadian say a boot in my life. Hold on, Colette just gave us this.
Okay.
I've never heard a Canadian say a boot in my life. I grew up on the border, both sides of Washington. Never heard a boot in my life. I don't know where the fuck that comes from, other than South Park. No, you can't knock my coffee cup over.
You can't chew on her.
You must stay. No, nope. You lose control. Some people are into dick stepping. I don't want to be that person.
I love this picture.
I don't. I know.
Yeah.
You're fine. Come on in, the water's fine. What was I doing? Oh yeah, volume. But now I have to stop this wonderful song.
We'll play it again.
Sorry, Bo. No. Your head here, you noodle. Oh. Sorry about that face right there. Blessed be.
There's a table right there.
The hat.
Okay. I know. Been in my life. There's no tables that I can pull out. Great, thanks. The manager.
Oh my god.
If you're in my life, you
That's fucking great. Oh man, if only. If we didn't have to fear losing our jobs. That's just I've seen that customer person everybody's experienced. That person who's never had a job in their life. Who thinks the cashier knows where the 1/8 hex ass shnana mama screw is.
They're lucky I did know where everything was. Even working in the cash office, when I take my break to go get my ice, I would walk all the way around the store, get my ice, walk all the way around the other store. So I learned where shit was. But that was just me. Because I also wanted to be out of that tiny fucking room.
I kind of liked my room at a certain point.
Exactly.
I
liked being in there a lot, but
Yeah.
I did need
You
5
need
minutes
air.
to walk out
Yep.
and get my ice, get my little snacks from the demo people because they basically fed me and they all liked me. So they were like, "Oh, here's a whole plate of the samples that we're giving out today."
Oh, bless them. I just got sexually harassed regularly. That is so loud. I know. I'm sorry. Got it. Is it better? Becoming a manager and being able to tell that person, yes, that's me, was 10 out of 10. Oh my God.
Oh,
fuck
I
yes.
bet. I bet. That's
Fucking
amazing.
amen.
That's-
I never got to say that. I had, like, working at Lowe's, you get a lot of people who come in and they see a woman and they're like, is there a man I can ask? I got that a lot. I'm not just a direct quote. Is there a man I can ask? And so it'd, of course, be late at night. So I'd call my zone manager and be like, hey, there's a customer over here that wants to talk to a man. And my zone manager would come over and the customer would be, blah, 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 but try to be all chummy with him. And 9 times out of 10, the zone manager on duty would go, actually, Katie here's our specialist in that area. So I'm going to leave you with her. Thanks so much and have a good day. And the look on their face of just complete and utter defeat
right.
is enough to fuel my sexual fantasies for the rest of my existence. It was just amazing. Those were the best moments. It looks like a blue plant. I know. It's my palm tree. It does kind of look like a plant, actually. That's little.
It's beautiful though.
This is my I need to get it out of my eyes look. Are we just making out? The wet. It's the wet.
I love them
What's
so
the sound?
much.
Is it? What? No. I drove the forklift and put shit in places. I worked in inventory for a while, doing pricing and shit like that. So I learned a lot of where things were. And if we didn't know where something was, we just send them to aisle 20, which didn't exist.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, there went
fucking love
aisle
that.
19 and it went right to 21 because aisle 20 was technically just that back wall of Lowe's. Send them to aisle 20. They'll never find anything, but they'll be as far as possible away from the customer service desk and they won't come back.
Right. No, I'm
My
trying to
office is a
scoot in
converted
there.
storage room with no windows. I have to do a coffee water break once an hour. I go nuts. I can't even have plants. At least I have my own office though. That kind of, there are some plants. If you can have plants, like if you're allowed to have plants. When I worked at the hospital, no shit, there were some hallways that were like through the middle of the building, and then offices would lead off, and these hallways had plants in them that lived. They were snake plants and a ZZ plant, I think is what it was called. And they're kind of cool looking. I have a snake plant actually, just because they don't require much water, but they can live off of fluorescent lights basically. They don't need natural light. They have such a small light requirement. If you want a plant, those two I've heard work really well. I don't know. I'm acting as feminine as possible. Man, I mean, one of my bosses did that actually. He did the hip and the fling as soon as he knew this guy. Because I don't know what happens with these people, but there are some people who they think they know more than you and they want a man. I don't get it. I was like the #1 paint specialist in the region, but no, I need a penis to talk to. Okay. Compulsory customer service jobs would make people so much nicer. I kind of think the same.
I've
you can
always
tell when
thought
someone's never held a retail
first job outside of high school should be a year in customer service.
Yeah, some sort of clerk job. Yeah,
For any person that graduated high school, a year of customer service, some type of customer service. Let it be a restaurant, industry,
it rounds
something.
you out.
Yes,
It humbles you. You go from being your spoiled bitch self in school, and it humbles you. I really do think so, because you can tell when you meet somebody who has never had that job.
Facts.
You know it within a minute.
Hate going to dinner with people like that, or just going out with people like that, and then seeing them talk to somebody like that. I'm just like,
That's my #1 red flag. Someone who treats wait staff, clerk staff, anything like that, like shit, or like they're your slave or something. I don't want anything to do with you in any way, shape, or form. I was treated better by customers than my bosses at my first job working in a pub. Explains my work trauma. That's so fucking sad. That's so stupid. It was aisle 12 for us for some reason. Frozen pizza, trash bags, apple juice were all in the same aisle. Don't you love that? That was kind of aisle 20. It was like the back wall by the the pro desk in Lowe's, and it was like the weirdest things in the store, like Visqueen, huge rolls of painter plastic and shit like that. Just the weirdest items that didn't have a home anywhere else were all on that aisle. It was the weirdest place. It was kind of a throw it place. People are shocked when I do that because normally I'm very quiet. I'm quiet when I'm by myself.
Oh yeah, when I'm by myself, I usually have like an earbud
Ma'am.
walking around places. So, and a mask most of the time. So
Okay.
people. Oh,
Okay.
funny story. I went to
Okay.
Costco with my like 6'4" Asian friend, and I had a mask on. He did not, and we like 3 or 4 separate times people would come up and talk to me about something. Like I was talking to him, having our own conversation, and someone would come up and just butt themselves into this AB conversation and just start talking to me.
That's weird and rude.
And he was
Ma'am,
like,
what
that
do you-
has never happened to me whenever I come shop here. Nobody comes up and just talks to me. And I'm like, it
constant.
has to be me. I was wearing a mask. You couldn't see most of my face.
Yeah.
Like,
They want to talk to a man? All right, just a moment while I get my femboy outfit. Come out in like a Buffalo Bill skin suit. I can have no woman telling me stuff. I'm saying, I can't have no woman telling me stuff. Seriously, that's how it feels, and it's so weird. That was the first, honestly, working at Lowe's was the first time I'd ever really encountered that level of sexism.
I'm very curious as to what makes me approachable. Is it my small size? Like, even sitting here next to Katie, we would look like we stood up and be the same height. No. Not even close. Like,
I got a little torso. My husband never worked a CS job, and it was rough going out to eat when we first met. Oh, did you train him up good, though? I hope so. You married. My mom's-in-law worked years in customer service, and she very much an eggshell Karen. There's always going to be that one it doesn't work on, right?
yeah.
No, I feel that.
Yeah.
I worked with a few people in retail who I guarantee were a Karen themselves when they went out and worked. Like, they usually sympathized with the very annoying customer that kept calling everyone, bad words. You are approachable. You have nice eyes, and even under the mask, you're probably smiling. Like, you probably can't help but give a little, like,
Yeah. I have those smile eyes.
I do the same.
America's Next Top Model taught me to smile.
eyes.
Yes.
I still can't do it, but I know it's there. I have too much sadness in my soul. I still think about the time I spilled a customer's drink and didn't replace it because I was so scared my boss shouting at me. So I just hope they didn't complain, and they didn't. And I know they probably don't remember it, but I still feel bad I never got them another Coke. I think about the weirdest things like that.
Same.
Every once in a while, like a random order from when I worked at Taco Time, I'll be like, I never gave them the extra ketchup.
And you still think
And
about
it'll
it?
haunt me
Yep.
for a few weeks. And I'm like,
Mhm.
I wonder if I ruined their life. Did I ruin their life? Like, was their meal ruined because of me? It was really busy that day. I had my period. I don't know. I think about shit like that all the time, though. I'm sure those other people, like, I've
So,
never ever
okay.
thought about a transgression someone has committed against me. Ever. Like anything. But I think about what I've done to other people all the
Very
time.
true. But like, why the first time someone came up to me, we were talking about like microwaving these like Tupperware dishes.
Yeah.
And he came up. I was talking to him about something, and he's like, "Oh, you shouldn't put plastic in the microwave. Oh my goodness, that is a terrible thing to do. You should never put plastic in the microwave. You should get these glass ones right here. You should get these glass ones." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And he's like, "Never put plastic in the microwave." And I was like, "Okay." And then he like finally turned away and walked off. And I was like, "Did I give that guy a heart attack by talking about putting plastic in the microwave? Like, is that why he had to come lecture me about it?" And then another time, we were talking about blankets, and I was feeling blanket. I have to feel a blanket.
Of
So I was
course.
feeling it. And she's like, "Oh my goodness, you should look at these blankets over here. They're so great blankets." I'm like, "I've looked at every blanket. I know that they're great blankets. I'm just making my way through them all. Why are you talking to me?"
You should just start hissing. Like, if someone says that, just look at them.
Like, why are you talking? And then we were leaving Costco. Like, I think there was another incident in there that I'm just blocking out. But like, we were leaving, and like, there was 5 items I think in our basket, and the woman was walking up, and he was pushing it, and she said, "Oh, you should be so proud of her. That's the smallest Costco order I've ever seen." The fuck, man!
You're gonna get scooped up and
up!
kidnapped one day.
Like, I want someone to try. I really do. Like,
I kind of do too, but
I
I feel like
mean-
someone's just gonna be like, bloop, 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 bloop. Look at this little person I picked up at the
Right.
Costco.
and like,
And why are people? That is weird. I've never commented on someone.
and I was
else's
like, it has to be
anything.
me. It has to be me. Like I don't understand. Like
Another great reason to have my earbuds in. Amen to that. Yes.
when I'm alone, I always have at least one earbud in, if not two.
Yeah, that man had plastic PTSD. I'm thinking the same. I got shouted at by the chef because I didn't know what a cafetiere, what is it?
I don't know.
Can you help us? Was and whether it should go in the dishwasher. I don't know. I asked him and he shouted at me in response because I was so stupid.
I hate people that like.
The reason I quit the job was because I went from, if I fall down the stairs, I can miss work, to, if I die, I can miss work.
Yeah.
Why are people? That's so fucking terrible. It's a coffee press. I mean, it's just, I don't understand how anyone expects you to know how to do anything if they don't teach you.
Exactly.
Like, how would you just...
I mean, I'm happy to learn things, but if I don't know, like, I'm like, fuck off.
Oh my God. So I quit the morning of my shift over email and then immediately went to the next town scared they'd come find me.
I'm so sorry.
My fucking heart. I feel that so much though. So spiritually. I'm a talk to people in line person, or if someone gets lost at the store between two items, I'll talk to him. Mermy looks at me like I'm the weirdest motherfucker ever. And then I remember when you're a small AFAB person, randomly talking to strangers isn't a great idea. And Zach is ultra friendly like that. And I tend to like recoil if I'm in the same area or aisle and he's being social. Like I go like, and I try to hide behind him. And I don't know why though. I don't know where that came from. Like I'm that type of person. Like if I am walking through a grocery store, which never happens anymore, I don't know, whatever I'm doing out in public, and I see someone I know down an aisle, I will go 10 aisles down and just mysteriously hide with the diapers for a while until I think they're done in that aisle, because I just hate small talk so much.
I get so sweaty in my back. My back starts dripping sweat if I have to make small talk with people.
Yeah, I just hate it. So I'll just, and this is, I mean, I'm talking like a casual acquaintance, like my eye doctor or something, that would say hi and do the small talk, not a friend.
Right. No,
but
no.
I get
it's
that.
who you have to make small talk with. Like, if you have to make small talk, they're not close friends.
Yes.
Like, we don't do small talk. We can sit in silence and it's fine.
Yes, that's precious. If you're in a wheelchair, people often talk to whoever's with you instead of you. Oh, that's insulting as fuck. Like the wheelchair makes you incapable of speech or something. It drives me nuts, even when I'm clearly the one they should be talking. Do you ever just want to like punch them in the dick?
Right? Oh, yeah, no.
Pow! Knock, knock, bitch, I'm down here. That is just beyond. I mean, I've honestly noticed that if I'm in a group of people who are shorter than me, they always acknowledge the tallest person. Always. I've noticed that throughout my entire life, and I am not a leader by any means at all. Like, I'm like, what do you guys want to do? I'm just along for the ride. Please don't make me make decisions. And if we're like out at a bar or anything, the waiter looks at me first and talks to me the whole fucking time. Like, I'm the main contact source. And I'm like, do I look like that person?
The only time they'll talk to me first is if I'm the only female.
So hard to climb up on it.
Like, if I'm with other guys, they'll talk to me first because I'm the only female.
Oh,
if it's a man or a woman, they'll talk to me first.
Yeah.
But that's usually the only reason. If there's other people there, they usually talk to the bigger people or whatever first.
Oh my God, Lizzie. 9-year-old me was scared that I'd get in trouble for clicking I'm over 18. 16-year-old me scared I'd be hunted down for quitting my job. I just identify so hard. I worked for a craft store and they were hiring for a new store. So my first days on the job were literally building shelves, etc. Never got training or nothing. Every day we got yelled at by both the chain boss and the store boss. Then months later they said, you need to do the computer training or you're going to be punished. That's a bad place to work.
Yeah.
That's not going to harbor a good anything. Like the environment of people that stay in that are probably people who have been heavily abused. What the fuck? Luckily, no one talks to me in aisles. It's a hit or miss. Depends on the store, but I do get asked where things are. People think I work places. I don't know what it is.
People like to talk to me.
I think I smize on accident.
People talk to me all
the time. Yeah. I don't mind the occasional line chatter either.
I don't either. No,
it's the people that break down and tell you their life story in an aisle while you're picking out jam that you're just like...
I don't need to know about your whole family while you're doing this.
I'm sorry your daughter died this morning, but why are you buying jam? I don't know what to do right now.
I'm sorry, that other brand was awful for you, and now you need to try a new brand of this stuff. I'm like, okay, that's great. I don't care. I don't know you.
I know. People often come and talk to me when I'm driving my wife. wheelchair, even if she was the one talking or interacting with them, no shit, they'll just completely disregard her. That's grotesque to me.
That's disgusting.
That's just that just seems that's grotesque. That's sad. I think this is why my customers like me so much, because I suck at small talk, but I love teaching or sharing knowledge. I was always the nerdy hairdresser. That was me in the hospitals.
I love that.
I loved teaching my patients what was going on.
Yeah.
And patients loved it.
Yeah.
I never had a complaint. Like when I'd have because it's either that or you're awkwardly in the room an hour with this person just staring at you while you like poke and prod at them and whatever. I'd much rather have a conversation. And they loved it when I would break down everything going down in the room for them, because no one else has the time to do it. And if I do, why not? I was always the nerdy hairdresser in the salons that I worked in because I really like biology and chemistry and testing things and helping customers beyond my immediate workplace, such as helping them figure out what their hair type is or what products to use without being condescending. You're the dream.
Yeah, you are what everyone needs.
It's what everyone needs and wants. It's so hard. I'm not even shitting you. I think I've told you this before, Fox, but literally over 5 times. It's uncountable at this point. The amount of times I've gotten my hair done, like just gone to get a cut and dye, and when they're done cutting it and dyeing it, they put their arms. Oh my god, Trick! I just crushed his head a little bit. Thank fuck that wasn't a hard elbow down. They look at me exasperated and go, "You don't want me to blow dry and style, right?" That exact quote over 5 times. When my hair was down to my ass, I'd get that shit, and I was just like, "I'm paying you to."
Excuse me.
So.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, I've left with my wet hair many times because they're so tired because my hair is so heavy. They'd be so exhausted, and I didn't have the balls to be like, "Please, that's what I paid you for," and I'd just be like, "No, you can leave it. It's fine." And I'd leave with wet hair and not have any idea.
I would do the same thing though. It's so frustrating.
Yeah, it's weird. I just don't know what to do.
You don't want to say anything. Leather Daddy.
Wally's here. Hello, LZT lover.
And
hello, Wally.
Yep. I turn and look at Vissy.
On the rare occasion I'm in public, if someone talks to me, I just turn to look at Vissy and give her the look of, "Save me, please."
Babe, they're talking to me. Why? Don't let them do that.
I do the same. They degraded everyone when one person messed up rather than talking to the one person privately. That's so gross.
Yeah.
I just usually speak at them. Like a waitress asked my friend, "What does he want to eat?" Oh my god.
No.
Like you're a dog? He would like the steak?
My soul just died a little bit. That's heartbreaking.
So what does he want to eat? I'll just be like, "I'll have a vodka and seltzer and half a dozen oysters, thanks." Then I smile because they realize I'm the one paying and they've just made it harder to get a good tip. Would they even fucking get a tip?
Right.
They treated you like you were an infant. The fuck? I would have been rude if I was there with you.
No, I would have.
I have a question. Where did this feeling that people owed jobs their firstborn for giving them a job? Like, I'm actually asking, did it come from the 50s culture? Honestly, I think so. It's like the hardworking golden era a little bit. Like, that's why still a lot of employment places have in place, like, what's the word? Stipulations, rules that you can't talk about what you make with anyone you work with. Because it's not about that. It's how hard did you work? How hard did everyone see you work? They don't care that you worked 8 hours. Were you physically working? Like, did people see it? Did you benefit anyone else in the immediate zone? Like, I think very much so, yeah. But it's a gross mentality, and I think it's really fucked a lot of us. Because we kind of ended up catering and creating the bad system of it,
I love her, Daddy.
How are you, LZT? If I explain what I'm doing, I have a better call. Most customers I run into just want to know what's going on. Right? Exactly. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've activated my special interest trap card. I will now ramble on and on, not caring what you think about it. Spiders. Spiders, though. I think we are, too. The dogs are being very needy.
Ooh.
Being ignored, being touched, being walked in front of, etc. is awful in a wheelchair. But somehow I also hate is when I'm in a wheelchair and someone comes up to you and compliments you. Because, it's because they want to do a good deed for the day. Oh, ew. It's theatrical and infantilizing. That's what, infantilizing is a really good word for that. That's grotesque. I was asked questions during my procedure, but not all medical staff are receptive to answering and just want to do their job and get out. 100%, and I understand that. That's a lot of, nursing and stuff like that. They don't necessarily have the time. Like, they have so many patients, and if I had the time, I liked to do it. Because most of what I do, the difference between, an RT and a nurse, in my experience, is that for an RT, I have the entire hospital, or I have like a tower of the hospital, multiple floors, and I'm floating between those floors all the time. A nurse has anywhere from like 1 to 5 patients, and they're going in and out of that room constantly, going to the med room, pulling a new med, getting some stuff out of the supply closet. So they're like, it's like someone you live with versus a guest coming over for the day. Like, you're always going to have a better conversation with the guest you don't see all the time. Whereas the nurse, it's like they're constantly going. And whatever I was doing as a respiratory therapist was usually going to take me anywhere from 30 to 45 minutes to do. Like, a full ventilator check and charting is about a 45-minute thing to do. You like clean their mouth and you do all these pressure checks and all that. So I'm in there for an exceedingly long period of time and I'm not leaving. And maybe it's my personality. If I was that patient, I wouldn't want to just sit in silence. I would feel so awkward. And so if they tell me to shut up, I'll shut up. But most patients also are feeling very lonely and awkward and just want to have a conversation about anything that isn't their illness. You know? Like, they're just so over it. I talk about mine all the time. When customers ask what we start at, etc., I always tell them, that's awesome, though. Employers, they don't have any rights to tell us not to talk about those things,
Right.
but they always put it in and try to scare us. It's a toxic workplace, and I think we've kind of, like, created it. Like, we bought in. We, meaning just people. We bought in and catered to it. My friend who works at a small grocery store was the only one to not get a raise. When he asked why, the boss said it's because he's too chatty with the customers and doesn't get people to buy more things. It's a grocery store. I don't know what to say to that. That's broken. Yeah, like, I was 9. I was literally going to say the same thing. Like, how are you selling? I see here you got 7 apples. Would you like to make it an even 8 for
Right.
$9.99? Like, yes, go run to the produce section and grab yourself an extra apple. I'll wait and hold up the whole line.
Yeah, we always had to upsell like credit or plus memberships and that sort of shit. And I was like, no, I see these people all the time.
Yeah.
These are people that own businesses and they are coming almost every day or not every other day. If they said no the first time, I'm not gonna ask them again.
We both went for apples, Lizzie. Get the fuck out. Have you considered our apples? Well, that'll be all for you. Did you find everything? Oh my God, that is. I've never worked in a grocery store. I've worked at restaurants and coffee stands and where else? I worked at a tree farm. Had a lot of odd jobs, Lowe's, but I've never worked at a grocery store. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I honestly, one of my favorite jobs I ever had was working in food service, but it was also the worst because people get real fucking weird about their food. Real fucking weird.
Oh,
and about whether or
Lord.
not your hair is urban.
I worked at Texas Roadhouse. I completely understand. The way some people ordered their steaks. Don't even want to talk about it.
Blue. Listen, I need you to upsell the apples. They're about to turn. Yep, I slaughtered this here horse last week. I think she's about to turn. Worst scene of that whole fucking movie. It's a different type of hell. I believe it. I 100% believe it. It's like is there a form of retail that has more items than a grocery store?
I do, Knife. Yes, I do. I know this. When I started working at Texas Roadhouse, like, I told them I ate steak well done because that's all my mother eats. And they were like, we will change this. And so they had me try each steak, like, up. So I tried medium well, medium rare.
Why do they feel like
rare.
they need to change you?
Because that's not the way to eat steak, apparently. But, I mean, I will say I like my steak medium rare now. I do. But that's not the point. I had to try each one because they were like, this is not okay.
Wait, did they make you try blue? Like
No,
the- oh.
I tried rare. Rare was as far as I would go. And I can't, rare, no. I want heat in my meat. Like,
That's what she said. I learned what blue steak was last time Missy visited, actually. If you don't know what a blue steak is, it's a raw steak that they just smack.
they sear it.
What's it? Sear. Smack.
10
I can't
seconds.
say them together. Smack. Sear.
They smack
10
it on.
seconds.
10 seconds, 10 seconds. And I had to actually serve that to people.
I don't want cold raw steak.
No.
Season, smack, sear. That's it. Yes, that's what they do. And no judgment here. Like, as long as you're not being unsafe, but I cannot.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Nope. If it looks like that, raw meat in the middle, I cannot.
To each their own.
Yeah.
And if you love it, that's great.
Be safe.
But I cannot sit at the same dinner table with you and eat.
I
It
had
won't
to watch
happen.
someone do it. It was her birthday.
No, I'd go to the bathroom.
I had to do it.
Be like, oh, I just don't feel that good.
The
I'll be
sound
back.
it made in her mouth.
No, please, no,
I
please.
won't say it.
Please don't.
But it was kind of like the snow crunch.
No! Made my stomach turn. That was so bad.
Smoke pot. Smoke about it. We should take a break and take the dogs out. You want to get some fresh air?
Yes, please.
Yeah, it's called blue because it's literally raw. I wouldn't do a blue steak unless I was in a really, really good kitchen. Me too. Unless it was like, I don't even know. I don't even know what kind of stipulations. That's the only time, but I just cannot. Medium. I like medium rare. I don't even mind a well done steak. I don't understand people judging
If
the way
it's
other people
seasoned well,
eat.
no, I do not mind a well done steak. No. It's the seasoning for me. It has to actually taste good.
Yeah, I just don't understand
And I
why
don't
anybody judges other people's steak choices.
No.
Like, fucking eat a steak the way you like it, not to impress other people
No.
with the way you're eating it.
But
right?
The owner found out I was picky, so he was like, I need you to try everything that we make from scratch here. And they make everything from scratch at Texas Roadhouse.
Did you do it all at once?
And their tartar sauce. Yes. We just went through and he had spoons, and he just went,
Oh, I was like,
here,
that is so
here.
much food.
All
My
the sides. It was
God.
like the sides and the condiments and stuff.
The Grinch.
Yep.
With the salads.
All these different samples. Yep. Just spoons of it. Their creamy horseradish. Had to try that shit.
Yeah. Oh, that's Mr. Fox says, I can't stand the condescending tone of, you like well-done steak? Yes, Megan, I'm European. We're used to eating stews that are well-done meat without it having leather texture. Maybe you just don't know how to cook.
Right? You just know how to make the meat right. Yeah.
Or it's a shitty cut you're trying to sell off.
That's true, too. Mm-hmm.
My wife dips steak in barbecue, and I still love her. I mean, I know people that dip in ketchup. If you enjoy your food and you're not judging my food, like, fucking enjoy your food. I cannot stand a pretentious prick that's like, you're not eating that beautiful cut of meat rare.
Right? No.
I think you're forgetting the part of your own sentence where I'm eating it.
It's bite on my plate.
My mouth.
My textures.
I'm gonna eat it the way I fucking want to eat it, and I'm not gonna judge you and your blue steak. You sit there with your bloody moo cow. I'm fine. I'm not gonna sit with you, listen to it, but like, you do it. You do you.
My mom does not like going to Texas Roadhouse with me. I try not to eat steak in front of my mom that much because she doesn't like to see the blood and shit. So
Oh,
I
does it freak her
understand.
out?
Yeah, she doesn't like it. So I understand that, and I try and avoid it. But she wanted to have her birthday at Texas Roadhouse. I'm going to get a fucking medium rare steak.
Yeah.
So
100% Fiona. I think that's the way everybody should be. Fuck that. I do not put ketchup on a hot dog. Ketchup doesn't belong on a hot dog.
Wally does. He puts ketchup in the bun, like a line of ketchup, then the hot dog, then a little bit of mustard across it, and cheese. I've started putting cheese on mine, but I put mustard and cheese. I don't like ketchup. No. Yeah.
I'm gonna send you home with a spider.
Don't do that. He won't. You can't. He's here. He's listening. He won't.
I know.
He won't pick me up.
Under with the money. It's a weird thing. I don't know. It's like there's a certain part of the world that's anti-ketchup on a hot dog. I'll eat a fucking hot dog off the ground. I don't give a fuck. Hot dogs are hot dogs. It's ass and lips, my dudes. My hubs puts ketchup on tacos.
There must be other
I
things.
don't know what to do with that.
There must be other things that, make up for it, It's fine.
If you didn't sous vide that steak, my 5-year-old could cook it better. I mean, I sous vide a steak actually one time, and that was the best steak I've ever had in my life. But I'll never do it again because it took like 8 hours. I like ketchup. I'm not a ketchup hater.
No, yeah, I like ketchup with fries.
The ketchup soaking into the bun of a hot dog is so fucking gross to me. I can't do it. That's it.
I understand that, and there's a lot of textures I can't eat, so I completely understand.
I ain't here to hate. But I can't do it.
No.
I haven't eaten red meat in 8 years, but I remember when I used to eat lamb. I loved lamb. I haven't eaten lamb in years, but good lamb. My grandpa used to barbecue it. It was so fucking good.
I think you've been forgetting your glasses.
It doesn't matter. Food goes in your mouth and turns into paste. I mean, I probably, because I kept getting a fuzz. There's like a fuzz dancing between my nose ring and my eyes. I swear. It's happening.
None of these are helping me.
Ketchup, the most mild of salsas / pasta sauces, depending on your level of poverty. Been there, done that.
They're helping.
They are actually. They somehow make it feel less bright, probably because they're filtering out the blue.
Yep.
I love a good hot dog. I'll eat one basically with anything on it. Tacos with ketchup is a sin. I wouldn't put ketchup on a taco. Like that's going a little. That's a little weird.
Far.
But I'll fucking get down on any hot dog, man. I'm not that much of a picky eater. For me, it's the texture.
Yeah.
So like, I'll eat ketchup on a hot dog. I'm not that bad, but I don't want it on the bread. Like it's got to be on the dog.
On the dog itself.
Because it's when the bread gets soggy, my gag reflex is not a controllable beast anymore, and I will just
Yeah, I feel
wet bread.
I
Oh my
can't.
god,
Soggy bread makes
Nope.
me want to hurl.
I'm a dry sandwich bitch. I just can't
Same.
with that. Yeah,
I don't like. I don't.
Nope.
I don't like things squirting in my mouth when I bite down on
Nope.
it. Like pizza, if I
Have you
bite
ever
down
gotten a
and
good
there's
cheeseburger and you take a bite, but the bottom bun was mush and you didn't know, and it like goes between your teeth and you're just... I always look at the bottom of my fucking cheeseburger.
I always, whenever I pick it up, if it feels squished in my thumbs, I'm like, nope, we're good.
I can't fucking do it. That soggy bread.
I'll
is
take
just
it off. I won't.
the
I won't eat it.
worst. Oh, French onion soup. Y'all are sick.
We need
I don't
air.
know how you do it. Yes, let's go get air. It's
And-
break time.
And changing of the subject because I can't.
I know, it's too much. Frying penises. That's a better subject, I'm gonna be honest. There are way better things like I'd rather have a gusher than wet bread. You know?
Right. There's a difference in the gush.
100%.
There's a
Gushers are
difference.
delicious.
Yeah, and
It's not like a... Oh, I just can't. Good French onion soup is great. I've had good French onion soup where I'm sure you know what I mean when I say like the bread stays crispy somehow. And the crust and like there's cheese all over it and it's great. But sometimes it's just a lump of bread stuffed into a bowl of soup and it's wet. And people are like picking up the bread piece with their spoon and it's like gooing off the sides of the spoon. Foreskin calamari.
Why are you like this? I thought we were friends.
Back. It was just very slow. I don't know.
And that's
What's a lemon? Amen to that. Lady Emma, how are you, love? Thank
I've
you
had
so
a
much.
dehydrated lemon. Like I took my friend that joined the Navy. He came back and I took him out to eat at this place. We got drinks, right? And the drink I got had a dehydrated lemon slice on it. And all the drinks were super fucking strong that they poured. Water cheers. But I was like, I wonder what fruit this is. So I bent in half. I took a bite. I'm like, oh my god, it's a lemon. I just ate all but the rind.
Oh, good. I mean, I like lemons. I was going to say, I'm down for that. Get a bunch of dry sticks together and make a fire using a bow and drill ember board. Catch a few fish or crabs from a nearby stream or river. Gather a few handfuls of dandelion leaves and heads. Boil them up as a veggie. Roast the fish and crabs in the fire embers. It's all gluten-free and sugar-free. That sounds like a dream.
Hi, Sarah.
Sarah, how are you, love? You can also ferment lemons. I've seen people do that before, and they look really good. Like, you ferment them, and they become, like, really sugary and kind of like a candy.
Ugh, I don't want sweet.
Apparently, the original orange fruit was as sour as lemons. You know, I read that recently, that, like, every citrus fruit that we eat nowadays came from the same tree, and it was... I can't remember what the fruit was, but it wasn't a lemon. Like, life didn't give us lemons. Humans created lemons.
Mm-hmm.
Mind blown. So, when life gives you lemons, ask life, where the fuck did you get that lemon?
So let's cheers and
Thief.
then package.
Yes.
Hi. Let me get it.
No, it's cool. We can cheers first. I think I need to repack it. Citron. That was it. Thank you. Yes, citron. That was like the original citrus plant. And we...
Wasn't it like a huge...
I think
giant
it was
one?
like a pomelo or something, right? Something similar. Fuck me. I gotta grind up.
I think I have some.
No, it's cool. I was gonna grind up one of these that I haven't tried. I think we haven't tried this one, yeah? No, this smell. That's a stinky bitch. This one is called Free MO. Wait, wait. Oh my god, Pyre's on my list to play. I'm so fucking excited. I'm very. Hello, Caroline. You beautiful little creature of magic and unicorns and sparkles. Congrats on influencing. I mean, I've heard the game. Literally, Glut has not stopped talking about how great that game is. I've just been saving it until a new game was announced. And now that Hades 2 is announced, we are so going to play it. I'm very, very excited.
I'm on cloud 9 right now, Ty. I'm with my other half.
Or Trick. I don't know yet.
You know.
She waved. I feel like when you get a truck to honk their horn.
Right? Yes, I feel that.
Innocence waved.
Even as an adult, we can get little moments.
All the time.
For sure.
Random internet knowledge go. Dandelion roots can be roasted and ground to make a caffeine-free coffee substitute that not only looks like coffee, but apparently smells like it.
Yes, dandelion root tea.
Interesting.
My coworker told me about it because I told her how coffee does the thing, what it's doing to me now. I told her about that, and she said, "Try this tea." And I was like, "Ooh!" So I have some.
You?
No, I have some. I bought
you
it.
Have to give us a review.
I bought it, but I never tried it.
Yeah, you have to give us a review if it's legit.
Yeah,
it's possible to buy it if you can. If you happen to be one of the people who can't have caffeine but wants coffee. That's what she was saying. Like the coffee just makes her like.
I have very steady hands, and I am like jittery right now. I'm a person that's I have a very steady hand, and like I am shaking because I've had a cup and a half of coffee.
I don't have a steady hand at all.
But it was so good. It was delicious.
I wish.
I love coffee.
Vissy got me this cute mug too. It's hella fucking cute.
Boo. I feel like that's what those
It
say.
literally is boo. Oh, I forgot to show you those nails I was talking about.
Mm.
Saw some really cool. This lady, she obviously had like really long. People with those long dragon lady nails, they have so much more canvas to do cool stuff on. But it would have like this little tiny ghost, and then it was like a midnight garden kind of floral thing she painted in. It's real, it was really cool. Nothing I could ever do. I'm not that tactile in any way, shape, or form.
So no, I could.
I'm the same, Sarah.
I could go to sleep, but
you'd be uncomfortable.
Well, I mean, I could give me 10 minutes in the bedroom. I could totally pass out. But it's when I'm awake and I'm like actually trying to do things is when I feel the jitters and stuff. But like, I'm almost narcoleptic. I can go to sleep in 10 minutes. Well, less than 5 actually, but all the time.
I was just putting on a different list. That one got slow.
No, you're fine. Do it, do it, do it.
Forgot the name. My brain is. He's so jittery and gross right now. Like
this is a lot for me.
We have to distract right now. Coffee chills me out too. Like I could go to sleep after a cup. Coffee makes me tired. Like if I drink too much, I actually get really sleepy on it. It's weird.
But I also took my medicine this morning, so I'm kind of doubled up.
Oh yes, are you tripled up?
There's certain types of videos I like to watch, and then I have this actual like color by numbers app on my phone that if I start playing it, I can fall asleep really easily. But I'm also I have idiopathic hypersomnia, IHS, so I can fall asleep in less than 5 minutes. I had to have 3 sleep studies done, but it's fine. But on the third one, they did the narcoleptic study, and I don't go into REM sleep. The 4 different naps I had to take, but I fell asleep in less than 5 minutes every time. And I was asleep for the full, I would go to sleep, but I just didn't hit REM sleep. So that means I'm not narcoleptic. But they just said I'm super tired and they don't know why.
Found it. How did I skip that so many times with my eyes? How high am I? I'm doing it again.
Why I?
I wish I could remember the name. That'd be nice.
Like, no.
No, it's never going to happen.
Nope.
But I mean, I have high.
It's only coffee that does this. Like, I can drink sodas all day and sleep. But, like, it's coffee that gives me this jitter. But I also took my stimulant this morning. So.
They're all the same plant, just super mutated. They're cruciferous, right? Isn't that the word? It's kind of like the citrus plants. Like, they're all just mutated versions of that one citron tree. I recently researched narcolepsy type 2, I think, which involves things like chronic sleep paralysis and falling asleep in a day. Since being on stimulants and my current antidepressants, I've not had a single instance of sleep paralysis. Wow.
See, I've never had sleep paralysis, but I can fall asleep while talking to people, while just eating. I would take a bite of something and, I've fallen asleep while eating before, so more than once.
I don't have narcolepsy, but I fall asleep really, like I've told you guys, I fall asleep like standing up at a metal concert. Like if I'm tired,
Oh yeah, we were watching.
place doesn't matter.
we
I
were
fell asleep
watching
watching fucking Mummy last night.
Yeah, we were watching the second one, and we were like talking about something, and I said something about a scene, and she didn't respond. So I'm like, oh, she's asleep.
Just out. It's
Yeah.
so fast when it happens. Zach described it one time on his stream, not in a flattering way, but he was like, she goes from 100 miles an hour to 0. And it's just like, when that moment happens, there's no getting past it. And that's how I feel sometimes. Like, it's just like, oh, okay, unconscious.
9. Facts.
Then I'm done.
Facts. We were rewatching them because she didn't really remember the third one all that much.
It's been a while.
But yeah, the second one is kind of fucking drag, bro.
It is. Yeah, it wasn't as good. The Scorpion King one, like, bless his heart.
Yeah.
The third one, I think we have hopes for.
Yes.
Third one, I think, is good. The third one's like their kid getting kidnapped and they go around to the different.
Jet Li's in it, bro.
And Jet Li's in it. Yeah.
I'm so excited.
I have a hard time sleeping.
I've watched the
sometimes.
third one like 2 or 3 times, maybe. Oh, yeah.
Packing. That's what I was doing.
I still have a bowl. Because I packed a full one.
The third one's better than the second one. The second one was like the introduction of the Scorpion King, and then they did that spin-off of the Scorpion King, and they were both just horrible.
Did you grab your packages?
It's behind me. I'll grab it.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna hit this first.
Yes, totally do.
There's
I
just
don't
not
want you to
enough room
forget.
on the fucking counter.
I'm gonna be your like reminder.
Yeah. Now your nerves get it.
Hi.
Panic.
Smells like goddamn Woodstock out here. What the fuck is going on?
Show us your boobs!
Don't goddamn tell me it's your incense again, young lady, because I know the difference.
We're just practicing black magic.
We're just practicing, promise.
Hail Satan!
No official cast fully cast yet. That waits till the day before I leave.
Shit, the cops are here! Run! I'm sure 2 people smoking, my house is gonna smell. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, especially at my level.
Yeah, the second one wasn't good. It wasn't. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what direction they were going, but the third one's great. I just squirted coffee out my nose. Oh, I'm gonna have to tell him. He'll love that one. It's the narc scatter.
Zeke, don't forget to talk about the sneeze thing.
Sneeze thing? Oh my god, the open mouth sneeze, babe.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dude, so we'll tell you about it. Where's the little spoon? Did I set it down somewhere?
You have a little spoon?
The little thing that we were using.
That was a paperclip.
Oh wait, that's right. We left it in the. I'm an idiot.
That's and it's red, by the way.
I'm a moron.
But you can also use
Hello,
this.
you, Sarah.
Let's use this. Like a little scoop.
Oh, that's the later thing. Clever. These we have a couple of boxes.
Yeah, but those are great.
It works.
Wow.
It works.
Lots of love. Bowage.
Bowage is a beautiful. I don't remember
Beautiful.
what he says. Just the marriage.
Bowage is what brings
does it stop
us
moving? That's
together today.
She's just visiting for funsies until Friday,
Yeah.
weather permitting.
Mm-hmm. I brought my work laptop just in case I get
Erica,
snowed in here.
These things, isn't this the coolest thing? Vissy actually got this for me for Christmas, but it's basically like it's a topper for your bong, and then you put a filter in it, and they are a white when you start. I just put this in yesterday, and they just catch a lot of the tar and the unburnt, unvaporized molecules that make us cough and like have nasty boogies and shit like that. It's the coolest thing, and it came with
Hi, Heltar.
some more little. Those are the original filters. This is like the package for it.
Yeah, it comes with 3 of them. Yeah.
Yeah. And Vissy threw one of hers in there, but I just thought that was that is the coolest thing. I've never seen it before in my life, and it actually is like you just don't notice it there. It's very benign.
And you don't get all that tar, as much tar buildup like on
in your mouth.
Yeah, on your tongue, on your teeth, like that sort of thing. Because I know if I don't have it, I'm like, la, 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 and I have to spit because
you have
it's
to
like
spit or like drink something to like get it out of your mouth. Yeah.
Mhm.
Cheers, y'all. I've never tried a volcano.
Cheers.
Haven't you?
No, I've not a volcano.
What's
but
yours?
I have the air
Something.
Quizer, air.
Different one then.
Yeah,
Okay, just kidding.
The volcanoes are extremely
I've heard the volcanoes are great, but like Biz said, they're so fucking pricey.
$700, I think, starting for a base one.
Oh shit, Wolfie got an appointment with the Sleep Docs RT on Friday. How do you feel it's going? How do you feel? That it is gross. Volcanoes are expensive, and they do. I mean, basically, if you don't know what a volcano is, it's a vaporizer that looks like a little cone, like a really shallow, obtuse cone, and you stick a bag on it, and it vaporizes your weed and fills literally like a trash bag with smoke. And then you can just sit here with this giant bag and like take hits off the bag.
Yeah.
It's apparently great, but damn, are they pricey, man.
Yeah.
Like, I'm still wearing clothes from high school. I have other places I gotta put my money right now.
Same. I still have hoodies and shit.
This. 16.
Nice. I still have some, like, those Sophie shorts. Like, cheerleading shorts.
Same.
Still.
My Adidas shorts you just asked about recently. Those are so old and shredded and gross. I have an air riser. Is
That's
that
what
like
I
the
have.
same thing?
That's
what you have?
Air Riser Q.
Yeah.
It's like a tabletop. It's like a.
Do you fill a bag?
They have a bag and a pipe, like a
Oh.
little cord, like a hose type
Yeah.
of hookah almost type
Yeah,
of thing.
yeah.
So they have both. I like the bag, but you can do both.
That's kind of nice to have
It
the
is.
option.
Yeah, but I also don't like it as much as the bong. Honestly,
That's me. Everything it's fun, but bongs are
it
so
takes
easy.
time to warm up and to get it all prepared and to use it, and I'm just like, it takes 10 minutes just to get ready and use
Erica, the brand is Moose Labs.
it.
Literally, I tried. This is the packaging it came in, but it's so white.
It's
it
hard,
won't.
but yeah.
Yeah, it's really, really hard to get it to show up. But it's called Moose Lab, like a moose, like Moose Labs, and the product's literally just called the mouthpiece. But
Yeah.
piece.
They
like,
have two versions.
piece.
And I get the subscription. You can order the filters
That's the
to
little
come
emblem.
regularly. So I get these come once a month. I get 10.
Yeah, you can subscribe to the filters, that's probably what I'll do. Get 10 a month. I just like the idea because like we all know that basically the smoke that you see is the vaporized particles that we're actually not absorbing. That's why when you inhale it, you expel it back out. We're not absorbing those. They're too big, which is why we can see them. And what this is doing is it's catching the biggest ones so that they're not just nestling and resting in our lungs. Because we'll cough it out.
Yeah.
But like,
It's
why
still,
not cough less?
Exactly.
And it's very clearly, it does not make the weed, it doesn't
Change
affect the
the
weed
taste
potency,
or anything.
taste,
Nothing.
nothing. Like I'm still plenty high.
And they have a smaller version that's
I
for
got
joints.
the same knives, and it fits universally. Like, look at this.
You can put them in pipes too.
Oh my god, I never even thought of that.
Because the whole.
So I've got it like in an upright, but she's got it sticking out the baby egg. Like
Yeah.
they fit in everything, and I just thought that was really smart, especially for someone who smokes as much as we do. Like for the
Right.
casual smoker, it's probably an extraneous. You're never going to use a filter. But when you smoke all day,
Yes.
heavy daily. That's what I was going to say too. Yep. It's ingenious. I love the idea of it, and it's very comfortable. Sorry. And I was just going to say the other thing I really liked about it. The first thing I said to her was how big it is. Every bong I've had since the egg bong, the mouthpiece is so small
Tiny.
that like if you wear chapstick, like I'm always putting Carmex on or something, it just gets all over it, and it's disgusting. I'm always wiping it off, and it's small, so like the buildup in the neck is much more, and this mouthpiece is just that perfect size.
Yeah.
I feel like. I don't know. I noticed a difference. Absolutely. Like the first thing Vissy told me, I was like, does it affect like the weed potency or the taste or anything? And she says, you'll taste the actual weed, and you do, because all the burning is gone.
The
Like
tar
the
and shit.
tar burning flavor that coats your mouth. You're not getting it all. So like you're smoking the smell of the bud. Does that make sense?
Yes.
That's like a better way to put it. You actually are smoking what you're smelling of the bud, as opposed to just getting your mouth coated and like the burn taste.
Yeah.
And that's just one day of me using it. I've noticed it. I'm very in love with it. It's pretty cool. It's like putting a filter on a cigarette, literally.
Exactly.
That's exactly what it's doing. Because as you can see, it's already turning. This is less than 24 hours use. It's turning like yellowish brown. And hers is a little bit more use.
And this is the underside. So like and this is on a smaller, I will say the bigger the piece, the faster you will go through them because they're just bigger hits. But I'm okay with that. Like,
Yeah, honestly.
collect the shit that's not going to go in my mouth.
They're not reusable, but like she was saying, the website where she gets them, you can
Yeah.
subscribe
Yeah.
and get 10 just sent to you a month.
So they come in like filters, and then this is silicone, so this is easy to clean.
Yeah, this is reusable. This is like the nice silicone, if that's what you're asking. Sorry.
Right. And then the filters are what you get Because you use this until you can't breathe through it anymore. And there gets a point where you try and it's just like, nope, you're done. And it's just like, it's clogged. So you're full and then you replace it. So I like it.
Yeah, I'm very much into it. How much is it? How much do you pay for the 10 a month?
I know getting what you have, that pack with the 3 is $9.99.
Really?
Yeah.
So $9.99 to get 3 filters
And
and
I think
this?
it's $7.99 for the pack of filters.
So 10 filters, so less than
Yeah.
$1 a piece. That's a pretty good deal. And you go through less than that a month-ish.
Yeah.
You always have some rollover.
Mm-hmm.
And she smokes more than me. A little bit. Not exceedingly, but like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's not bad at all. Just the fact, like, it could be a gimmick. Like, they could be selling us a gimmick, but the fact that you can see exactly what the fuck it's catching.
Right. You can see that it's doing something.
Yeah,
like, it's not, if it stayed the same color, then I'd be like, okay, what the hell? But you can see that it's actually doing something.
That's the bottom.
Yeah.
And I mean, you look at your bowl, all that, you know?
And what builds up in the bong.
What builds up along the walls of the bong, like all of that is being caught. It's just another layer of catching shit that's not, no, it's totally fine. It's not active THC. Like, there's no point you're inhaling it. It's just bad.
It comes with 3 filters. So you get the mouthpiece and 3 filters for $9.99. And I don't think that doesn't include shipping. So I think there's a shipping cost. But like, I will pay that.
Nah, dude, that's not bad at all.
So yeah, and I enjoy it.
What's the brand again? Moose Labs, like a moose.
Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Miniman Joker tip $25. Just wanted to stop in and say hi since I won't have a computer for 6 months. You are amazing and wonderful. Thank you for keeping it real. Love ya. Stop making that face, Katie. You are a kind soul. Okay, back to reality, bitch. Classy Club.
That's 4th wall shit.
Did I just get 4th wall broke by Miniman Yo Care? Fuck!
Wow! Like, that was amazing. And
I was so fucking called out. I love you too. Thank you. Eliza, it's honestly like, I don't know how to, I don't think my habits have changed.
no, I just smoke a lot.
I just kind of
really
like
it.
nurse a bowl for, it really depends. It depends on the weed, depends on the day, depends on if I have my period, like depends on if I'm up and moving a lot, like doing chores and shit like that or cleaning. I don't smoke at all. Like I just don't think about it. I don't know. I think it just depends on the day, but I really nurse a bowl for an extended periods of time. I don't know.
Like, I can't eat food if I don't.
That's I do smoke at nighttime because it always makes it easier to eat and makes food taste better, but like
But I also have to be the person to wake and bake because I wake up feeling like I'm gonna throw up. I'm always nauseous when I wake up. That's like the first hour.
That's sad.
So like, I'm just like, okay, if I don't smoke within the first hour of being awake, I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna throw up for most of the day.
Yep.
So yeah.
I feel like I'm wasting weed because I can't do it after the first burn. Why don't you pack like little one-hit bowls?
That's what I do. I normally don't pack a full bowl. I normally just get a pinch and I treat my bowl, like my bong, like a one-hitter.
A little one-hitter bowl around here.
So I just hit it. It's every hit is green, is what I mean.
Yeah.
So like,
They actually
I just
make bowls for that. I was trying to find mine. It's so tiny, but it's literally just enough. You pack one hit, and it's for people that can't do the second hit. Like, that's totally reasonable. I mean, if you want to show them how you pack a bowl,
yeah, well,
your little baby bowls,
yeah.
like she's got, I mean, I'm just going to show them the size of the actual bowl she
Right.
has. It's the same as mine. It's huge. These are big bowls.
Mhm.
Because of the way I smoke, I like a big bowl because I just nurse it all day. I don't really notice that taste. But look at that itty bitty little baby pack compared to mine.
Yeah.
You don't have to pack like there's no. Actually, there's arguments that it's disadvantageous to pack it high like I do versus packing a low one-hit bowl because your hit is always green, whereas mine has now been tainted. It's just so I'm not sitting there constantly handing weed all day and then touching my keyboard.
Right. But also, you don't always burn all the way to the bottom. So
Yes.
like sometimes there's some pieces still down here.
Yep.
They get covered
And
in
I
resin.
watch for those. Yeah.
They get covered in resin, so they are extra hard hits, but still it's not a green hit. And a green hit tastes good.
Green hit always tastes good. And that's the downside to the way I smoke is when I knock them out of my ashtray, like I was saying, I have to pay attention. I don't like just jam it down on the cone on we have our little toker poker here. I like gently scrape the top off, and then I literally use like the pressure and feel. Is that unburnt? Is that like a rock
Yeah.
of toasty unburnt weed I'm gonna have to smoke? Yep, and I do it because I'm a gross bitch. But I hate it. It sucks when you do that.
She's still typing.
Caroline, we love you. Wait, I can talk back. I got you, boo. Miniman, cold as hell, but good. How are you? It's not pinned and hypothetical. Thank you. Oh, it is pinned.
Oh, you're the best.
Thank you, Glut. Seriously, I'm gonna pull this up so we remember, just in case any of y'all aren't around and people ask. I really like it, and like you can see, it stays really well. I don't know. It doesn't feel like anything's on my bong,
Right.
which is nice
Mhm.
because I don't want an obtrusive weird thing that I feel like I'm constantly balancing, and like.
Yeah, see, even cheaper than I said.
Oh no shit. The subscription for the filters is $6.39. You can set it up for 2 to 10 weeks. That's really nice.
Night, Leather Daddy.
LZT, sleep well. Don't forget to brush your teeth, as we love you.
Yeah. So
Someone's cat. That's Caroline. That's Sarah's daughter. She's little. She's a little bean.
yeah, and so I also sometimes keep the ash in my bowl because it acts like its own filter.
Yeah.
So
If you've got unburnt, like a burnt ash, I was gonna say, like
Mhm.
not the smelly, resiny rock I was talking
Right,
about.
yeah, no.
Yeah, that's how she actually smokes. That's how she taught me how you can smoke a keef bowl. Leave that ash layer in there and just give a nice little tap to the keef on top, and it acts as a filter so the keef doesn't just like tank into your bong or into your piece.
So I just get a pinch with my fingers, and this is one hit for me. Like this is a good one hit for me,
Right.
and then I just, bam.
And you don't have to fill the bowl. Like there's no like advantage. Is the word I'm trying to say. Advantage. There's no
Mhm.
advantage to making some overflowing bowl at all. So you can do these little bowls absolutely if you like a green hit every time, which lots of people do.
Mhm.
It honestly is just like I do that when I'm not streaming. Like if I'm sitting here with my headphones on, just like playing Hades at nighttime, waiting for Zach to get off work or something, I do little baby bowls because, like, if I'm playing a game, I'll forget to cap it, and this thing would just roast itself. A whole
Mhm.
bowl, like,
And then all that
gone.
weed's gone.
Just
It's so sad. But Glut, it depends on the size of the piece that you're using it on because I have a beautiful big just straight beaker bong and I can go through a filter in a day easily
I
because
could
of
see
how
that.
big the hits are. The hits are a lot bigger.
I'm gonna open this.
Yeah. And
Before I
so
forget. I was gonna say I
this-
could see myself doing the same thing.
this bong is bigger than this one, so hers is going to turn and fill faster than mine will, just because the size of the hit almost.
Yeah, I think it has to do with how much air, like how much smoke is gonna be held in that. Yeah.
How much buildup there actually is.
Miniman, you'll care. This is Vissy, one of my best friends in the whole world, and one of my moderators. She's usually lurk working
Mhm.
in
I-
chat and like says something every once in a while when she has a chance to, but she's always watching.
I'm there in the background.
The other day, I used my old coffee grinder to grind up a few nugs. Zoots me the fuck out. That's amazing. I used my coffee grinder the other day. Dude, what did I make? Oh, I made a ginger cake for Zach. He wanted cake. So I made like a ginger cake with a nice cream cheese frosting. It was really fucking tasty.
Right.
Really, I made it for myself, let's be honest.
Right.
But I ordered groceries because of the snow.
Right.
And I always tip well because they're sacrificing their time and life for me. I get it. But I ordered like cloves and allspice and all this stuff, and the stores are out of baking goods because everyone and their fucking dog is baking now. So what I got was whole nutmeg, like nutmegs.
Excuse me.
Fucking nutmegs. I got whole cloves. I didn't get whole cinnamon sticks, which sucks. I actually wanted those. So with the cloves, I didn't know what to do. I literally put them in my coffee grinder. I cleaned it really, really well, put them in there, and
Wow.
fucking powdered them. And it worked really well. I was beyond shocked. But I had to clean the fuck out of it because I didn't want to like drink clove. I used to hang
Right.
out with a lot of people that smoked cloves. You remember those?
Oh,
The
God.
black crackly cigarettes.
Yeah.
I think they were always black, like a black casing. Yeah. And when they'd be like, the smell,
The
just the
smell.
smell of tobacco and clove is
The
just,
smell would always make me walk away.
yeah. I use a little glass ball in my bowl as a filter. I've seen people use those. I've also seen, I actually had them and accidentally threw one away, and I was so
I
fucking
have
sad.
daisies.
That's what the
Glass
little glass
daisies.
daisies.
Mhm.
They're like as big as my pinky nail, and they're a little daisy with a little stem, and they just sit so nicely in there. But like an idiot, probably because I was stoned streaming, I knocked it in my ashtray and
While you open
Flipped.
that, I need to answer Miniman's Joker. question. Hi. Hi, Vissy. I don't think we have ever met. Hi, nice to meet you. I mean, we've chit chatted in in chat before, but not here. Hi.
It's like QV
What's your favorite
Vissy.
moment for
Vissy.
modding?
I'm so sorry.
Favorite moment modding for Katie? It's the time that all of us mods timed each other out. We used our points and just timed each other out because
That's not one of my favorite days.
I loved it. It was great.
Hilarious. It was hilarious until I had to start remodding them, because if you time out a mod, it takes their sword away. But as soon as I gave one of you your sword, I would try to give it to another one, and they would ban them. And then, so I had to, like, not say whose sword I was trying to give to them, because they'd be like, oh, fuck, it's going to be so-and-so. Ban.
Got it.
It was hilarious.
It was a great moment.
Thankfully, we had no trolls or anyone fucking terrible
Right.
in
It
chat
was
at
one
the
of the
time.
slower days.
Yeah.
So, like, we weren't too concerned about everybody being gone, but, like, it was still a lot of fun.
Yeah. I prefer to do small snaps out of the bong, too. Then I can just chill and maintain a nice chill high. Like, just looking, that peaceful, easy feeling, that's exactly what I do. Literally. And she does the same, but with smaller bowls. I don't want to, I've never, like, I think we were talking about this the other day in chat. Like, I feel like there's a certain point where it doesn't matter how much pot I'm smoking. Like, I'm just high now.
Yeah.
Like, I'm too high to feel it if it's getting stronger. And I just am, like, I feel like it's a waste of weed, basically.
You just feel like you just want to go lay down.
Yeah.
And you want your eyes to close, so, like, why even smoke more? You can, but why?
I'm almost upset that the weed's not working anymore. I'm like, damn it, I can't smoke pot right now because I'm not going to feel it. Like, what do I do with my time?
Yeah.
You know?
That's when I go to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, naps are great for that.
Yeah.
Showers, baths. I'm still seeing my points. I can time out 11 of us or one of us 11 times.
I love
Why is that so sexy?
I love that. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Whew.
It's so many layers of wrapping, my dudes. I'm getting through it. Don't worry. I'm just one of those psychos that actually saves everything.
And
ever
I'm one of those
reuses it.
psychos that packs very well.
Yes. Thank God. I was just telling Vissy, my dudes, it's so heartbreaking. My mother sent me a couple boxes with stuff of mine that I just left in Washington years ago when I moved to Baltimore. Like some really nice mugs and coffee cups that I didn't feel safe shipping. And like 4 of them shattered in shipping. And I'm just, bless her heart, she tried, but fuck, I'm so sad.
See, I would have made those work.
Uh,
Okay, so the tweet of like that Mickey posted with all this stuff in my package, the box was like this big. It's like small.
Yeah.
I packed all that stuff in there so well.
Yeah.
Like, and I wrapped things great and I used stuff as packaging. I was like, I got this. It's gonna make it. And I did not put fragile on it. I did not put fragile on it. Because Cake and I have learned that when we put fragile on it, they fuck with it. But Mickey sent something, and it didn't say fragile, and it made it just perfectly fine.
That would be infuriating.
Yeah.
Alchemy.
Hi,
I've been watching for an hour, and I seriously thought you had a weird hat on, and it took me this long to realize it was.
We'll fix it. We got this. We got this.
It's my flower.
It's beautiful. I love it.
My stamens are coming out.
I like it. I think it looks great.
I'm hitting the puberties.
Look inside of it. I'm really good at giving
What
gifts.
an apt conversation that we were just having.
I know. I'm really good at giving gifts. Let me just put it that way.
It's a bowl with a built-in daisy.
I think it has,
to put it lightly. You can see the holes. It's literally a bowl with a built-in filter. That's fucking genius.
and it's actually they're big enough that it's easy to stick a Q-tip or one of your things in it.
Yeah, you could stick a toothpick in that easily and not do any damage. I want to touch it so bad. It looks so.
Bye, Heltar. We'll see
Heltar!
you later. I don't know where you're going, but have
Yes.
fun.
We'll be here all week. Weather permitting
Right?
again.
All week.
Weather
I'm
permitting.
so excited.
Fragile's like saying game on, let's test their packaging. Oh my god, Anna Jean, I really hope that didn't count this time, because I do have a package over here that CJ's friend has sent me, I believe. I think it's more hot sauce, and it says Fragile all the fuck over it, because the last package they sent me, like 3 bottles got shattered, and he felt so bad. Let's hope they were nice this time.
My packaging, yes, it can run through. It could go through the whole
Thank
kick.
you.
You're welcome.
You can even see it. Oh god, I wish the focus would just be not a shit. You can see it in the side.
Yeah,
Maybe if I put it up
it's
against
like
the
a
black.
honeycomb. It's
Yeah.
like a honeycomb type of style.
You can see the honeycomb through it. That's so. I just want to touch it real bad. But my nails are too long. This is a cruel joke.
I think that's the skill and my love language I've worked on my whole life is knowing how to get people gifts.
I feel that. I've known some people like that in my life that I'm just like, who?
How?
You're very thoughtful.
Like, how do you? Yeah, I'm very good at that.
It's a gift. Don't let anyone ever knock it. We're gonna have to pack this bowl next. That's beautiful. I'm very excited. Thank you.
and
Or
see,
if you hate that one, this one's way more your size.
I'm not gonna use it before you. Are you kidding
We
me?
can christen it. That's beautiful. It's such a nice size,
Thank
and I
you,
love the
Knives.
saucer on it.
Yeah, it's a good handle.
Yeah.
Because bowls get hot, and so
Mhm.
and
Yeah,
I
have to
don't
hold these guys.
personally I don't like bubble bowls because they're so hard to fucking clean. So I love having the one I have has like the 3-point prong like beakers do to hold ice.
Oh yeah.
It has that in the piece like in the
bowl.
God, I lost it. Brain fart.
The neck?
So hard. Like it has it in the bowl.
Yeah.
Those 3 points that it looks like an ice catch, but it's for.
That's genius.
It's its own.
Every bowl
catch
needs to do.
for-
I'd pay more for all bowls to have that little filter. To be honest.
Yes.
Because every
do.
time you look at your bong, you're like, oh,
Yeah.
that was unsmoked little loser right there. Fuck.
Yeah.
And that's a clean bong, my dude.
Yeah.
It's heartbreaking when that happens. Stop fingering holes on stream. I can't finger it, and that's what's driving me a little crazy right now.
I have the tiny fingies. I can. Wait, compare our hands. Did we do this before? Oh wow.
I don't have huge hands either,
Look the other way.
to
Yeah,
be
that's right.
honest.
I'm tiny.
I can't palm a basketball. That's what I always tell people because I'm tall. They always assume.
You have long fingers. I don't.
I do, but I still can't palm a basketball.
But you see, like I have to wear this because of how big my ring is. I don't know if I wore it last time. But look at that. Look how
well, you
much
have one.
space.
Your fingers are so short. It's like you don't have that.
It just fell off.
That empty place in between knuckles where rings sit.
Yeah, I don't have.
But that's just because your fingers are
Here.
so tiny.
But like, how does that fit on you anyway?
Is this sacrilege? Nope. I don't want to get it stuck on a knuckle.
Goes on your pinky then.
I'm winning.
Probably
I think it'd
fit.
be too loose. I have terrible
Yeah.
knuckles from sports. And playing bloody knuckles. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Are we married now, Kyler?
Wally.
Love me, say that. If I got it stuck, that'd be the bad juju.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, Wally. I won't do that.
Yeah.
I
So
won't push it past the knuckle. That's diggity.
I lost this while I worked at DEQ and had a full-on meltdown because like
Where was it?
it was after my surgery and I was going back to work and stuff and it was in the parking lot across the street where I was parking and the security guy found it and he like looked he knew the diamond wasn't real but he looked on the inside and it said the 14 karat on there and he's like okay this ring is real so it has to be somebody's and I was in an all-out panic. I had driven across town to the one Jamba Juice I had gone to for lunch looking for this thing. I had gone to the parking lot. I looked all over there. It wasn't there. I looked everywhere in my stuff. Like, I was having a meltdown. And this is one reason I don't want a lot of money on my hand. But, like, someone I worked with was like, hey, they found a ring. And I was like, oh, my God, what does it look like? And she's like, I don't know if it's yours. Because I had showed him a detailed picture.
Yeah.
And the one she had was kind of blurry. And so she showed it to me. I was like, oh, my God, that's my ring.
Yeah.
Like, blurry or not. Like, I know my ring.
What was that relief like? Yeah.
Like,
that
I don't
release of panic because it's not disappeared somewhere.
Yes.
I can't even imagine.
I
can't.
no. And all Wally was like, it's okay. Like, I'll get you another one. Like, that's why I did not want an expensive ring. And I love
Aw.
my ring.
I've known women who lose the 20 grand K fucking rock and they lose their ring because they wear it to work. Wash your hands 20 times a day in a hospital.
And I wash my, like, that's the thing. Like, I wear mine too. And I wash my hand with my ring on because you need to wash your ring too because it gets dirty, gross too. So, like, I just don't shower with it, but I'm at home at that point. So, like, but it's just too big. My ring is too big. Like, and I just haven't gotten it sent in to get resized or anything. So, like, now I bought proper size silicone bands to keep it on.
I think they actually just put a splint in them to make them smaller.
They cut this out.
They cut the ring out?
They make it smaller. It's easier. They have said it's easier to make a ring bigger than smaller.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. And I didn't know if they could go smaller because my mom has one, but she has a splint. Like
with
a little...
this there, like, they can easily just cut out that solid blank piece and then just bring it together.
What is it? What is the ring?
It's a white gold or the rose gold.
That's so scary.
Yeah.
That's why I'm glad they can though. It's better than having
Yeah.
like a little like literally it looks like my mom. It's like a half circle of steel in there
Yeah.
that just like shrunk the ring down, or not steel, but
Yeah,
whatever.
they might do that with this, but I'd rather them just take out that solid
Right, Rod,
piece.
and that's I don't have nice like my nice things are around my neck because they cannot come off me. I can't lose these. This is all I got because I can't like they physically can't come over my head.
Mine break. I've had 2 necklace. Wally bought me one,
That's so scary. Don't say
and
that.
it's broken because the puppy got caught on it and broke
Oh
it.
yeah.
And then the second one, I was doing something and it snagged and it broke. So like he said, I don't think you're supposed to have necklaces. I'm like, you're probably right.
I think that was me with rings.
It sucks.
I've had so like did I tell you about that? My mom, the ring I was telling you about earlier,
Yeah.
my mom's ring. It's
Mhm.
gold. Everything I have gold
Right.
skin tone, whatever. And I was lifting like a tire wheel well one time, and the band snapped, but it didn't snap like both sides, just one side, and then it reclosed on my skin. Like I picked up my skin of my ring of my finger into
Yeah.
the ring, and tried. It was almost piercing. Like it was literally going, just touching here. It was so fucking bad, and everyone thought I dropped the tire on my hand or something because I just started like screeching, and I was just standing there with my hand like this, and everybody's like, "The fuck." Blood. It was so
Ooh.
fucking bad. It was so gross. I have the worst luck with rings. I do that all the time.
Yeah, and I'm
I
bad
don't
with
know why.
necklaces.
Necklaces, I don't.
Or
I can wear 'em for
bracelets.
years.
Like my warrior bracelet, the puppy broke it.
oh, I can't do shit on my wrist because I'm always on a desk.
I need to find close up neck ones. I don't have any like that.
Like short, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
I honestly
I can only
measured
do
my neck.
short or like long enough to go between my boobs.
Yeah.
Those are the only 2 lengths I can really do. Because anything between that, it's something's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna snag it when I'm just adjusting because I wear hoodies a lot. So like
Mhm.
when I adjust, I snag them too sometimes.
I think what saves me is they often get stuck under my bra straps because I don't have boobs, and then they're just stuck. Like they
Yeah.
can't move because they're stuck there now. I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
even think. I like jewelry that I don't have to think about and I never have to take off.
Yeah.
I don't want to like my plugs are enough. I have to take them out every time I take a shower. That's enough high maintenance for me. Like I'm
Yeah.
out.
I mean,
By the
I
way,
like them.
Thanks to Vissy, I have 2 in today, and you don't see my buttholes. I had a whole butthole out all day yesterday because my dog knocked it out of my ear.
Mhm.
Still don't know where it is. She's probably wagged it off.
She had her
somewhere.
starting soon on there, and I'm like, hey,
Just a
plug it.
Big old butthole. Thankfully, I didn't tear my ears. Did I ever tell you I had an ex? Oops, sorry.
Oh,
that
no,
had
you're good.
It's called blowing it out.
I've blown out my ears.
He had that, and then when we graduated college, he was an engineer, so he had to go get a job, whatever. So he had to take them out, and he had half-inch. He had big puppies. They were definitely bigger than yours. Yeah.
Mine are like 7/16. So my next step is half an inch.
Yep.
But I don't want to be that big because that'll mess up my ear line.
Honestly, I'm the same with mine. Every time I look at him, I'm like, if I went any bigger, I'd start looking like I had flary ears. But I've had these for so many years, I don't even think about it. But if you blow out, what that basically means is instead of stretching the ear, you went too fast and it rips the actual like earring hole that's stretching. And if you do that and then you take out your plugs, sometimes you just get stuck with a cat butthole.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it's not cute. It's so gross. And that's what happened to my ex because he was like in high school when he did it, just wanted to be cool. So he like literally started with like, what are those? The taper?
Yeah.
They're just called tapers.
Mhm.
Started with like a quarter-inch taper.
A size way too big.
Yep, and just like jammed it through.
I
in one
went through
day.
all the sizes.
Me
but,
too.
But I did the dumb thing, but going from like
not exaggerating, Rod. Straight up a cat butthole.
A 2 to a 0 with a silicone.
Yeah.
And that's what blew my ears out. Was
Yeah.
because I just went straight up to a new size when I wasn't supposed to. And it blew both of my ears out. But that was so long ago,
But
thankfully.
look how you don't have a cat butthole. See
No.
how it's a hole? And like if I
Yeah.
took mine out, same thing.
It's an actual
It's
hole.
a hole. Like a nice circular. And every time you bathe, you take them out and you clean them.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas when my ex would take his out, they like crinkle in on themselves and literally look like a cat hole.
But I was at a 0, and that's where I was going to stop. But it got to a point that because I never took them out except for when I showered, and they just go straight back in.
Yeah.
So, like, I didn't leave them out for a day here and there, so
like,
whatever.
They start to stretch more, yeah.
Yes. So, like, my double flares, like, gauges were falling out. So they were just going, boop, boop. And I was like, okay, that's not okay. So I went to, like, Spencer's or Hot Topic, and he's like, you could just go straight up to a set, like, 7/16 or half an inch if you wanted. And so I just put in like 7/16, just like easy peasy, and it didn't even feel like they stretched at all.
Yeah.
And so I was like, I'm gonna stay here, and then now I
Exact same
I
thing happened
take
to
them
me.
out on the weekends.
I take mine out overnight, and then if I have a day off, I just leave them out.
But if I leave them out for a week, I have to go back to double zeros for a day.
Really, just a week?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, you heal fast.
I know my ears will grow back, and that's the thing. I won't go bigger than this because I know mine will still grow back. And
I can leave mine out for a pretty long time, and they don't go back that far. That's wild.
Mine grow back pretty quick. It's a struggle to get it in. It's like I feel that hurts, like
Yeah.
pulling it.
I get that. I mean, definitely, especially if I don't like. I usually put like Vaseline or Aquaphor on it first
Hi, Jackie.
to make it slippy. Ooh, cheers,
Yes,
Jackie. To make it
exactly.
slippy. If I
Mhm.
don't, that drag.
Well, I mean, even
like
with
putting in
it,
a dry
sometimes if
tampon,
I leave it out for
motherfuckers.
too long, like it's
It
still
hurts.
it's painful. So I was just like, okay, let me put my double zeros in for a day,
Yeah.
and then by
And
the
then
end of the
it's totally
day,
fine.
yeah. So
That's
it just
smart,
like
honestly.
re-stretches them out a little bit. So I have a lot of my old ones too.
It's good advice if you ever forget your plugs like on vacation,
Mm-hmm.
and when you get home, instead of tearing your ear open again. Good lord.
Yep. Thankfully, slowly tapering up properly, they went back to normal fairly quickly. Yeah. So like if you do it properly, and since I think I didn't blow them out every time. But I did blow them out once. Yeah, once I definitely blew them out, and then I blew like one out early on.
Yeah.
I didn't know what I was doing. But now sometimes if they get dry, like if it's dry weather and stuff, like one ear will get super dry and like
Flaky.
yes, and then the other ear is fine, but then like the next week this one's fine, the other one they switch. It pisses
Yeah.
me off. Hi Zoe.
Sometimes I wonder if it's like what side of my head I favored sleeping on that week.
I feel the nose.
Sarah,
now.
I did my own with a safety pin. Not suggesting that, but you know,
I try to get mine
if you're
done
out of options.
professionally. I still have the scar. I try to get mine done.
What happened? What do you mean try?
Well, I got it pierced, but then like it fell out, and then I
I've
couldn't
seen
get it
you
back
put
in.
pictures of it, like
Yeah.
the little rock.
Yeah, but I couldn't put it back in, so I just left it out because
So,
like I had a glass one because Sam's didn't like me having the piercing, but I worked by myself in the
nose
cash
ring.
office. No one saw me, and I'm like, "Are you serious? No one sees me," and they're like, "You can't have that." I'm like,
hi, cynical. How are you, love?
well, fine, fuck you too. And so I put a glass one in, and one night it broke, and I was like, I'm just not fucking with this anymore.
No, not at all. I want to hold on. I missed
Yeah, no,
something.
you're good.
I take my gauges out when I joined the military, and thankfully, slowly tapering up properly. That's what you were reading.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's smart, and that's how mine are. If I forget about them, they start to close to the point where I could just put an earring in.
Mhm.
I was gonna say like the only reason I think I didn't blow mine out, and I was an idiot, because like I said, I pierced my own nose when I was 13 with a safety pin. I'm a very stupid person, but I didn't blow my ears out because the way I did it was did it so slowly to the point where my parents wouldn't notice what was happening. You know what I mean? That like literally I'd have to leave the same size plug in for like 4 months before I could go up a size. And it was like slowly. I did the same with my nose ring. So I pierced it the night of my 14th birthday. Night of my 14th birthday, me and my friend Ray pierced our noses with gigantic safety pins, like those big scary ones this big. I just picked a pore, not shitting you, and just like spun the safety pin till it went through because I'm a fucking idiot. And my mom is very against tattoos and piercings. And so what I would do is I would put an earring in while I was at school, middle school. I was in fucking 8th grade. And it was just, and then when I was on the bus home from school, I'd take it out. And it just looked like I had this horrific pimple on my nose for like a year because it would never heal and always looked infected. And then the next day, I'd jam a fucking earring through my nose again. So this never heal. This will never heal. I can leave a nose ring out for 3 years and forget about it and just stick one in.
Oh yeah,
It never
I can't.
will fucking
I
heal.
can't stick anything in mine.
It's bad. Like that's not the way to do things. Don't be a kid.
But I'm like allergic to most like that metal on earrings, so that's why I can't.
Oh, like
do
a
this.
nickel plating?
Yeah, because I even try to get this pierced. You can see the little hole there too. Like I don't keloid either. So like that's one thing about my scars.
Do your body like push piercings out? That's what mine does. I've had the same. I had
It
like
just feels like it never heals.
I had this guy pierce. Well, that was my nipples. And what I learned from a piercing person is they don't ever heal.
Yeah,
ever.
and it just felt like it was always like it felt fresh every single day. And I had it in for 3 months, probably longer, and I was like, I just can't take this anymore.
There's a word for it. I'm the same. Your body rejects them. Have you ever had your belly button pierced?
No.
So I had mine pierced literally 3 different times because my body kept pushing it out.
That's what happened with my nose.
Exactly. So like my sister, she can pierce anything. My full blood related sister, belly button piercings. She could do anything. They heal in a second, and they stay. She has a belly button piercing since she was like 14, and it
Yeah,
looks
no.
the moment she got it. But I just have ugly scars where my eyebrows, same, pushed it out, and I don't remember the word for it, but some people's body does it. But like if you and I took shrapnel, we're more likely to survive because our bodies
Probably.
will literally push it out,
Mhm.
as opposed to letting the lead and shit enter our bloodstream and like kill us slowly for 50 years. But I can't get surface piercings. I had the back of my neck pierced. Can you see the scar? It's 2 little dots. They should be crooked now. I
Right
think
here.
they're like sideways.
Oh, they're there.
See 'em?
Yep.
I had like a bar under,
Yeah.
but my body, it started doing this. My body literally started rotating a perfect piercing within 6 months like this. Some people, I don't know why. Like, I don't know what the word for it is, but if you're like that, if your body just pushes piercings out, just give up. It never stops, and you're just going to end up with a bunch of scars. I have an ugly belly button. She's sad. Poked.
I can only do the gauges because I can wear other material.
Yep.
Silicone, stone, glass.
Yep.
Those are my favorites.
Anything but shit metal.
Yes.
Yeah, I've like
I have
these
Stainless.
little like tied up gold
Mhm.
hoops. They're pure gold hoops that I just like basically took pliers and permanently put in.
Yeah.
So I can never have to change them. I know they're gold. I don't get infections, but like I'm the same. You get that like the weird smelly discharge, and then you get like an infection from that cheap shit.
Yes.
It's bad.
Mhm.
I wonder if it's like
The
taking
last-
off in your.
The last time I wore earrings was my senior year. Because we had a winter guard contest.
Oh, yeah.
And we all had to wear the same earrings. And so like
Of course, they were probably like cheapy Claire's.
yeah,
shit.
they were.
Yeah.
And so I wore them and they were like uncomfortable while I was wearing them, but I wasn't concerned about that while I was performing. That I could care less. But as soon as it was over and I took them out, my ear immediately just dripped blood. And it was just like hot and awful. And I was like, I will never wear earrings again. And so that's when I had like, I think it was the following year I started gauging my ears. Yeah. Yeah.
Like it tore out the inside of your ear. Oh my fucking what?
Yeah. It was awful. It was not
What
great.
did you do?
I mean, I just grabbed a paper towel and was like, well, that's great. And went on about my business. That's,
Sounds like
I mean,
getting a
that's
period in high school.
like, that's all I could
What
really
are you
do
gonna
about
do?
it.
Fuck, that's gnarly. That is sick. My body did that with the cartilage piercing. I had my eyebrow done twice, and they all bubbled up. Mine never like looked like they were doing anything. I never got an infection, but they would slowly push out. And then the reason my eyebrow ring came out, I filled in my eyebrows, so you can't see the scar. But I normally have like a perfect line through my eyebrow. And I was riding my dirt bike, got in an accident, but I was wearing a helmet. But I headbutted the handlebars, and just the pressure of the foam inside my dirt bike helmet like severed the little tiny bit of skin that was holding that eyebrow ring in, and it just like disintegrated, and the eyebrow ring came out in the helmet, and I was like,
Well, alrighty then.
okay. And so now it's like a dent. Zach has the same dent in his eyebrow.
He does.
Yeah, I
Uh-huh.
think it's an eyebrow ring thing. Like
Mhm.
if you have one and you take it out, you're just gonna have a bald spot and a dent now. It sucks. But I have it forever, and I noticed that like my belly button piercing, it was like, it's not like one day they just fell out. Like I didn't wake up and it was falling out. It was just like the skin over the piercing would get thinner and thinner, and then one day the slightest thing, like my belly button ring came out the first time, softball, sliding into second.
Ooh.
I left my belly button ring in between the bases, and everyone was like,
See, that's why I also waited to do all my shit after high school. 'Cause I was
See,
like,
I was an idiot. I was so
nah.
bored in high school.
My mom was also. I was scared of my mom. most of the
No
time.
shit, Rod. Shut up. The wife tore her belly button ring out sliding in softball.
God.
Your wife and I have so much in common. It's creepy. Same shit. Literally.
Like, oh,
It's giving me pains. You can see my little pinchies on both
Uh-huh.
sides. The top, or wait, I think the top tore out and the bottom grew out, but I've got little pinches on both sides where it just gone. And it's just some people cannot have surface piercings. But the reason you reminded me of it, you said keloids. It's a form of keloiding. Like I do keloid, somewhat like my big old scar on my arm. It doesn't, like my scars
That's not
don't
bad.
close.
yeah, no, like
They stay
mine,
open and they just grow scar tissue over them.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Mhm.
That's a
But
form
that's
of it.
my
It's just not
one
the
scar.
bubbling like bad.
The mic is hiding me. My one giant scar of
on, I'll
like,
help.
like, hey, you've had brain surgery? Oh yeah, look at my scar.
You gotta do this one too.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Look at how'd you get those scars?
So, like, that's fun. But that
Oh,
this just
God.
like starts. It's just randomly itchy, and like I'll scratch it till it starts bleeding. So, like I started to see a dermatologist. He just prescribed me like a steroid cream to put on it.
It's the same thing with stretch marks because they're scar tissue. That's all they
Ugh,
are. And
it's
some,
awful.
if you have that like keloid gene, like I don't keloid, like
Yeah, like
I know
not
the exact thing
physically-
you're talking about, like the
Mhm.
mushrooms.
like
they look
the
like
knots that come.
yeah,
Yep,
that crazy scar tissue. But we do scar differently, and that's probably why we reject piercings. I don't know all the science behind it.
Yeah.
I just know that my full blood little sister can pierce anything, and it looks perfect still to this day, and I hate her for it. All mine fall, which is why I went tattoos, because tattoos can't fall out.
They're great.
Tattoos don't fall out.
Yeah, I have a fun scar on my eye right here that causes me to twitch, and it's
What's it
because
from?
high school, color guard. I was wearing sunglasses because it's first thing in the morning, and so you know how they have this little hinge screw. I was wearing sunglasses, and we do 2 runs at the end of every practice, and so the very beginning of our run, we do a double with the flag, so you know it just goes up, spins twice, comes back down, catch it. Right, Oklahoma, fucking windy all the goddamn time. So
Oklahoma. I am so sorry. That's my one. I'm done now. I got one. That was my one. I'll leave.
So we do the very first start of this run, and we do our first one, and the wind catches it, and it comes back and smacks me in the face, and it hits my glasses. And I'm like, oh, fuck, that hurt. And so I take my glasses off and toss them to, like, the sideline. And
Piece
then
of your face came out.
I keep going. And then we do a second run, and then at the end of the second run, I feel something run down my face.
Love Alice in Wonderland. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I do too.
I fucking love Alice in Wonderland.
Alice in Wonderland. And
Got
I
it.
felt that, and I was like, oh, I guess I'm sweating, and I don't sweat on my face. I'm not a person, like...
My face is the first thing to sweat on me. Like, you know I'm hot, I have a sweat stash.
My back.
Immediately.
My back, and now my boobs, because now I have boobs. So, like, now those are the places I sweat first.
I have to tell him about this bra after you tell your story.
Perfect. And so I wiped my face. I'm like, I guess I'm sweating. And so I did this, and it was blood on my hand. And I was like, I just set my flag down right there, turned around, and walked out walked off the field. And like my friends, they collected the stuff for me, and they brought it
that's
inside.
appropriate when your face is mysteriously bleeding on
Yes,
the field.
and so they walked in, and I just was
Appropriate.
like pulled this off, and my face is turning blue and purple, and it's just bloody. And I had to get my permit
Did you
picture.
get a black eye?
I did. I did. I got a black eye. And so my permit picture, my eye is yellow because it was healing. So it was like the end of the bruising. And so it was all yellow.
Like that dead blood kind of
Yes.
cast.
Yes.
Oh my god, that
It was great. So now when I get a severe headache, my left eye will start to twitch because of that scar.
because there's a chunk. I mean, it's literally like the head of a pin is
Mhm.
taken out right
Mhm.
there. That is
Because of the
gnarly.
screw in the thing. And I didn't realize it. And I did 2 runs with that gash on my face and had no idea.
You're the walking horror show, just blood.
Yes, it was just running
but
down
totally
my
thinking
face.
it's sweat
Yeah.
because it could have
Mhm.
been.
Yeah,
I mean, totally
exactly.
understandable.
Mm-hmm.
That is 5-minute warning. Oh shit. It's almost 4:20
Oh
for
my God.
you.
Oh my God, what?
Oh my god. Thank you, Viada. I love you. Yeah, I love Alice in Wonderland. Oh, I want to stop. I didn't mean a
So-
new song to play. I'm sorry.
No,
I love her. I found her years ago and I'm in love. Sorry.
That's why my nickname was Hercules in high school. That and all of my rifle tosses, like if we were doing a triple, I would toss it at double height. I was Hercules in high school. Yeah.
That's fantastic.
And
Tell that to the leper. Well, okay.
even when my back was fucked, I was trying to do stuff I shouldn't and like do color, like winter guard. We had to pull mats and stuff, and my winter guard director had to be like, "Stop, go sit down. Like your back is. We need you to perform. Stop. we
Dude,
can
I
pull
can't
this
even
without
fathom.
you." I
You
would
know-
push myself too. I would always push myself.
I've talked to Stream about this like a little bit, like ages ago, but I wonder because my school, my coaches were the complete opposite. Like you hurt something, they'd be like, "Come here, Larson, wrap your foot up with like 10 feet of tape, and then get the fuck back out there and stop crying like a Sally
Mm-hmm.
or a girl or whatever." Like it was so toxic.
Because they had people that would just sit out and just like do nothing.
Yes, and if you didn't go
And
back on, there was
injured.
someone who would take your spot.
Mm-hmm.
And I was one of those schools, which I'm sure you can relate to,
But I
where
was a
people.
massive school.
You were a massive school, but I'm sure both of our schools had this in common because of the way you've talked about marching band and shit.
Mhm.
There's a huge population of kids who deadly depend on those scholarships to go anywhere.
Yes.
Anywhere. Low income kids, low income families,
Yeah.
parents who are struggling, two-income families that are struggling, which doesn't make any sense. They
Mhm.
must. And so if you won't go back out there is someone who will go die for that scholarship or something. And it was horrible. But now, like, you know, it took me literally not being able to get out of the bathtub to go to the ER for a broken rib. Like, and now I have no sense of self-preservation in any way, shape, or form because I'm like, get the fuck back up, pussy. Wrap it. Don't be a girl.
Right, like
Don't be
whenever
a Sally. Like, I'm broken.
my thing with my eye and having it
yes,
just full, like
exactly.
I was like, alrighty, that's how that's
I
gonna be
guess
then.
this is the way. I
Yeah.
know I didn't want to talk
Oh,
over it
this
because
is
Alice in
Eastern.
Wonderland is great.
This is Eastern, not mine.
Oh, it's Eastern.
Yeah,
Okay,
mhm.
it's still a minute though.
Yeah,
Thank you
yeah,
for the correction.
Mhm.
Hold up. There was Saronlin. You silly fuck. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy live, and giving it swings. I appreciate you. Alice in Wonderland she's a mixed DJ. I don't know how you would describe her, but sometimes her music can literally go from very soft to like, and I didn't want us to be talking about a story and all of a sudden,
yeah.
because that's just not kind. So I apologize. Here you go. I don't know. I don't remember this song. If this is one of her newer ones, I've listened to a lot of her older music and I love it. I love her older stuff. I can't remember. I'll try to find the one I'm thinking of, the one I like found her on. Just rub some dirt on it. Get in there. Literally. Dirt don't hurt.
Mhm.
Little dirt don't hurt. You ever get that one?
Mhm.
When you had like, look at what I just did. Let's talk about that.
I got you.
Thank you, Saronlin, for the resub. I appreciate you. Fuck Prime Gaming. I appreciate you. I sweat everywhere except the top of my head. Oh, my head will sweat heavily. I've had very wet hair.
Nope.
Dude, I wish not. My head. I think it's like my head sweats and then I get boob sweat. But that's it. The rest of me doesn't sweat at all.
No.
Like the rest of me is off limits.
It's back. My back and boobs are number one. And then like if I'm sitting, I will have like, and I'm wearing sweats or something, I will have sweat lines because I'll start to sweat where my hips and legs are meeting and crease. That will start to sweat.
But where was I recently? You just reminded me of it. I think it was here this summer. Fuck. We were somewhere that was so hot. It was like unbearably hot. Like I was dying. Everyone was dying. And I was like, I know it's too hot because my fucking stomach is sweating. I think I was literally just laying in the house, like laying on the floor, and I could feel the sweat beating and rolling off my stomach. And I'm like, that doesn't sweat. I didn't even know I had sweat glands there. I don't think my stomach has ever sweat in my life. And
Oh,
it was
cheers.
just like, cheers. Cheers, Crispy. Happy 420, y'all. Hernia mesh. Oh my god. Mesh is definitely in it. I don't remember if it's hernia mesh, but it definitely mesh something. Yes. Super. Yes. That's very. Oh man. That's just. It's tickling my brain muscles. Cheers.
I came here to get hella stoned, and that is what's happening, and I love it.
It doesn't sound like you hang out with very fun people. You've never had a girl talk about boob sweat?
Oops,
I don't
that's
even
such a
have
thing.
boobs and I get boob sweat.
Oh, the bra.
Oh my god, I just had to tell you guys this because I think this is the funniest shit in the whole world. I mean, funny. It's funny. So, if you didn't know, I'm 6 feet tall. Vissy is
5'1".
5'1". And she gave me this because it didn't fit her, and it fits me perfectly. And that's funny. I'll let you do the math behind it.
I have too much of a chest for it.
I don't. I have a moob if I'm lucky.
It doesn't give me stability on the sides. Like, I need some sort of structure over here. Or else it just, like, I kind of go, what?
Yeah, this isn't like a jogging sports bra by
No,
any
no,
means. Like,
it's decoration.
It's decoration only. Like, there's no support, but I have no boob. But, like, if you had any semblance of a boob, it would just, like, be here instead.
Yeah.
Like, it would become a boob thong. Is that what happens? Kind of like a thong
Kinda.
for the tit.
Yeah, exactly. So I tried it on, and I was like, if I sneeze, boop, this is not going to be good.
I went and tried it on this morning, and I came out of my bedroom, and I'm like, I don't know how you got one boob in it. Fits me great, though.
So,
dude, they make tit thongs now. They're like part of the bra, but I don't know if it's just called like strappy lingerie or if it has a name, but there's this huge movement of strappy, like this This is more of a sporty version. These have been around for quite some time. But like it'll be your normal like bra, kind of like my tank top, but then it'll just have one straight up here and then it'll go
like,
around your neck. Yeah, and then one straight down your back.
Yeah.
I've never worn one. It seems to be uncomfortable.
It's a lot of
It's a lot of width to
it's
go.
a lot of pressure for someone that actually has like that's a lot of pressure to be pressing here. I can't wear
That's even
certain
another
like
I feel like,
bralettes.
wouldn't that choke you?
Like I can't wear certain ones because they're so thin. Like this one's not bad because it's soft, but there's some that I've worn and I've had a bruise after a day. Like not even a full day of wearing it because of like the
Just the weight.
Yeah.
And it's so thin it like cuts into your shoulder.
yeah. Mm.
I don't have these problems and I just can't even fathom. That just fucking sucks. Would you like to making fuck berserker? Did he just say making? There is a name for it. I can't. Is it like? I mean, it looks like soft BDSM. It's like they've copied the looks of BDSM, but it's not
Right.
functional.
Yeah.
Like people that are actually into choking would be like, "What's this?
this is cute.
What's this?"
Right.
Like yeah, like it looks like you're really kinky, but like
not really.
it's like imitation kink wear. I don't want to be insulting about it because it's cute. It definitely has a fashion purpose. Like if I had a really boring dress, you could get some strappy shit going on underneath
I
it
wanna
that could
try
really
the other
spice
one.
it up. Yeah, try.
Sorry.
I apologize. It's a very clustered desk. I slap shit all the time.
I didn't mean to.
Dude, Lizzie, you wouldn't be able to get a boob in this. Not one. Because the reason I came out, I was like, I'm almost at the point of spillage over, and I barely have nothing. Like, it's not built for a boob. It's not.
No, it's not. It's meant for small it's meant for small chests and I
Gotta hold the bottom.
I am.
Are you? Oh,
My
I didn't
fingers
see
are
your
done,
thumb
yeah.
on it. I didn't see your thumb.
Oh,
I
yeah.
could just see the Keith thing going and,
Oh, yeah,
us just
I got you. Because the one
dying in
the
its place.
tiny version, the tiny one has like a little lock. Like it turns and locks.
Oh,
that.
that's really nice, actually.
I
I thought
know.
about getting the little one just to have.
I like it.
Aw, Berserker. It's mutual, boo.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a bra that becomes a collar. Yes. Yep. Exactly. And sometimes they'll have. Man, what was the other one I saw? It wasn't one straight down the middle. Oh, it was like like my tank top is. It would be like this, but there'd be another strap coming from the middle like that. So there was like two triangles of strappage coming up from
I
the
brought
titty.
some that cross this way.
And see, I think that's kind of pretty
I'll-
if you
I'll
had a
wear it.
boring top.
I'll
Like
wear
this,
it
I thought this
tomorrow.
was pretty because this is a boring top. Like accentuating is cool.
I was about to
Oh, yeah, we're there now.
Yep.
It's happened.
This is a good level. I'm so happy.
I'd call it for someone that's curious but won't make the hurdle. I always see it as like it looks uncomfortable. Like I don't want to choke all day. It makes it not so special, if I'm just choking 24/7. Tried a properly fitted corset one time in my whole life. I haven't been
I
able
want to so bad.
Ren fairs. I swear to God, if you
I
can ever go to the
never-
Ren fair, there's always a
You
corset.
really think I want to go to our Ren fair? Thank you. Thank you.
The one
Mhm.
here, the one that goes to Maryland, the corseter that I've always like gone and talked to, comes here, which is nice. So
When is that?
it's not the best Ren fair, but at least he's there. And
What time of year is
I
that?
think it's
I can plan a trip.
right before Halloween, so it's like a good time. It's when it's cooling
Plan a
down.
trip,
I'll have to look.
because I will plan. Oh, we need to. Okay. Will you help me apply for my passport?
Yeah.
Because if I do it here, I know it'll get done, and then
B.
we can do this.
B. Yes. Easy. It's BDSM for lazy people. I mean, I guess. They were designed to support the boobs while putting the load on the hips rather than the shoulders, which is the best way. I wish they are making bras that they're not a corset by any means, but they have, like, instead of it just being like cups, and then a strap coming off it, it's got like a band here that actually is a little boned. So it puts support a little bit on the ribs, I
Mhm.
guess, and not so much on the shoulders. It's not the best option. But yes, I have been properly fitted one time. I've never been able to afford them by any means. Like, being properly fitted by a real corseter with a corset, that corset costs like $400
The only,
ish.
the only Ren fair I've been to is the one in Norman 9. So
Was it cool? No.
it was sad.
Just kidding.
They had stuff.
The music, I realize we're in
Eh.
silence again. I'm sorry. It didn't autoplay and I don't know why. Hold on. I'm going to look up a different
Do it.
one.
Oh, you could play the one I played for you.
That's in this list.
Oh, it is.
I was going for the first Alice in Wonderland song I ever heard I was going to play. But that's what I was saying earlier. I added your song to our list. I was hoping it would come up today.
I'm so excited to be here.
Sit down. Why? Having a good time, having a good time. Poodles barking at noises outside existentially. What you gonna do right now? What you gonna do right now?
I know. Tell me about it. Isn't that crazy? It would disturb your. How dare they?
Oh, dogs. They're the best. This is the one I was thinking of. Wow. So much to say.
Apologies.
So much. She's just rolling a blunt the whole time, and he smokes one the whole time. It's a great video.
Takes her that fucking long to roll a blunt?
She never actually smokes the blunt she's rolling. The video is very strangely choppy.
It takes that long to roll a blunt? I hope it's not.
Look at her. She's
Oh,
that's how she, you see what I mean?
I
She's
can't.
kind of like.
No. I couldn't be in that smoke circle. I'm sorry, Liz. One, I don't like blunts all that much. Like, I don't really like the way they taste.
It ruins the weed,
Yeah.
honestly.
For me, if you want to have that ritual, it's like, do that first and have them ready.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you're having other people waiting on you, that's my problem. Don't wait. Don't make people wait.
Stronlin, what? I got the 2 links. A Harry Potter Shakespeare heavy classical violin crossover.
I can't handle that. I need to pee. If I listen to that, I might. Yeah.
I can't handle that. I need to pee. That's the best reaction to anything.
Classical mixovers like get me very excited. I was in band for too long not to enjoy live music like that. Are you kidding me? Like. So, I'm sorry, I really don't mean to judge, but I can't. That long is. But they're doing a whole thing. I understand, I get it. It's not like he doesn't have one he's currently smoking, so it's not like people are waiting. So, it's fine. Whatever. As long as someone, is actively passing. But I just don't like the way blunts make my mouth feel. And I don't like nicotine. I only judge if there is not smoke already available to be smoked. That's the only time I'm judging. I will point that out. Okay.
I want to ask you a question so bad, but I can't stop thinking about you pissing at orchestra music.
I get very excited. Like, I get giddy happy pink. Like, yeah. Exactly. If you don't have weed like ready for us to be, let's do this, and you take your time like that, then I will judge.
I'll just very politely and firmly insist I take over. Like, hey,
do
you
you
look
need
a
me to
little
do
too
that?
fucked up, or maybe you should just. Thank you. Yeah, like I wouldn't. I'd have Vissy already on the ground. I'd be like, you slide under. I'm gonna like.
Yep.
And we'd be like, I do it like.
Catch.
You seem a little too. Bye.
Got it. And then,
with
within
that.
a minute, we would have something to smoke.
You mean it wouldn't take 2 minutes and 56 seconds?
3
which
minutes.
Was probably cut from how much footage?
3 minutes. And that wasn't her opening it and getting it ready. Like, that was it already open, and she was starting to fill it.
Dude, for real, she was just sitting there with the open wrapper, like, sprinkling the saddest amount of weed. What the fuck
And that
is
wrapper
that?
was all kinds of different shapes and different ways. So
I wasn't going to play the orchestra one. Which one is the orchestra one? Is it... Because that'll make her piss. We should take a break before that. Is that this one, The Dark Side of the Moon?
I can just run and take a break real quick. I'm not going to take it.
That's the Harry Potter one.
Yeah.
Well, I just didn't want to sit in existential silence. You know?
Oh, okay. No, that's fine.
We always have a little bit on.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Go for it. No,
Yeah.
go. Do your thing. I want to listen to orchestra music with you, Vissy. I understand the piss instinct. Have I ever shown her? I think it's pronounced mute or minute or something like that. I can never remember how to pronounce their name, but they're a French marching band group that does like modern takes on marching band. Like they do like a marching band cover of modern take music. Yeah, they're fantastic, and I think they might pee her as well. Like, not that I want to pee her. Do you remember their name, Erica? Is it Mute? Like, Meute, something like that? She'll love it. I like this. I don't remember who put this link. Was this you, Rod? This is good. I don't know which one to play her. I like this a lot. A melodic metalcore? That sounds like our shit, to be honest. I want to save this song before I forget. Save. It is, you're right. It is Meute. This is oh my god, Knives. When that like video of those kids like goth dancing under a bridge first hit the internet, I used it as an example for literally everything in the entire world. Hello, Kel. How are you, love? I'm trying to find. Have you seen Mute or Mute?
Yeah.
You have.
You played when you could play it before JMC.
Okay, because I was like, they're probably one of the best I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, they're
You
amazing.
would love them, so I pulled one because they're great. I mean, no one's mad at this. Burr, did you guys go outside? Go outside. Go on. Go potty. All right, I'm gonna go. I gotta pee anyways. I'll take them. I guess we're gonna take a break because Vissy ran. Quick break, real quick. Ooh, Erica, I got it. Hold up, I'll get it before I leave. I have to pee so bad. It's gotta happen now. I'll be right back. Stretch your dicks. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. What up, Robo? How are you, love? First day back at work for 1.5 weeks. Took me all day to get caught up. Only a day, though?
Yeah.
That's impressive. Honestly. Hello, money. I just want to take a minute to wish you all Happy New Year and most of all, good health. Absolutely. These days, people don't spend much time or thought on some personal words to their friends and family. They just copy and paste some random message and send it on. So, after all we've been through together this year, I want to thank you for your friendship and wish you a happy 2018. You're the best gymnastics group anyone could ask for. Best wishes, Bard. Oh my god, I have to show you a whole. I don't know how you reminded me, money. That's fucking great. Lizzie's response to my to tweeting out like when Twitch was down.
Mm-hmm.
Lizzie, I just looked at this on my break. The let me in, and I fucking died. I just choked on myself.
Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK/Vissy, I hope that your toes stay nice and lubricated in the new year filled with Ben Shapiro furry Furby femboys, and that your weed stays forever dank, and that the Mothman visits you to give you the cursed tidings of endless beanie baby cummies you woo.
I don't know. I gave Vissy a litter box. Did she not tell any of you? I'm a good friend.
Have my own room for it and everything.
Oh, I have an itch. I figured we go till another hour and 15 because I was late because I slept in. That was my bad. But we have an art project that it's so like we're just gonna sit here and absentmindedly do it. But I want to tell you guys about it before we start doing it, since it seems Twitch is back-ish. Like Vissy even pulled up my channel on her phone. It looks like she can see everything. So. This is my genius idea. If the music's too loud, just let me know. I'm trying not to peek. I'm looking at OBS. So, I have a lot of Harry Potter merchandise. To start with, it was a dark and stormy night. Lots of snow. No, I have a shit ton of Harry Potter merchandise. Like Harry Potter books. Like actually, licensed by Harry Potter and Warner
Property
Brothers.
of Hogwarts.
I have these. This is the
Hogwarts
books we're
Library.
starting with. It was a bright, sunny day. So I have all this fucking, turfy bullshit in my possession. Because I previously, before the turf came out, I love Harry Potter. Everybody in my family knew if they were going to get me gifts, it was probably Harry Potter themed because that was my jam. So I have tons of stuff like this. And I kept trying to think of a way to, I don't want to donate it because I don't want someone else to buy it and, be buying into this shit because it's gross and she's gross. And I don't like want to waste. I hate throwing shit away. Like Vissy and I were just talking about this. We're all about reusing, repurposing, like trying. So I looked up a cool tutorial on how to make your own paper. And one of the people on Pinterest suggested taking old books that you don't want anymore because for whatever reason that you just don't know what to do with, and like ripping the fuck out of all the paper inside, mulching it up, and making your own paper out of it. So my grand idea is that over the next probably 2 days, we will shred these books into a binsies and soak it and make our own paper out of it and write our own goddamn story with no turfy back end.
You have the bin?
No, I have to.
Oh, we can just put it in the screen thing. Oh, we just tear them into full
Screen
sheets.
thing?
The screen thing.
That's true because we put them in a bin to soak overnight.
So
yeah, that's
just
actually
ripping
smart.
the pages out, we can put them in that.
This is so. Couple of days. Well, Vissy's here until Friday, so she's hanging with us for days. And like we have lots of cool stuff. She's gonna dye my hair. I'm gonna do her makeup if we can. Like we have lots of cool stuff. This was just a cool thing I thought we could do. I literally built this. I'm pretty proud of it.
It looks really good.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I built this out of like shit balls.
Nice.
I built it out of like reclaimed just shit that we had like in the shed and in the yard and stuff like that, and a lot of hot glue gun. But if you've ever a lot of hot glue.
That's like a bag of hot glue.
Yeah, literally. What it is it's a screen and decal. So if you've ever made paper like as a kid, you probably made it with something like this. It's basically just stuck together because of the hot glue gun. But it's like a wood frame with this. What is this shit called? It's like door insulating or yeah, I'm just blanking on the name. It's that foam strip tape that you use to like insulate windows or whatever. And then I did this with a staple gun. It's a terrible job, but please forgive me.
Are we leaving this first page blank? Or just taking all of it?
Just take it all, because we're gonna rebind the books. Like we both know how to sew and do crafty shit, so we're gonna recover. Crack. Weather stripping, yes. It's foam weather stripping. That's exactly what it is. Thank you. The ripping was good luck. See, it sucks ripping this shit up, but it's all just gross.
Yeah.
To me. It's gross to me. So, this is the other half, and it's just, it's 3 layers of screen, and it's aluminum, like window screen, and then it's like a wider gauge, like chicken wire screening, and then another layer of the thin screening, and that's to catch the paper, basically, the shreds in the water. And so what you do is you have a big old tub, which I do. It's actually under us soaking paper already, just in case it takes too long. I pre-did some ripping. But you, like, scoop this into it, and then it, settles in the screen, and you let it drain for a minute, and then you have you take this off. This is the decal. But this basically helps you make a seal, nice airtight seal on the bottom so that you get a nice square piece. You know what I mean? And then you hang them on hangers. And there's so many tutorials online. It looks stupid easy. And I did it once when I was a kid. But I made this, and I'm really proud of myself.
I think it looks really good.
Thank you. It's not perfect, but you know what? For
you
being
made
like
it.
a recycled, reclaimed thing that you could have bought for like $100 online is pretty dope. I'm pretty proud of it. And it'll work. It's gonna work damn well. I need to duct tape this tonight. I was waiting for it to cool, but that's fine because we're gonna be ripping paper for a while. So, from what I read, you rip up the paper, like rip out all the pages and everything, and then you want to rip up the paper into like 1-inch pieces, just because it makes it soaks faster and breaks apart faster.
I don't think she realizes how fast this is gonna go with me here.
I mean,
doing
okay with
tedious
that.
things like this is like my
jam.
Yeah. Makes my heart happy.
Careful of slithers on the wood, because I use nice ones on this, but I don't want to see slivers.
Yep, you're good.
There you go. So we're just gonna destroy a bunch of JK Rowling bullshit because I'm not pro turf here, and fuck that. I just don't want it around. Every time I see it on my bookshelf, I get sad.
Yeah.
Like that's just facts. Every single time
I
I see it, it just gets sad. It's always smart because then you can get it all the way to the binding.
Exactly.
I don't want to rip off the cover page.
You don't. No, see, you didn't need to do that. What you do is you pull, look, and you pull against it, so it's like its own.
I pulled the corner off right there. That's what I was. But I guess it wasn't too much.
See? Oh, mine didn't. Mine was.
Yours was better glued.
Sorry.
Shitty shit.
But you can see the back is coming open too.
Favorite version, Hans Zimmer. Oh,
Ooh.
hold up. I gotta play that other orchestral one. I realize we're in
Yes.
silence, and I apologize. Well, no, we're in. I put us in like mild silence.
Oh, you turned it down. All
Yeah. That's my bad. Hold up. Here's the one that was gonna make Vissy pee, and hopefully we might get a little piddle. I don't know. I'll turn the music up a little bit. If that's too loud, my dudes, just let me know. The books we're currently ripping up are I'm ripping up Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. Is this Christmas music? No, it's Harry Potter.
Yes.
This is perfect background music for this. Look in the camera. Fuck you, joke rolling. Feels good! I can wipe my own ass! Oh, this is pretty good, though. And I enjoy that it has nothing to do with her. It's a totally unique... What is the band called? It's...
Napalm Records.
Napalm Records.
Or Napalm Records.
Napalm?
Maybe?
Reading a fancy voice. For each page I tear, a transphobe's butthole will flare! Transphobie flaria. It's transphobie flaria,
Yeah,
not
flaria.
transphobie flararia. That was bad, and I apologize for everything involved in that. Terrible joke. Dark Side of the Moon is the band. Okay, and then it's featuring Rusanda Panfili. Ron, stop it, Ron, stop. Yeah, so BDO, what we're doing, I just was trying to think of fun crafts because I love to do crafts with other people. I'm usually doing them alone, and obviously likes to craft. And I have all this Harry Potter shit, you know, because I've been a big fan my whole life. And, like, I have a bunch of, like, the books outside of the series. I have the series, too, which definitely, if we have time, but I think we'll have enough paper with these. These are, like, I have the Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. Which one's yours? The Tales of the Beetle and Bard, but it's all, like, the licensed JK shit. And, like, I understand that I already own it and the damage is done and whatever, but, like, it makes me sad every fucking time I see it. Every time I look at it on my shelf, I'm just sad I own it. I don't like anything to do with her anymore. She hurt my friends. And that's pretty plain and simple to me. And so what we're going to do is shred it. Shred all the paper, every single page. Soak this shit overnight. Soak the shredded stuff overnight. And make our own paper out of it. And then I have some fun material and stuff. And I figure we could use my staple gun and glue and all my craft stuff and rebind the because the book bindings are not bad.
Yeah.
Which is why we're kind of trying to get all the paper off of them.
Paint them.
Yeah, paint them. I have like puffy glue and glitter. I got it all. But it's about repurposing something, you know? Taking the hate out, but not like making waste or whatever. I just hate it so much. I hate what she did. Did you get to the halfway point? Oh, you got it all out? Dude, nice. I'm afraid I'm going to pull the strings out of the binding.
They're in there really good, see?
Are they? Oh, fuck, they are. Okay,
Yeah.
That's good to know. Transphobes deserve to get their butts jammed up. I just can't with this. I mean, there's just so much hate in the world already. I don't understand why anyone feels the need to pitch in.
Right.
I love when Glut said, like, the devil doesn't need an advocate. It's such a perfect, because I am the quintessential devil's advocate. I love to play the other side of a fun conversation, but nah, there's no fun here at all.
Right.
Also, Vissy, are you into the musical orchestra adaptations? The Bournemouth Symphony Orchestra's version of Les Mis is so good, and the Danish Symphony Orchestra did For the Love of a Princess by James Horner. I know that song. Ooh, pretty.
I can't say I've heard them.
She's very
I'm always open to
in the
listening.
dark. One of my dogs farted. I smell your hot nasties.
I'm gonna leave it at this point.
That's perfect. I mean, you're gonna be doing them with me. So.
Oh.
My fingernail bent in half. That was weird.
Oh, that's not.
Someone pointed out something that puts the HP series in a different perspective. If you want something to help, yes, Gluttony, I would love that. I'm always looking for ways to not feel shitty about how much I still like love Harry Potter, and how much she's just a mean human. I don't know. There's so many words to describe her. I just can't think of them because I just get angry.
Thank you. I'm pretty proud of it. I've been every color of the rainbow, so now I've decided to try multiple colors.
I think I have. The only hair color I've never had is like white, because I can't.
I've gotten very close, but
Yeah, I've
I
gotten to
haven't
like
tried.
that pale piss, but yeah, I've never put like the toning and all that.
Yeah.
I'd rather have a fun color. I'll have white hair
Exactly.
eventually.
I toned it once, and it looked really good.
Yeah.
Like, it was pretty much platinum, but like...
Damn. She's seeing the orchestra music now. We've lost her. It is awesome, though. I love watching them play. When someone says they like orchestras, I love, honestly, like, there's always something
His head
about...
does not look like it should go in his body at all.
I think all of their heads are blown up in the video.
I don't like that.
There's something about it. I remember this video. I can't remember, but the song was cool.
It makes me think of Alice in Wonderland.
I loved Alice in Wonderland. That's another one I
loved
feel
it.
weird about, because they recently discovered that he was a little perv and took naked
Right.
pictures of little girls. Like, very
Oh, look
recently.
at that instrument.
Yeah, and the drop in it. Hold on, I'll go. I have to hear that one more time. I just have to hear it come in, because it is beautiful. I love it. It's so low and elegantly quiet, but man.
It's like my instrument. I'm not getting emotional. I'm not watering it.
I get it. Oh, I get it, dude. Music does shit. Music does shit. Erica suggested this one, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I played the double B flat contrabass clarinet, so low bass was my shit. I couldn't play lower than a C, and my eyes would vibrate.
I feel that. Dude, I know, cuteness. It's so sad. I like to watch like historical, or listen to and watch historical podcasts and shit like that. And I saw one pop up very recently about Alice in Wonderland, and I've always loved Alice in Wonderland stuff. My sister and I, it was like our favorite thing as a kid, the book, everything. And they recently discovered in a museum or someone's house a framed portrait of one of the little, I think it was Alice's sister, nude. And on the back it was signed like Lewis Carroll and all this stuff, and she was definitely underage. So like that led to them finding a couple other things and just kind of confirmed the creepy, and it's just the saddest thing in the whole world, I know. So we can enjoy what we've got. We're not paying for him because he's dead now, so it's not like money's going to that creature. Kind of like who's the Eldritch guy.
Eldritch.
Yeah, the Eldritch Horrors author. Oh, what's his name?
Lovecraft?
Yes. Notorious
HP?
racist.
Yeah.
Had a cat named the N-word.
Yep.
Yeah, like we can, like they're not,
Tim
he's not
Burton.
alive. Tim Burton's alive, I think.
And he's really,
I
is
mean,
he a bad
questionable.
person? Like,
Lovecraft, yes, Knives, thank you, yes. Like, I feel like I can enjoy, Darkest Dungeon, and I'm not, like, giving him money.
yeah.
But it's sad and gross. It's interesting, because I've read a lot of, like, historical novels about Alice in Wonderland, about the real person Alice and all that, because some of her family still is alive today. And it's interesting, he wrote the book about Alice. And Alice was one of the sisters, but she actually hated him. She never wanted to be around him alone. She was the youngest of all the sisters.
Such a
And
big
if you
flute.
read anything about, it is beautiful. If you read anything about her, she hated him. She was very, like, in any of the pictures of her, she's not nude. She never got nude for him, but she's always scowling at him. She's usually scantily dressed with, like, a sleeve off, which was very, that's naked back then, basically.
Right.
And she was always scowling, and that's why he was fascinated with her, because she was so obstinate of him, whereas all the other little girls, like, liked him or whatever. I don't know what to say there. I know,
love
it's
it.
sad.
No, I love this.
Oh, this is beautiful, too, yes.
I'm not listening to your story. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. It's a gross and sad story.
Yeah.
Long
Like,
story
I'm
short,
I'm not, okay. I
it's
can't
like,
say I'm not listening. I hear what you're saying. I'm just not registering.
it's basically confirmed
Yeah.
what a lot of people thought, just because, like, he was an older gentleman very much into little girls.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say I wasn't
No, I totally get what you're meaning.
listening.
I understand.
I hear what you're saying. I'm just not responding
Kel,
to
I've
it.
heard about that too. Like, I don't know if they've ever, like, proved that. What was his name? Oh, it's on the tip of my dick. Oh my god.
Who?
The author of Peter Pan.
Oh, I don't know. Actually.
Shit. Don't put pesos in your butt. They're not worth it. But I know, dude. I've listened to a lot of podcasts about like childhood authors, like such as the author of Mary Poppins was kind of a cunt and never wanted any of the movie to be ever made. She hated it with all of her heart and all of her being.
Wow.
Yeah, like little weird things like that, or like oh god, this one I understand, but I think most people would think is a little creepy. The author, Beatrix Potter, the author of Peter Rabbit, right? Peter Rabbit. So she was a real person, and she actually had a pet rabbit named Peter, who she would walk on a leash, and she used as her model in the initial artistic renderings in her book. And when Peter Rabbit died, she panicked because she didn't know if she could ever paint him again, so she skinned him and preserved her pet rabbit's flesh. And to this day, it remains under glass in the museum of her house. I don't know about that. Like, I don't know.
I mean, it's like the guy.
It's a different time, I guess.
What's the King's something movie?
Which one? The King's something.
It's about making like spies, basically.
Oh, the Kingsman.
Yeah.
Kingsman. Yeah.
And he preserves his dog after it dies, but then he thinks that he shot it.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep. Taxiderming a pet is thing.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Spoilers.
I kind of get it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I said before I even said anything. Like, I kind of get it. But also, I don't know. Like, I still haven't even looked at Millie's ashes urn or her little footprint, and it's almost been 2 years. Like, I don't know, man. To each their own. It was like a not taxidermy because she didn't make a rabbit out of it. It's just the pelt. So just skinning it, I guess.
Oh yeah.
I think she actually ate him. She grew up on a farm though. Like she was a farm girl at heart, where you know when an animal got old or you didn't want it anymore, you ate it. You didn't waste an animal. That was kind of like her thing. Like she actually died rehabilitating a very rare. This isn't totally true. I just listened to this podcast a few weeks ago. She spent the end years of her life, like the end 20 years of her life, using all the money she'd gotten from all of the Peter Rabbit like royalties, starting a sheep farm and like kind of rehabilitating this really rare sheep species. And that was like the end of her life. She just spent as a farm. She was just a farmer with her sheeps, just chilling. Each their own. I hate that didn't autoplay next. But I got another Miyute one, or however you say it. At least in the Creepily Suite, she couldn't have it around. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I kind of get it. I would love to be able to pet Millie again, but it wouldn't be Millie. It'd be her skin I paid to have skinned off or whatever.
That's different.
It must have been very peaceful. Agreed. She married, like, a little old farmer man in her very old years. Like, I think in her 60s or 70s, she finally got married to a little old man. There was a little farmer man just, like, wanted to have a peaceful life with her. And they were both very much environmentalists, you know, naturalists, I think is what they used to call them. I think. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the dream, right? It's just like die peacefully on a farm if you can manage it. Like that's a pretty expensive. They're pretty hard to run these days,
yes.
But she did it right with that rare ass sheep. Staring at you with those cold dead eyes, right? Just like I don't know if I could do that. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. As the farmer from Peter Rabbit, literally. Oh, and the reason this podcast actually came up, it's really interesting. Very recently, they found a story of hers that was never published ever. Never been seen ever before. It was like hidden in some journal of hers or something. Like it was within her journal, she wrote a story. And so they paid like a relative of hers or someone who does watercolors in her style to watercolor it like her, but they're about to publish a new book that's never been written. And it's about a cat, like with a gun or something. I can't remember. It looked very strange. It's about a cat, I think.
That over real quick.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Get all the tiny pieces towards the bottom.
The already shreds.
Yes.
If it helps them cope, I'm the same. The animal's already dead. Like, I'm not dumb enough to think, like, I'm disrespecting the dead body. Like, it's a dead animal.
Yeah.
Like, I get that. Millie's not there. Like, I understand. And if it helps you cope, as long as you're not, like,
I just
fucking
couldn't do it. Yeah.
you're doing... I can't do it, exactly. But I'm not here to judge. To each their own. In Scrubs, they had that taxidermy dog they got with people all the time. Great. Ooh, what did you get, Viata? What are you gonna eat? What you gonna eat? What you gonna eat? Is it gonna be cheesy? That's exactly where my mind went, and that's where I'm like, I don't know about that. Knives. I don't... Like a fucking pocket pussy and their dead taxidermy sheep, right? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That's a Lovecraft story, exactly. I don't want to do that. How else do I scare away the children, Odious? Lord. My eyes just don't do it anymore. You know, I've been craving Chinese for a while. We haven't really found a decent Chinese place around here, though. It's going to be amazing because it's getting delivered, which is something I don't have at home. Oh my god, how are you getting food delivered? Are you sure you're not just being robbed?
Wait.
Like, where is it? Yeah. Should we worry?
Are you okay? Two susses if you're not okay. Odious.
100%, yeah. Like, are we sure we know about this? Like, it's not just someone in a car that claims to be a business in the middle of nowhere and waits for unsuspecting people to get excited about takeout.
Right.
Wait, Greta Thunberg's in a lot of trouble burning trash.
Ah, the mother. It's the mother.
Burning trash is a thing?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like, she's a...
Burning trash is definitely a thing.
That other guy, like, held women captive and raped them, though. Like, are people trying to say those are equitable?
Oh, God, I don't
know what to do with that.
I missed something, and I'm too stoned to really tone back in, so I'm good.
No, it's cool. You enjoy the music.
Yeah, I am. And that's really what it was.
Oh my god, I get it. Burning the trash because of the tweet. Because it was a sick burn. I'm just super high. I apologize.
Yeah.
No, that's really funny. No, I get it. Yep, no, I get it. I'm a fucking idiot. But if someone caught her burning something, I guarantee they would bitch about it and be like, she's burning the atmosphere, burning garbage. So that was believable, and I apologize.
Very true.
Has anyone had any other news on him? Was he like held by those polices?
Policey.
Oh, I'm sorry about my chair.
No, here you go.
You're good. I have arms.
No, I was giving you the other two.
The other two.
Covers?
Oh, thank you. Slice out the net.
Do that.
My trusty, dusty. She's a moron, Mr. Grinch. There you go. So you can start shredding if you want, or whatever. They say actually ripping is better because it opens the fibers to soak in the water. Because I was gonna cut it all, and it all said cutting's the worst. You want to rip it, so that's fun and not fun at the same time. 30 days. They're holding him still in jail. Last I heard. Good. At least there's that.
We just heard this song.
Oh, was this the same one?
Yeah, it's just a different location.
I like the live one.
They're both?
Well,
All
the concert
live.
version, I would say.
Okay, yeah.
Not the street recording on a cell phone version. Although it's entertaining.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. Totally.
But they just started recently touring, so there's not a lot.
Makes sense.
Also, reposting the HP thing. Oh, thank you. Harry was a trust fund jock who peaked in high school, dropped out, and became a cop. Right, though.
Wait, who?
Harry Potter was a trust
Oh,
fund jock who
right.
peaked in high school, dropped out, and became a cop.
Facts.
Yeah. Fucking A.
Yeah. Of
Fucking Aglet. You got me
Yeah.
there.
course it was Colette.
I know, right? Where did you hear that? That's well done. I always wonder about the minds that are able to put that together in, like, words.
I forgot we were talking about Harry Potter, to be completely honest.
Harry
I thought we were talking about somebody
Plopper.
famous. Just
Harry
like
Plopper?
like Harry Styles. Like somebody famous. Just
Why
a
would
random.
I talk? Who is that?
I don't.
I love that you'll just accept I would talk about someone named Harry Styles.
Lord Almighty.
Like, I'm into that, though. Like, I could just talk about anybody. Augustus Floop, do you know them?
There was no last name. Okay. Are these good?
Yeah, that's perfect, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Dude had more money than he could spend in several generations and left Rona and his family hanging. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he could have given Ron plenty of money.
You're not wrong. With his best, I mean, true.
Being his
True.
best friend
And then he
and all.
fucked his best friend's sister.
Dude.
Like, what's... I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Sure, they're friends.
Yeah, right? I'm thinking that. Like, I don't know about that. That's pretty fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this thing, this time I think they held him this time around because they considered him a flight risk or some shit. That was the thing. They were like, oh, he's a flight risk. We must hold him forever. Motherfucking bitch farts.
Got the
Pulled the string.
yeah.
Every binding shit. Dude, Greta's clapbacks. She's a clever little girl. Clever one. He's detained for a month right now. That's what I thought. That's awesome. Yeah, because he's considered a flight risk or some shit. I don't know. I hope that Romanian prison's miserable, but I don't know. If he has cash, I'm assuming most prisons are pretty dirty and that people will give you whatever you want.
Yeah.
Honestly, I just hope any girls locked up in his house and used as sex slaves are out. Like, I just don't know how else to... Like, there's not just a house of girls starving to death somewhere, right? Oh, dude, that whole thing comes out.
Yeah.
Hi, bitch. Oh, not in there. If it was an American prison, you'd get bailed out quickly. That's what I'm thinking, and I just don't know how, like... Same, me too. Like, I hope those girls get the fuck out and are left alone, but I'm sure this is just the beginning of what will be a terrible court trial for them, and... I don't know, it's just terrible. He's a shithead. To put it lightly. Not to defend Harry, but he offered many times, and they said no out of pride, and the conversation about class and privilege in Britain is important, but, like, it still feels like poor writing, because giving your MC a shitload of money is lazy. I agree, it's a cop-out to everything. Because even where the books are placed in, like, the 80s or something like that, right? Technically. Even in that world, money solves everything. Like, there's always a workaround, and he literally makes his first friend with money by buying the lot.
All the goodies.
All the goodies. Immediately, like, you know, not just buying the friendship, but making his friend feel like shit. Like, oh, you have that smushy sandwich thing? Look what I can do. He's Stuart. Harry, you're the one. You're so much more special than everybody else. You're also infamously rich, and your parents aren't here to tell you no.
Look what I can do.
Look what I can do. Stuart, I'm serious. I see it. I agree with you, Lizzie, though. Making him rich is totally it's just like I think it's a poor plot point.
Yeah.
It's Batman syndrome, you know?
Makes it easy to get out of shit.
Everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you have no idea what the Wizarding World is? Now you have the money to afford everything you could possibly ever need.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget the only Scottish character, good old Cho Chang. Shacklebolt. Yeah, the only black character is Shacklebolt, yeah. 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 That feels kind of good. It was a terrible name. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's terrible. No, it's bad. You're right. And the Irish kid who blows things up in the 90s and 80s. I think it was like placed in the 90s/80s, right? Seamus Finnegan, who can't stop turning everything into a bomb. I don't remember. A prefect? I don't remember.
What?
It's been a while. I haven't watched the movies in a very long
What's
time.
a
A black student who was a prefect. I don't remember. It's been a really long time since I watched him. It's like early 90s. Okay. Who was like in the background? It's highly probable. I don't know.
I mean, I remember the one that did the announcements for the Quidditch matches.
Didn't.
He had dreads.
Oh, what was that kid's name?
No idea.
Oh, it's been so long. Yeah, I don't remember. But yeah. Just perfect. There was one. Not a prefect, but perfect. No, I think I know who you're talking about. As a teen, I definitely did stupid things too, despite being the mature kid. Every kid does stupid shit.
Right.
I think it's part of, like, youth. The whole world is very lazily defined. Nothing makes sense. Why would wizards not understand the smallest thing about muggles? What is the purpose about a rubber duck?
Right.
What? Or the fact that you have magic that levitates you, but you can't fix someone's eyesight? I have a lot of questions like that, too. Like, none of it makes sense. It is lazily written, and I mean, for kids, I understand why we all loved it. The prospect of getting a letter that meant you were special when you were a certain age. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking, Viata. That's what we were just talking about, the Quidditch announcer kid. I think that's the one we're talking about. I think.
Awesome.
An NFL player collapsed last night. Someone was talking about it earlier. I don't know if we've heard
dear.
what happened to them, though.
Hi, Sarah. Sister.
My little sister?
Sister.
Hello, sister. How are you? Fissy came to visit. How are you? Dean Thomas. He wasn't a huge character. Was he a Gryffindor? Man, I don't remember, like, anything about Dean Thomas.
So either that or Ravenclaw. I don't know.
Lee Jordan was the announcer, right? Yep.
That scared the fudge out of me. It's not the first time. The guy that sat at the window,
I peed a little.
he spilled his tea on me trying to throw it away. He felt so bad. He's like, I am so sorry.
Bless his heart.
Yeah, he did, because he thought the lid was on all the way and it wasn't.
Oh, I've actually done that to people before when I worked in a fucking
It was fine.
drive-thru.
It didn't bother me. It was hilarious because he just handed it over to throw it away and it just went drip, 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 drip. And I was like, whoa, what happened?
I loved Fred and George. Fred and George were likable characters. I always liked McGonagall.
Yeah.
She had the sass. I was into her.
Mm-hmm. I liked her too. And Luna.
He was a griff,
Lovegood.
but he was seen as, like, perfect. He might, in the books, probably. It's been so fucking many years since I read those books. I don't remember. Maybe, though. Probably. I'd be shocked, but probably. Yes, Sarah, did you give this to me? You never confirmed in our text message. But it came with nothing. It just came in a Macy's bag, and I was like, I have no idea who gave this to me. It's fucking beautiful. Thank you.
You want to open the hot sauce while I keep ripping?
Yes. And I have a letter. Someone sent me a letter, and I'll probably open the letter off because I don't want my address out. But I think this is hot sauce from CJ's friend, and I'm very excited. Luna Lovegood. She was tragic, man, but she had some of the best quotes.
Yeah.
But one thing that gives me
I liked
solace,
her freedom.
I think it was Lizzie who told me this, but like after book 2, the vast majority of the books are completely ghost written by someone else. That gives me a little bit of peace in that. It didn't. Oh my god, I wish I saved the bag. That's so fucking weird. It's
What?
beautiful. This necklace she got me for
Oh.
Christmas, but it came in a Macy's bag just with no like,
Oh.
I had no idea who it came from, so I asked her. Thank you, Sarah. Oh, I didn't get the photo. Will you send it again? Something must have happened with my phone because I just got nothing. We've had, because of all this snow and weird weather, we've had really weird, like, on and off flutters of internet and stuff for the past, like, week. Might have been that. It's been weird. We've had bad weather. It says, fragile. It's kind of like fragile.
Refuse to put that on packages now.
We match in so many ways, Sarah. So many ways. I love it, though. It's fucking phenomenally beautiful. Thank
It's
you.
adorable. I
It
love
goes really well with my little chains
Yeah.
I wear. Must be Italian. Ooh, hi, Katie. CJ asked me to
Send this
to you. Brand new sauce. It's on the hotter side. Ooh. I hope it's okay on the inside. I don't smell hot. No, I don't smell hot sauce, so I think we're okay. Cross thine deeks.
Oh, it's almost my 420. I already have a bowl loaded.
I'm set.
Nice. We got 2
Yep,
minutes.
we're ready. Must be French. Oh wait, Signalis? Is it a movie, music? It sounds familiar. Why do I know that word? Oh, Sarah, I still love those. I still, actually, I went through all my old like high school jewelry when I was home visiting you guys at Mom's house, and she sent it to me. And I have the one. I don't know if you remember this, but it was like just a leather cord, and it said "Big Sis," and yours said "Little Sis." I still have that, which is weird. It's a game, Signalis. Okay, let me write it down.
Sig and I got it.
Oh, I forgot you have my thing. Do you have a pencil?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
SIGN.
GNALIS. Yes, thank you. I'll check it out. We're gonna make homemade paper out of torn up Harry Potter books.
I wrote game.
Because J.K. Rowling's a bitch. I'm so tired of looking at this Harry Potter stuff and being sad about it.
Almost there.
Don't be broken. I don't think it is. We're good. Yes! Stickers. Oh my god, they have stickers now? Shut up.
Stickers are great.
I love stickers. It's cute. It's a little stickman fishing. It's so white. It's not going to show up.
That makes me think of
it's
Western
cute.
Loathing. That game. The click and
Yes.
point and click.
A little bit, yeah. I figured it is. No, totally. I will check out Signalis. What kind of game is it? I can't move my mouse. The moment I have hot sauce there. But it's a 420. Cheers, bitches. I'm just going to set that there for now so I can cheers safely. Why am I like this? So many reasons. You don't have that. Survival horror. Ooh, yes.
Oh.
Is it like shitty old graphics like the original RE? I'll still check it out. I mean, if anything, I'll find someone cool to watch them play. Usually what I do if it's a game that I'm not down to play.
Yep.
Look for someone else playing it that I know and watch them.
Oh, that was a good pop.
That is a strain. That's a strong one. I like it though.
Yeah, it
I've
is.
checked this out. Where was it, Lizzie? Where did it fall? Getting stoned and making paper, bitches. Wait. Shit, I lost one.
Come on, the aim, the aim!
I know, it was off. I'm sorry, I'm new. It was down the side of the bed. That's where my Kiefer Smokerland was. Ugh. Scary times. Ooh, so this is Binko's hot sauce. They've sent me so many of their hot sauces. They're wonderful, wonderful, kind people. But this is their newest one, and it's supposed to be very hot. It's the, what kind of, that's...
Storm 93.
Yeah, it's called Storm 93, and it's Dragon's Breath pepper sauce.
Ooh.
I'm scared and very excited. Maybe we'll get burritos tonight or something. That's one of the perks to living in Colorado is the Mexican food is phenomenal. There's just like choice Mexican food everywhere. She was a scary person to look at.
Yes, that was startling.
Oh, I will absolutely. I would try it right now, but I don't have a beverage, and I'm afraid I would die. I just don't know what's gonna happen. Oh my god, it is Taco Tuesday. You right though. Getting stoned, making paper. Oh my god. Where are the scissors?
Do you see
You're
why?
the scissors.
See why I wear those things now?
Yes, 100%. I get it. They're very comfortable too. Like I feel nothing on the sides of my head. I'm impressed. Also, response for knowledge. I think that a lot of people don't get, and what the industry at large didn't prepare for, is that when the first 2 books were published, Children's literature was very cheap genre. The world was shallow because the industry didn't demand depth from that kind of book. It wouldn't have mattered if it had been a regular British kids book with caricatures and plot holes and fanciful world buildings, not even addressing the problematic bullshit in this part. Yeah, isn't that weird? It started like a thing. It was like a movement. Gay as fuck. What?
Are they how noticeable are they?
The gay?
Know this.
I don't see them at all.
Really? I have to turn like all the way around.
Literally.
Nice.
Like, if I see the complete profile, I can see the barest hint of blue, but it just looks like part of the glasses.
Nice.
Yeah, they don't look weird at all.
But now I can just.
Now they don't fall off your face all day.
Yeah, they won't slide down my nose.
That was part of the reason she brought her glasses for me to try out, because we both have, like, the shallow nose bridge where glasses just do this. That's where they want to sit.
And high cheeks. And so talking with glasses on is kind of annoying sometimes. So I do not want to have to talk and then them move with me.
That's not where they go!
No.
But I have no indent there at all.
But-
She has the same. Like, we have that button nose with the straight.
But
and they
I'll wear
just-
mine, like, my sunglasses here. And that's comfortable for me, and Wally doesn't like it. And so, like, if I wear my sunglasses like this, he'll push them up to my face, but then they're pushing on my
Yeah.
eyelashes.
Yes.
And so I like wearing them here because they're tall, too.
Yeah, they don't care.
So,
But-
like,
Bastards. Anyways, sorry.
so if he looks at me and he'll just go, like, come on. And then I'll just fix it. I'll purposely put it down here. Like, fix it now, bitch.
I hate when it squeezes my nose right
Yeah.
there. That's where I'm like,
I don't mind this that much. But, like, when it starts
no.
to get, when it starts to get
here's
to that.
fine.
Yeah, it's when it starts to shift all the way to the end, where that little button part of my nose is. And then it's like, okay, now I gotta push it up.
I feel so bad on my nose ring. I kind of want to vomit. Is that what that is? Yes, it's a shallow nose bridge. It just means you have your bone of your nose bridge is higher than most people's. So most people between here and their nose bone, they have a little
Like a-
dip.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's the slightest, not noticeable dip, it's enough for glasses to sit in. We don't. Our nose bone is so high that glasses sit on it and then sink
Yeah.
constantly. So by getting glasses that either have that turn or those additives to the arms of them, it helps them from sliding down all day, because there's never going to be a set that sits where there's nowhere to sit. I don't know what that is. Broken.
But we both have the big cheekbones when we smile and talk.
and so glasses will push them off too. Like your
Yeah.
cheeks will push your glasses off when you smile.
Yeah, so I wanted her to try, because I have the same thing. So I was like, you need to, I showed her pictures, but I was like, you need to actually try them on to believe me.
Yeah.
So, prop those with me.
Yes, Sarah, and I can't do the tight sides because I get migraines. So I have to do, like, when I get glasses, I have them so they. Fuck. Had a little bug or a little piece of paper in there. Nobody knows. I have them like heat up the arms and bend them a little. So, oh, it's the paper coming off of me right now.
Oh.
They like hook on my ears because I can't have them tight on my head. They just instantaneously give me a migraine. It's so stupid. Bodies are stupid. Yep, I have to have that curl. That's the only thing I can do.
Yeah, that's
'cause
why I
it's
have
just
these.
misery business on my temples.
Much,
This
much
shit's staticky as
obliged.
a hell sack.
Very staticky. When I took my
We're
comfy
having a
off, I
bad
was like,
time.
"Ooh."
Yeah. Oh, dude, that's why I have like fabric spray all over the house.
Mm.
It's to just eliminate static because I can't fucking stand it.
Yeah,
The
no,
sound
I
of it makes
feels-
my like nerves like.
I feel. That's me with the mouth thing. Like instant. Yeah. Sometimes
mouth sounds.
I can handle it for so long, but after a minute, if I can't, like I'll say something if it's a human, but like obviously animals, you can only do so much. So
Yeah.
I'll end up stopping it. So like if you see me stopping them from doing something, it's because like I'm on edge, and if I have to walk away.
No, dude, I will lock. We can actually lock the dogs in Zach's office. I do it all the time if I'm just at that point where I need calm.
Yeah.
Do it all the time. And it's fine. to
Sometimes
them.
it's just too much.
Yep.
I can't handle it. I mean,
Overstimulation's real.
yeah.
This is a real piece of. That's paper. That other stuff just had weird glue in it. But yeah, Sarah, same. That nose thing is the most. I do this. I just hit one side and just knock them
Yeah.
up. And even when I don't have glasses on, I'll do it sometimes.
I push the bottoms.
Yeah.
When I adjust, because I like to wear big glasses, so I always just push the bottoms.
Well, it almost feels like having huge glasses is the only solution to not hitting your cheeks.
But I also like them.
You know?
Like, I have aviator sunglasses. It was
Aviators
my
look
papa's.
bad on me.
I love them.
They look good on my sister, but on my face shape, for some reason, they look bad. I don't know what it is about my face shape. I think aviators look shitty on me. We are indeed in the misery business. 100 fucking %.
Thanks, Liz.
I'm not cool.
Hey, it's a start. We're getting, like, we already got the books done. Now we're just ripping the pages.
Dude,
to make
fucking
them
A, I'm
tiny.
excited. And it's fun, too.
Right?
Maybe the longer... I have no idea, Sarah. I've never looked into, like, what face shape is good for aviators, but I've always wanted some to look like a badass, and they look like shit on me.
I forgot my blue blockers, but those are my favorite type. But I brought them the last time I was here. You wore
Yes,
them.
yep. Those ones were comfy, too. All you have is aviators? Man,
I
wish.
love aviators. Those are my glasses.
Or I put my sunglasses. Otherwise, I'd ask you what shape
Right,
they are.
knives.
I think they're just, like...
But my papa had aviators,
don't
and I
know.
always loved his glasses. So
You get flack for having so many. Dude, if they look good, fuck them off. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Some of us struggle for many, many years to find glasses that fit our face, and if those fit, fuck it.
just gotta put them up. Yeah,
Hello, Ellie. How are you, love?
Might slide them back for you.
It's my hair that gets stuck in. Thanks, Mom. Same. Not Sarah. I was literally just saying, like, I was just thinking that exact thing. I just wanted to look like the guys in Top Gun or the cops in what's it called? Why is my brain like this?
Wait, what?
Super Troopers.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we just swapped glasses. These are all hers. I'm just trying them out to see how they fit. Super Troopers, yeah, I always thought they were fucking hilarious, but they just look bad on me. And, like, the low dip in aviators, it always sits on my cheek, and I can't stand it.
Oh, see, mine don't sit on my cheeks. Any pair that I've had, they don't sit on my cheeks.
I mean, I am slightly larger than you
This
in
is
many
very
ways.
true. Very true.
Then with a mask and you literally can't see my face, I mean, that's the goal, though, right?
Exactly. Exactly not.
They're just jealous you
Is that
figured it
nice?
out.
Exactly not. Mm-hmm.
You're very cool, Katie. I'm chilly. No one has a blue palm tree ponytail, 50 spiders, and a Progress Pride flag that isn't ice cold. Oh, fuck, you got me there. Maybe.
See,
But it'd be a weird front.
damn,
That was actually a gift from Vissy.
fucking good at this,
This is fun.
right?
I could do this eternally.
This is so much fun. I enjoy this very, very much. I dropped a piece.
I also enjoy thinking I'm just ripping up J.K. Rowling's shitty shit. It feels nice.
We are getting started.
I'm the labyrinth. Come in for a cup of tea. Meet the missus. I don't have a voice changer for that, otherwise I'd totally do it. I do not have, like, anything that makes me sound like that.
Sound like
Damn
what?
it. I knew exactly what you meant.
Sound like
It's
what?
fine.
Sound like what?
The little worm in Labyrinth. The little blue worm.
Oh, I don't remember.
Come in for a cup of tea. He sounds like kind of like Moaning Myrtle. That really high-pitched, cartoony voice.
tea.
Yeah. It's even higher. I think it's got to be voice modulated.
Of course it does.
Wait, tell you you've been... Oh. Said you've been busy and I stroked you. That's my busy. I was just being creepy. I'm so sorry. I was going to tell you, the Dark Crystal Shard, they're coming out with a better version of it. Wait, what?
Was that the thing we saw?
Yes. So last night, I don't know if you know about this, more Dark Crystal news. I don't know if this is new or if I just never saw it, but there's a new show on Netflix or a little miniseries or something. I didn't click it. That's like the making of and the history of the Dark Crystal Age of Resistance. And it's like the cover of it is like some really cool, rough looking drawings, like from the original animations from the books or the comics or whatever. It looked really fucking cool, and I will be binging the fuck out of that. I love the Dark Crystal. I still, even though it was a canceled series, I'll still watch that making of. Is it old? I don't think I ever watched it, or I just never saw it. How? I've watched that series like 3 times. sus. Quite sus. I don't know about that. Netflix! Dark Crystal is everything. Other than those very long-legged rabbits, those can fuck right off. Your dog is a mystic, 100%. Sometimes Lilith looks like a mystic to me. She does like that lay with the pointy fucking face. See, Ellie, everybody's got one, right? I'm pissed I never saw it. It's a $170 wet. Oh my god, if you ever... Do you have a link so I can just look at it? I would never spend that much money on a figurine, but I would like to just look at it. That's so much fucking money. Is it beautiful, though? I wonder why they're coming out with Dark Crystal stuff right now. Interesting. Or would that be suggested to me on YouTube, even if, or on not on YouTube, on Netflix, even if it was older? Man, I just got so hungry. Katie, you have an oval face shape. Bless. I didn't know. So if you want to wear aviators, light-colored aviators would suit you best, potentially, because dark ones end up looking like other sets of ovals, and matching shapes makes us think it looks bad. That's what it feels like.
Like my blue blockers are light ones.
Interesting. No, that totally makes sense in terms of art. That's the same concept, right? If you do a painting or anything like that, you don't want too much of the exact same shape because it looks repetitive and bad. Oh, I have to see this. I'm upset because I'd buy this in a second. I mean, that's too much money. I wouldn't. Wow. Oh my god, though. God damn it. It's so small. For 170 bucks. I mean, it's cool, but I don't know about 170 bucks, right?
Right.
That's like Glut, get out of my head. I was literally just gonna say I could probably struggle bust my way through making something that, you know, was passable for that with resin stuff if I wanted to.
Make a clay version and make
do that too.
The silicone out of that.
Problem with
from that.
Yeah. I have the silicone shit to make molds, actually. So I could make them.
Like, yeah, you make the crystal and, like...
It'd probably take a while, but, I got a lot of references.
Yeah. You just don't use
For 170, you better vibrate at multiple settings remotely.
Right. Have a timer on when the light turns on.
100% agree, Glut. 100%. It is beautiful. I mean, but honestly, it's just a casted resin object with an LED light looped into it. Yeah. It's just the effort of making it, I guess. But 170 bucks, man.
That's a lot of money.
Like Glut said, that better get me off from across the country somehow or something. I don't know. I've seen the most high-tech vibrators that do that, and they are a fraction of that cost. So the general thing you have to watch out for in figure buying is the feeling of missing out on something. FOMO. FOMO. I know FOMO. This thing will never be released again. It will be on the third market. It will be 3 times as much, so you have to be careful. That's crazy. So how do you make the call then? How do you make the call, oh, this is worth it, or this is, even if it goes triple, it's just not worth it to me? Hey, Dark Crystal, please play Despacito. That'd be pretty dope, actually. To turn it into a speaker would be pretty sick. Vile! Oh my god, happy belated birthday. I can't believe I missed it. Wait, I have great news and terrible news. Great news is my insurance finally kicked in, and I now owe $3K less on that hospital bill. Terrible news is someone got fired from my job today for stealing $40 worth of groceries.
Oh my lord.
That is really sad. I almost read it that way, Glut. Almost. And I backtracked with my eyes, and I was like, okay, but that still sucks. That person must be hungry. Or, right? That's where I go. That's sad. That poor person. That is shitty. I'm sorry. But I'm glad you weren't fired. For me, I base it on my want for it in terms of price. So what's your, top... do you go by, size, giggity, and price? Or do you have a top end? Because mentally, I have a top end for tarantulas, which is, my hobby, you know? I do not accept a tarantula price over $100 for a baby tarantula. That's insane to me. An adult tarantula that's been raised for 6 or 7 years, sure, but a baby? No. Like, unless, you know, extenuating circumstances, it's some rare blah, 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 blah. No shade. Okay, so it's 170. That's nothing for me, but at the same time, we both have a $20 version of that. And I didn't want to say it, but like, I think they're comparable. I think the one I have is just as beautiful. And it lights up. I don't know. Is it just me? I just don't see where the extra price is. Oh, Pitsy! I mean, we all know who it is. It's fine. So I won't go over 1,100. What's like, and are they more expensive based on size generally? Like a huge Godzilla that weighs a bunch and takes a bunch for shipping and shit like that probably is going to be more because it's more in like materials, I would assume. As corporate profits rise, a reminder to y'all, if you see someone taking food, know the fuck you didn't.
Shit.
Safeway makes $1 million. You make a dime. Eat a sandwich on company time. I like that glut a lot. Which is like, I have this already. I was going to say the same. Like, I feel like I have it, but like the base of ours, I think, mine's over on a shelf over there, so I got to go look at it, but the base is way bigger. It feels more sturdy. That one had a really small base and a bigger crystal. You know what I mean? It just didn't seem as, like, it's almost like the flower bong. Pitsy, we're tearing up Harry Potter books to make our own paper because I'm sick of feeling sad every time I see them on the shelves. I think that's why they didn't call the police and just let him go. Aww. He was doing it all the time from, oh, really? So it was like a chronic thing. He was doing it all the time from what other people on my team told me. They said they were surprised he didn't get caught before. That's sad. I hope they're okay. We were in a very high shrink store. Really? Why? 1,100. That would have to be full size, like better than movie quality, possible wearable. Or 3 different vibrating speed settings. Cheers, Lizzie. Let me finish this one page so I don't light myself on fire. I'm post-cheersing. That was too big. Katie, no. Statements. I just have so much Harry Potter shit, and I'm tired of feeling bad every single time I look at my bookshelf. It just makes me feel like shit. She makes me feel like shit. And instead of, you know, just burning them or throwing them away or being wasteful, I figure we can mulch it up and make our own paper. Write our own fucking story. We are currently ripping up, I think we're on...
Well, these pages are all mixed.
The next, I don't know. Oh, this is actually the very, very end of one of the books. We're about to finish a book-ish, maybe. Probably, considering how much we ripped. Do you think we've ripped up one book, maybe?
Oh, we ripped them all up. Those are all of them.
No, I mean, we've probably shredded. Maybe.
Possibly.
But these are, it's like the 3, it's the Beetle the Bard, Legends of Beetle the Bard, the Quidditch Manual, and Hogwarts a History or whatever. It's that, like, 3-book bundle. That's the one we're currently shredding because it was the smallest books. Easiest to fit. Love is love is love, right, Ray? I ain't about that hate. I'm tired of feeling shitty about it on my shelves. If you're spending $1,100 on an extracurricular device, it's lifelike and with interchangeable bits. Exactly. Maybe looks like your neighbor when you were a kid. It was the neighborhood. Oh, really? Bad part of Wakagan? I don't know. The day before the store had a huge theft occur. 3 gentlemen stole $3K worth of Tito's.
Oh, fudge.
Damn, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What up, Greg? How are you?
Greg!
I'm almost done, Lizzie. This is my last strip.
I shook everything.
Fantastic Beasts was the 3rd one. Thank you. Yes. I kind of like ripping the paper sniper, to be honest. It's kind of pleasurable.
Right.
I like doing little weird fine things like this, and it's fun to do while chit-chatting with y'all. And then what I'll do is we'll soak it overnight, and then tomorrow morning I'll like mulch it up with my huge, you know, caulk. My blender. I have like an immersion blender, a big one. And then we can like dye it or put sparkles in it or little cut up, you know, flowers or whatever we want. And then, you know, use my little decal screen. Fuck shit up. You know what I'm saying? Due to the quality, size, and detail. Wait, so this is something I'd buy that I'd ignore my thought. Wait, okay, you're going to show us? This is something that Knives would ignore his $1,100 cap for. It's kind of like knitting, kind of. I still have to watch myself knit, though. I don't know why. I've never been one of those people that can't not watch.
I like to crochet with the TV on. I can't knit though. I can crochet.
I'm opposite. Oh, shit.
Fuck around. Okay. Okay. I understand.
No, I get it.
Facts.
You won't find an argument here. That's phenomenal.
Yeah.
I go, yeah.
That's beautiful.
Wow. Wow. That's the back. Right, though? My dudes. That is fucking sick. I don't even know what to do with this. That is so fucking lifelike.
That would go into a glass case immediately.
Literally, what I've said was right in front of your front door where people walk in and that's the first fucking thing they see. It's like lit up by candles or something.
Mhm.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Wait, does it come with the axe?
Ah,
I just heard her jaw crack in half in excitement over the axe. Lizzie Borden much here?
That was.
That's
Woo!
I get it. No, it's fine. Holly, run. This is fucking beautiful though. See, I completely like that is just. That's how big it is, my dudes. That's enormous. That's phenomenal. 65 cm by 48 by 67. Wow, that's a big fuck. It's gorgeous though, dude.
Yeah.
Like.
Facts.
I'm just saying, normally I make a rule to not fuck people who don't have books in their house, but like if I walked in and that was the first thing I saw, like that would probably maybe nullify that rule real quick. I'd be like, you know what? It's okay if they're illiterate, because that's sick.
It's,
It kind of looked like a vulva. A little bit. As in bring your own bong? Not at all. I'm just a very hospitable host, and I understand what it's like to be a stoner in a strange land.
And I had to fly here, so
Yeah.
normally if I just drove, I would bring my own, but I kind of had to fly, so.
I set her up. I cleaned out a nice bong and a bowl and everything, so she'd be ready.
It's so sweet.
Because, I mean, there's nothing like that first bong hit after a
And
flight.
always wanted to smoke with her at the same time, not, you know, like watch her hit and then her watch me hit. No, it's a cheers and we hit at the same time like she does with us all the time.
Crimson, I totally, actually, I do a lot of ebooks these days. Like, if it's like casual reading, you know, I'm not really invested in the author and I don't really know anything about him. I have a lot of ebooks. I love reading on my iPad.
I love listening. I like listening to books because I can do it while doing other things.
Yeah.
When I'm idle, I like to have other crafts that I use my hands for, so I don't.
That's me and my podcasts. All those history, like that history guy we were listening to this morning, and the other. I found a new podcaster I'm very into. I'll have to find his name for you guys because he's fun.
And you're gonna have to write it down.
Yeah, he's good. But I like to just put them on and listen to them while I do like this kind of stuff or craft when I'm not streaming. Just because it keeps my mind alive, so I don't like fucking pass out.
Yeah, for me it's like books or music.
Yep. I think you could bring a bong on a flight, but in order to clean it and make it spotless enough not to be like pulled for the stank,
Yeah, I could.
I don't even know.
I'd use one of my ones that I like have used once and then cleaned and it's on a shelf.
One that you don't care if it breaks, the flower bong.
Right. Yeah. I have a handful that I could bring, but
I have so many bongs, like it's easy for me to be a caterer full, and I have like 4 grinders, and I keep them for this kind of thing. If I have like Eliza visits or Vissy, they can independently smoke at their own leisure, and we're not dependent on each other or anything like that. Like it's just, you know, it's nice. It's just a little nicety. I know I appreciate it when I travel.
Oh yeah, and I have that for people. I have a lot. I have a lot of bongs. So
Facts. Deloney, I have to pack a bowl. Give me 1 sec.
Same.
I gotta pack, but then I'm there with you. Oh, Robo's gonna share with us in a few minutes too. I definitely have to pack a bowl. Wait, that one's 900? Wait. Oh, you can buy the axe separately and it's removable and it's 900. So what is it all together, Knives? Mad Mart, we're tearing up Harry Potter books to make our own paper out of them because I'm tired of feeling shitty about having J.K. Rowling crap on my bookshelf. Seriously. I made us a fucking screen in Decal. By hand. with my own hands.
Wow.
46. Honestly, if you have that disposable cash, worth it.
Facts.
That's gorgeous.
Facts.
Yeah.
But wow. That's
And
I get it. But
as
like,
an artist,
yeah.
I wonder, like, he's probably making like 20 cents an hour. If you think about the work that went into building that, like
Yeah.
sculpting it or whatever, like even at that cost, I bet they're making garbage amount of money. You know what I mean? Which is sad because it's still astronomical. I just hope there's people out there that can afford it to support people like that and keep it going. That's a trip. I mean, that's when I travel, that's 2 trips. That's 2 trips to Thailand, bitch.
More than both the puppies.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, and that's what I mean. If you have the disposable cash,
Right,
I choose
exactly.
to travel, but some people, they hate traveling. I get it. I don't, but like, I get it. The plane part sucks.
Pretty
Especially if you're
sure I
tall.
have more than that on my body, or close to that amount on my body.
Yeah, no, I get that. I knew I had another piece.
Ooh.
I got her.
Sorry.
I just realized that I can show you how real-time effects of what I said about the light aviators. The previous glasses you had on that were lighter look better on you just by being a very similar shape. No shit than the current ones you're wearing. Matching. Are they the same shape?
No.
Those white ones?
Yeah, they're not the same.
Interesting. The other ones felt a little bit more comfortable. They're lighter material. These white ones, there's something about
They're
these.
nice. I like those.
It's like this. They're kind of, if you can see, they're like
I need to
foggy.
clean them. Dirty.
Which ones? I probably put my thingy on them. They're very lightweight for some reason, but I wonder why a lighter color. I think these ones are more square on the top. These are a little
Oh.
rounded.
Yeah, these are bigger too. Look, like when you put them together, this one's a little bit bigger than this one.
It's that rounded top. I
Yeah.
think that rounded top is the added bit. It's probably the square. That's good to know though, and I appreciate you because when I buy my own, now I can look for that square top of the glasses. That's literally why she brought them here, was that I could try the various ones and see what ones looked better. I appreciate you. Janine Melman, who is that? Why do I know that name? I'm so bad at
We
names.
need to repack bowls.
Oh my god, we do need to repack bowls, you're right. Loan them I'm in. Oh, nuh-uh. You know a streamer that has the Godzilla bust? What the fuck? Oh, that's fucking...
That's beautiful.
Knives, have you seen that one? I'm sure you probably have.
Jenkins would love that. Who loves Godzilla?
So big, that's what she said. Wow. She's beautiful. Oh. Oops. I wanted to see the back. Oops. Damn!
That's gorgeous.
There's a little Zilla in the back of the
I
Zilla.
know. It's beautiful. That's a lot of work and detail.
Good lord. Oh my god, the receptionist from Ghostbusters. I'd be here in 2 seconds. She's very jumpy. I'm so sorry.
I do this shit to
Boo.
Wally all the
So
time
bad.
because I get randomly excited. So it's time for a taste of my own medicine.
So for those who may not be following along, the Senate's voting on the Speaker of the House today with 213 Democrats, 218 Republicans. It was assumed Republicans would win. They're going into the 4th round of voting as the Republican Party continues to split their own votes. Wow. Oh my god, Matt, I'd lose my voice so fast, though.
But
Damn. Grindy. I don't know if I should be voted for anything, really. I'm kind of a child. You know what I'm saying? They're adjourning tomorrow? Dude, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Apparently you don't have to be in the House to be a speaker. What? Weird. But sure. Is it cheap? It is cheaper. It's significantly cheaper. The Kong looks like it's bigger. King Kong looks bigger, like maybe it's material and weight and all that.
yeah, I feel like it's also the material of the fur. The
Mhm.
fur
the
is
fur too, yeah. Even if it's not material, if it's sculpted, that's even more. Like sculpted fur versus scales,
Right.
holy shit.
and finding just good fur in general.
It's the first time it's happened in 100 years. Wow.
Good, great. Another proof we're going back.
Damn. Damn. And they're consistently splitting their own parties. That's actually kind of amazing. I'm shocked.
Sorry.
I mean, knives, I would in no way argue those or be not in support.
Ooh,
Those are
where's your
gorgeous
bowl?
pieces of art. My bowl. Oh my god, my other bowl. Good fucking brain. It works, everyone. I would like to cancel my subscription to once in a lifetime events. Same. Like, can you imagine what the history books are going to be like when you and I die? Like, how are they going to pick? How do you pick what goes in?
Like,
It's like every year something happens.
Yeah.
Every couple of months, honestly.
mm,
For
Mm.
now.
yeah. I also have alcohol wipes.
That's good.
Okay.
Fire burns. I'm sure it's clean. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like a chemical that's
No,
gonna
I
set my
understand.
face on fire, you know?
No, I get it. I get it.
I Set My Friends on Fire is a great band, though. Song? I think it's a song. Band? Maybe it's the band. Band. I have no idea. Put in the flash drive. Jesus fucking Christ.
Woo!
I don't know who signed me up, but kindly fuck them. Was it a mean neighbor? I could see that. Did something get your arm?
No.
Were
I was
you
stretching.
bit?
No, I was stretching. I was itchy. I was stretching.
I gotta go be horizontal for 8 hours now because I gotta work early tomorrow. Mr. Fox, thank you for being awesome and teaching us things and complimenting the white
Thank
glasses
you
on
for
me.
the knowledge.
Thank you for the knowledge bombs. We love them. I appreciate you. Is it? I was just literally gonna minimize the screen because I forgot we weren't. It is. Perfect, because I'm fucking hungry. Cheers, y'all. With my new bowl.
Ours.
Fish is so smooth and hard.
Yeah, there's a lot more holes you're breathing through now. I was gonna say that, but you hit it really fast. I was like, okay, let her find that out.
I'm gonna go be too high to function now. Oh no.
That's what happens when I come to town.
Oh no.
I got this. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna sweat. I'm about to make a sweat, y'all. Okay. Shit, I didn't need to do that. I'm fine.
I am. Beautiful. That was a beautiful hit. You have a lot of holes now.
Oh, the whole Jesus H on an H. I'm gonna raid Zach because I can't think straight. We're just gonna go troll him for a bit because he's in the other room anyways, and that'll be fun. I'm sure he'll make Vissy come in and hang out with him at some point. So if you'd like to hang out with her further, she might be over there. If you don't see her, ask for said thing. I'm on fire. Oh my god. I will be
I'm sorry.
back. We'll be back tomorrow. Brains. Wow. I'm typing on the wrong keyboard. That was a too big of a hit.
Ooh, ooh.
I don't advise any
Faded
of you do what
Tuesday.
I did. Faded Tuesday has just smacked my ass.
It's faded week with me.
Yeah, this is faded. Well, yeah. I was gonna say it's faded all the time, but not this faded. It's a faded week. I'm burning.
I'm not always here.
Happening. Go be weird to Zach. I'm going to find a snack.
Snackies.
I'm a poet and I didn't know it. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yay!
Wow.
Bye.
The heavy breathing is the best part.
I'm
I'm gonna have
sorry.
to slice that and keep that as an alert forever.